a thread with teary eyes. If you were in my head, you would hear me whine. I'm looking on a thread with teary eyes. Elephant, you would hear me whine. I'm looking on a thread with teary eyes. I'll be elephant, elephant.
What's up, everybody? Hello and welcome to a wonderful day of Warcraft 3 and more. We're here for round about 10 hours, I would say, to bring you the new Warcraft 3 patch. It's been live for 2 days. The meta is developing. I watch a lot of Soul 8-man games to see what the people are doing. So far, there's not one strategy that that goes through. But yeah, what do we got today? Hello, hello, hello. Yo, Vesti, Dizzy, Koff, what's up? Ladder games. Lots and lots of ladder games. I have received some DMs about some games last night, for sure. So we'll see if that goes well. I want to dive into a Reddit thread that I'm interested in. And we got the BattleAces beta. Hell yeah! BattleAces new RTS-ish. New RTS-ish game. It is, I think, their third or fourth beta. We'll check it out. If there is some cool new units that I want to try. So that's gonna be like in 2 hours from now, roundabout. Then we got Creep Check. Then we got the Back to Warcraft weekly monthly finals for March. It's a little bit delayed, unfortunately, due to the craziness of the War 3 Champions finals. But we got Starbuck and Sonik and Deathnote and Sheik and PaTo and one more. Who am I forgetting? Come on. What did I miss? Who did I miss? Lucy! Of course! Lucy is gonna be there as well. So the matches are as followed. Sonik vs. Sheik. This is, of course, all new patch, right? So tonight at 7, all new patch. Sonik vs. Sheik. Boom, 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 boom to open up the night. Deathnote vs. PaTo. Boom, 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 boom to follow that up. Then this winner plays against Starbuck. This winner plays against Lucy. Unfortunately, no orcs, but we're gonna get some nice... Well, maybe Starbuck is playing orc, actually. Nice Night Elf, Undead, Human, and maybe Orc Bug experience. Looking good, looking good, looking good. So yeah, that is Carson tonight. Until then, you're stuck here with me. One of the biggest things that I was interested in was one line of patch notes.
Neo, I thought of a name for a reggae band formed by Druids of the Claw. It's called Rejuvenation. God bless.
Yes! Strong! The Rejuvenation. It's lovely, man. It's lovely. Mr. Jordan, you should fund it. Go get him. So, the one line that I was interested in: fixed an issue on production servers that caused the game to hitch every few seconds for some players. So, this has been widely known as the AMD issue, where people with an AMD CPU had a pretty bad experience playing Warcraft, as the game would hitch every few seconds, and in general the FPS were quite abysmal. So since this is only affecting a certain portion of the player
We're not
base...
stuck with you, Neo. You are stuck with us. Now prepare yourself and get the chili sauce.
Let's go, Crestfallen. Actually did have some sriracha chili sauce for breakfast. Share of Intel versus AMD users. So how many people does that affect? The popular Passmark CPU benchmark database had it updated its market share graphs for the first quarter. The first graph on the page, which is over all CPUs, unsurprisingly shows Intel with a commanding portion of 60%, although AMD is relatively healthy on 39%. So this affected 39% of the player base. That is a lot of people. For example, if, like, I criticized a little bit about this patch, that there's no new features, quality of life, whatever. But let's say, because it's a popular thread every time there's a PTR, where one specific viewer or user is spamming fix replays. But how many people would that really affect if you fix replays / enhance replays? It has to be a multiplayer person. That's probably like 10% of the people. Then it has to be a multiplayer person that's playing Melee, 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-3, 4-on-4, or FFA. And then this person has to be interested in learning and analyzing their games, or watches them for entertainment. But how many people are that really? From the entire Warcraft community, including campaign, custom games, etc. 1%? Maybe? So this then addresses roughly 39%. And I was curious because this AMD issue was addressed many, many, many times. We've seen a couple of patches. This was like this issue was introduced maybe a year ago or so. And then it was addressed on some test server patches, and it was all right. And then the patch got pushed to the live servers, and then it wasn't all right anymore. So while I respect the fact that they addressed this, I was very hesitant in praising them because I didn't know from experience if this would work if they push from PTR to live. So on patch day, I opened up a thread. With the patch live now, how is the performance for AMD users? One, if not the biggest issue of Warcraft 3 was the performance for AMD CPU users. Did you guys see any improvements with the release of patch 2.02? I've been told that it's fixed. Okay, that doesn't really do too much. ZX Omega, it felt good on PTR. We'll need to play more to see if it's the same for live. Okay, we can forget about that as well. Duke of Magenta seems to have improved for me. Ryzen 7, previous version frame rate would fluctuate a lot. Now it's sitting stable. This was just a quick check in one game, but so far it's better. Nice. I gained about 40 to 50 FPS. That's massive. That's massive. So far, so good on the 5700. AMD combo here. Performance did certainly improve, but it's not fully fixed yet. Game still only uses my iGPU. That's the motherboard GPU. If not turned off in BIOS, and ignores my XT entirely, which results in 12 to 15 FPS in the prologue missions. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's been an issue since Reforged launch, man. That this game really, really, really wants to use your integrated graphics card and not your main graphics card. Turning it off actually lets it run on my card and gives me a good stable frame. Even other campaigns have locked it to 60. Made 7 games yesterday, had no issues. Nice. Massively better, almost double FPS. Holy shit. Big fights and busy custom maps would dip below 30. Now they stay above 60 no matter what. Great. Oh, this is so good. I have a Ryzen improved from 70 to 90 to 200 to 250. Holy shit. Oh, that's insane. That's like triple. All right. That is cool. That is super cool. All right. So We can maybe... Oh, I have not heard a single complaint about mouse lag. I've not heard a single complaint about any other performance issues so far. Maybe we can carefully give praise to this. And I have been observing this topic for quite a bit, as it is the... Like, there's two big topics when it comes to performance. The AMD issue was a huge issue, and the overall performance of Reforged graphics in its entirety, which is unfortunately still not fixed, but hopefully a task for a possible next patch. Sometimes it drops to 180, but all good. Not feeling laggy anymore. Nice. That is super nice. But sir, everyone refunded Reforged, so it's not an issue. Well, if you want to play on classic HD, you need that too. You need the Reforged graphics mode. That's why it's quite important. So yeah, 40% of the... With this patch... Okay, let's summarize this. With this patch, roundabout 40% of the player base, maybe, let's say 35% of the player base, because Mac exists, have a better experience playing the game. That is very, very good. And since this big issue was tackled, I will be less critical that there is no new content, no new quality of life, whatever, because this topic was, and this problem was so big that it's good that they tackled this first. Emerald, thank you for the 65 month. Jesus. Yeah, that's sick. GG. Okay, let's watch some games then. What? I got a Swedish derby for you guys. It is two of my favorite players in the scene. It is Little DC and it is Fra. Night Elf versus Orc coming up. And Night Elf versus Orc is to me one of the most interesting matches and matchups, because I'm very worried about this matchup. I think you can simply build hunts, click the Orc main, and win. That's my biggest fear. I'm a doomer. I'm a pessimist. I have been there before. When Colorful became a world champion versus Moon in 2020. So hopefully it's not coming back. Let's watch it. And then of course on the other side are orcs. Yep. This looks exactly like the build I wanted to show. Cool. So at the moment, it seems like the hype build for Night Elf versus Orc is Panda Mass Hunts. And I see no altar yet. So here it is. And then I'm curious what the other races are doing about it. Mr. Yours! What can I say? What can I say about you that I haven't said before? You sexy, lovely beast. Hope you're good. Hope you have grande Easter holidays that you probably deserve and that you hopefully spend with lovely people that you like. Blade Master mirror image, huh? Interesting. So far, Mr. DC producing archers to creep with this instant level 2 spawn. Hopefully he is going for Huntress. Yesterday, DC was playing against Xlord.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whenever Warcraft 3 picks up pace, there's a new first baby to be born. To be honest, I have no idea what that means, dude.
A player's
Like in your group of friends slash family or what? Oh, it is Panda. So I got half of what I wanted. First star. Oh my god, dude. It's really. Oh shit. Congrats, my dude. Congrats. Not sure if you specifically should spread your genes too much. Like that much. But alright, there's worse people. There's worse people than you. Okay, focus now. It is still Panda Archers. And what is Fra doing? Fra has been quite experimental, even on the latest patch, the last patch. With Witch Doctors, and we have seen Witch Doctors successful by Tetsta versus Kevin. So maybe Witch Doctors are an answer, maybe Walkers are an answer. We'll see about that. Okay, there's the Huntress Soul. So that seems to be the plan then.
forces are under attack.
Archers for creeping. Early Huntress transition, Sonic style. Panda level 3, and then from what I've heard and theory crafted, Huntress attack the Great Hall, Panda breaths, there's no peons anymore to repair, and everything dies. This is what happened to Bazaar yesterday versus so. And this could be a blueprint for the matchup. Or Lil DC plays something entirely different and we will not see this because he's still heavy on archers. Mirror Image Headhunter is of course not really a meta build. It would usually be Blade Master, Windwalk, Perez. But Fra is Fra. Fra is playing every combination of hero and spells and units that you could possibly do as an orc. Panda level 3 already, bro. Ooh, Blade Master on the other side. Extraordinary inventory, especially for Mirror Image. We see the ring being degraded to +3 instead of +4, but he got evasion that the Mirror Images also benefit from. And DC not going Headhunter. Not going Huntress. Very tame game so far. So it's just simply Panda first. With the Shredder? DC, did you not read the patch notes? Every single Wisp is basically a Shredder now. With the upgraded lumber harvesting. What the hell is he doing? Like, what's the plan? What does require so much lumber that you need 11 wisps, 12 wisps and a Shredder? Without an expo. He could push. I mean,
A player's forces are under attack.
heck no. That's crazy. Okay. Mr. DC likes lumber. On the other side, we get the Spirit Lodge, which hopefully will lead to the Witch Doctors. Witch Doctors got changed in this patch, or their wards got changed in this patch. That they're all magic immune. They can't be dispelled anymore. They can't be taken over from spellbreakers anymore, etc. So that's a massive buff to sentry wards, stasis traps, and heal wards. And yes, I knew it, Fra! You were the chosen one, alongside Tetsta, to bring us some Headhunter builds. Problem is, you need to, like, in exchange for that buff, The hit points got reduced. So you can kill them quicker with physical attacks. Oh, nice reinforced defenses. But that still means you have to attack every ward one by one to deactivate them. Otherwise you're stunned and the enemy army is getting healed. Panda, by the way, has another breath of fire in his second. Couple of kills. Nicely done. And now the Witch Doctor strategy are out now. That is triple troll, huh? Headhunter, Witch Doctor, Shadowhunter. Still very curious what DC is cooking up. He has 1300 lumber. Is he going like
A player's forces are under attack.
chimeras? Mass MGs? Witch Doctor Adept upgrade. Levels on the Shadowhunter are not that great yet. Blade Master's looking fine. Panda's looking super good, but solo hero. Bears. Okay, it helps me a bit that you guys are as confused as I am.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
The DC. Fascinating. We get a nice Scroll of the Beast, 25% damage boost on Headhunters, who will soon get their upgrade, I assume. Yep, there we go. And he goes Torrent. Torrent, magic immune, of course. Oh, it is Chimeras. I was kind of right. It's not mass Chimeras.
Under siege. A player's forces are under
Oh
attack.
man. I would be raving about the matchup so much because this matchup has so much potential, IMO. It has always been the most bland matchup to me personally. With Dryad Bears versus a rather one-dimensional Orc unit composition as well. And it's not that action-packed. But if you mix in Chimeras, Mountain Giants, Witch Doctors, Tauren, it can be so sick. On the other side, it could also just be Huns clicking on your building. So,
Forces are under
Chimeras to attack the Tauren, right? Tauren got the treatment of Mountain Giants, basically. They cannot be... Like, they basically get the... hero behavior versus spells. Ooh, sick breath of fire. And with that, the wall off is open. So they can't be devoured anymore. Slow lasts like half the duration, etc, etc. And we'll see if that helps them and makes them playable. But Chimeras also got a buff in that they are a lot faster. 20 movement speed plus. They were intended to have 40 movement speed plus, which was crazy. It's only one Witch Doctor so far. Dryads can't dispel wards anymore. So we'll see if that has an impact. Triple hero for Fra, claws plus 12 on the blade. Scary, scary, scary. Pretty fragile army by DC. Staying on 50 as well. Fra, unfortunately, has no lumber due to constant harasses and triple buildings and a lot of upgrades. Maybe Fra should have bought a shatter. Chimera where? Chimera when? Ah, there it is. Yes, yes. That should be a pain in the butt for people in FFA and 4-4 and stuff. But we don't worry about that too much. Interesting that both players stay on one base the entire time. Looking forward to the fight. So far, we haven't seen a single real fight. It was just Panda harassing bases and a lot of creep craft. Corrosive breath. Isn't Chimera vs Headhunter a bad choice? Depends on the position. Headhunters can't reach everything. They have limited range. And Chimeras, especially versus building, have a huge range. And they can be more easily maneuvered since the new patch. And Chimeras are quite tanky. Plus there's always that there should be staffs. I would worry more about the Blade Master and the mirror image with the Orb of Lightning. That will disable Chimeras and then you can reach them and then it can't fly away anymore. But when it comes to like attack type, you're right. So Fra does indeed have a Shredder now, which he desperately needs. We get the first Torrent out, we get the heal ward. That is lovely, of course. Finally, a viable solution for orcs to not spend 1 million gold on heal selves anymore. And here the stasis traps still takes like what, 7 seconds to activate? And here you see it. Stasis trap not affected by the breath of fire. An instant counter with the heal ward against the breath. Oh, lovely. New interactions in our 25-year-old game. This is what I was hoping for. This is what I was demanding in my very critical PTR feedback video for the first version of the PTR, which was in comparison extremely bland. But now we got all this. And yeah, I'm still worried here and there. But that's, I think that's just normal, right? There is potential for stuff to be broken when so many things are changing. And it's my bread and butter. And I will have to watch this, or I have the privilege to be able to watch this every day for the next 6 months. So that I'm maybe a little bit more careful than other people should be fine. You're always critical. Hey! I was also full of praise for some stuff. Like, Ring of Protection change.
The town is under siege.
Banish change.
A player's forces are under attack.
Talent change. I was raving for hours when the talent crows were changed to piercing damage. Here we go. Look how fast they are now. Zoom. It's really not too easy to catch them anymore. There's a turtle? Yes, they had
Player's forces are under attack.
my name back in the day when Tide Hunters was introduced. Oh! He got the... Of course, Invis can be detected with the sentry wards now. Of course! He could actually stun him too with another ward. With another... shock ward. Dude, I have to learn the name. But Night of... Regardless if it's Hunts or Chimera, they're just going for the main building. Stasis Trap is what I want to say. No TP, just the staff, trying to fight a little more. And Fra is having a hard time reaching these Chimeras. I don't know if Fra and DC have any beef that warrant this strategy, to be honest. Torrent Totem rip. He can't reach, man. That's so rough. And he didn't build a Beastery. He built 2 other buildings than the Beastery. And then having anti-air is really rough. But There is an expansion here.
A town is under siege.
It's really hard to reach. You can creep that? It's a doodad, but you could possess it. It doesn't give you XP. So it had my name and then it was removed at some point.
Okay, maybe Tokyo Land is out of reach, but perhaps an Amsterdam beer fund is in order.
Ooh, Kaiser, I like what I see. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Torrent is getting wrecked because he's up against 5 Chimeras, of course. The damage is crazy. Stasis trap on the ground. We got a Panda ultimate. What the hell is happening? Blade Master mirror image against the world. If Fra can deal with the Chimeras, maybe there's a chance. I'm very, very, very surprised that he doesn't have Hex, to be honest. Could at least render 1 Chimera useless. But if you have the Chimeras up, especially with these upgrades, they are so powerful. The problem has always been to get there and to put them in positions. But here, it looks damn fine. On the ground is rather rough for Dryad's Bears. Level 5, not bad. We do have Wyvern now, and Wyvern are a fantastic counter. Oh, especially since they're giving less XP. Can he hold this against the Panda? Questionable. Oh, if only he had Hex now. Yeah, I think Wyvern are the better answer instead of Bats, because there's 3 upgrades already. And Chimeras can't attack them. So Fra, are you staying in the game with that Expo left-hand side? Oh, the archers counter the Wyvern. That is painful. Big Chimera reduction, but he kills the carry blade. Panda level 8. Little DC. We were questioning the strat. It's probably not a strat that works out perfectly. Due to timings and how open you were in the beginning. But this was fun. I mean, probably not that much fun for Fra. Due to the Panda harasses. But I like that you have an answer to the invisible harasses. Maybe with a bit more stasis traps as well. You can stop the Panda faster as well. And the Torrent, I think, since DC was on the way to Chimeras already, not that much value. Can the Blade Master rule this all by himself? He is quite strong, especially with mirror image builds. Which got nerfed from 3 to 5 second cooldown. Lol, 6k Lumba, you're right. But yeah, Fra leaves the game, DC wins. A very atypical Night Elf versus Orc. Fun interactions, nice to see. Probably not meta relevant, but we have seen what is possible, and that's amazing. Without Chimeras and a bit more tempo, maybe even hunts, I would love to see how that plays out. Ooh, there's good games here. It's a lot of Night Elf Orc, to be honest. So we could go Hina versus Fra. Poncho is playing. Oh, it's the second time they play. Kraft is playing Aspect. Simmons and Seiso. Keck. Moon is, I think, Soima. Harstm vs. Human. Did Mr. Ape Man cast this already? Of course, of course. Big Harstm fan. He just hosted him afterwards and said amazing game. Okay, then probably a lot of people that are watching here have seen it already. Absolute Cinema. So, how many people have watched it already? Should the other people see this? Should I click the button? Tell me, chat. I don't know what to do. Yes, yes. I've not seen it. Worth the rewatch. Watched it. Can rewatch. Yes. Let's go. Who's Lumba Mill fan? Do we know? Is that a Smurf? We're here for you. Oh, you sweetheart. Oh, that's so sweet. Let's call him Lumba. Lumba. Where that person from? I got no clue what that country flag is, to be honest. Okay, then without country flag, whatever. Harstm versus Lumba. 2000 MMR roundabout. Human versus Orc. Haven't seen too much of this on the patch. And here we go. Harstm making a return since the patch is live. Has been playing Warcraft again after a little stint back to Starcraft. Especially in the early hours of the day. We see Harstm with the Blade Master. Very good Starcraft player slash content creator slash caster. We love the captain. And we're very, very happy that he's back. Versus Lumba, who I haven't seen before. So I don't know if there's any specific strats that he's going for. What changed in this matchup? I think Militia got their armor reduced. Defend is available faster and cheaper. But it's significantly worse than before. So there has been a trade-off. And then we'll see. Witch Doctors, maybe? Tauren, maybe?
Just watched that with Mr. Ape Man. Fantastic game.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, Ghost Reno.
A player's force
So we open up Archmage, as you did before, most of the time. No Pally Rifle, 3 farm, blocks a lot. And we still go for the Rock Golem creep. Question at the moment, expand or not expand? Versus Orc. We see a Blade Master, which is of course not meta. But it's a Harstm thing. Blade Master mirror image starting things off with the slippers. That is nice.
player's forces are under
With the
attack.
slower attack. And again, Blade Master mirror image Headhunters, which is a cool build for slightly below top level. We've seen it from Fra the game before. We see it here from Harstm now. Blade Master super fun. Headhunters good damage. Why not? Especially with the nerfs to defend. So we got attack from Lumba.
Player's forces are under
No expansion. That would have been risky. More creeping. Level 3. And no parallel creeping here just yet. Is there anything else that changed? Priests have a higher range, which is nice. Sork slow doesn't last that long, which is not so nice, but polymorph can be applied more easily. Creep check opportunity maybe for Lumba if he's in time. Blade Master kinda low,
Player's forces are under attack.
but still got it because Lumba wasn't scouting that. And illusions, which is there's a weaker version of the mirror image. Harstm leaves the Makruras alone. No level 3. Green into natural on the other side. We had a scout an arcane tower versus mirror image. Is that necessary? Better safe than sorry, I guess. Yeah, big question is what do orcs do on tier 2 at the moment? Headhunters should be the norm. No defend for Lumba. I wonder if that's not worth it anymore. He's super low Lumber already. And we go for the classic burrow push that we've seen so many times, even without defense. The damage done. Second water elemental summoned. But it's not staying aggressive. Oh, now after a reposition. Nice. Ooh, dancing around it. Okay, deny eventually. So Harstm can't go for the second hero, unfortunately. A little bit more solo experience for the blade. On the other side, defend now. It's so much faster. Zoom. Is it too late though? We got 6 footmen still. But they're all hurt. Yeah, with the new version of Defend, they are actually killable. So I like the choice of moving them back. And then have them later in a fight. Harstm cleans this up. Archmage, by the way, also +8 with the Ring of Regen. That's so hard to crack. Another Headhunter down. He's down to 3 now. But no more mana, so the harass should be over. Super annoying. We have seen some burrows here in the back, so Shadowhunter TC, Shadowhunter it is, can finally come out. And we continue to build footmen. Oh, he has 1,000 gold. Okay, he can afford it if he wants to. Beastmaster? Ooh, he saw that his opponent is going Shaman, still goes Beastmaster. Very push-heavy human. And Harstm needs levels. Mirror image critical builds. Very potent late game. Rather weak early game. We have to see more and more people coming in. We are apparently in for a treat. How common is Beastmaster for human orc? Selected players like it for exactly this push, but I think it is not meta. But it's surely played by a Sock or a Fortitude every now and then. It's a nice pocket strat. We get Shaman against the summons. That makes a lot of sense. It is one of the strongest dispels in the game to get rid of the HP of the summons and get a lot of XP. Hex out now. Blade Master would obviously level the best if he can get some kills. Mr. Harstm going for that body block. Oh, can't get it. Very nice repairs. Very nice mechanics, as so often from Harstm. Surely the most impressive player recently that jumped from another game on a Warcraft vacation. Oh, Beastmaster's trapped, isn't he? He absolutely is. GG. GG, Beastmaster. It's only level 1. It's fine. Harstm is still supply blocked. Good thing is he can queue some upgrades. Like Lightning Shield. Like Troll. Regeneration. The colors are toxic. Mr. Kurt! One is a human and the other is an orc. I mean, you should be able to differentiate them. Even without color. So mass cast is coming out. As I said, healing range is a bit improved. So you can stand further away from the target and still heal. Slow lasts 15 seconds shorter, 30 seconds shorter, something like that. But invisibility has a higher range as well, so you can stand further away
A player's forces are under attack.
from the target. What if I don't see race? Then you're probably a good person. Big mana potion. Like it. Spellbreaker's coming. They saw no changes in this patch. We got tier 3. With that, of course, Bloodlust could be stolen. What is this Archmage doing here exactly? Okay, forcing a retreat with the speed scroll and a little bit of healing. This is quite a strong push, man. 20 food ahead. Harstm is not even close to finishing tier 3. Maybe hero focus to get the TP out. He is spamming the Dispel. Super nice. 2 kills already. 3 kills already. But his army, if you can call it army, is not that great. The human army is certainly better than his. Blade Master has to carry the weight of this fight with soon to be level 4. The few headhunters also not doing that much damage against the Fend, even though it's not as strong as it was. Another grunt falling. Beastmaster level 3 with the big Misha. And all of a sudden we run out of mana. No more purge, or very little at least. And Blade Master still couldn't get a single kill for the level 4. Here it is. Due to the summons. Heal potion. Nice save by Harstm. Needs a lot of production. Going grunts now, which are way better versus spellbreakers. Then this shaman position is exquisite, by the way. Love to see it. Very protected. But everything is all over the place. The towers are coming up. The shop is coming up. Careful now. Uh-oh. Oh, the attack on the shaman. I mean, shaman, when they don't have mana, are they even worth it anymore? The regen is not that easy. Slow kicking in with the reduced duration. But yeah, Harstm decimated to 1 grunt, 4 shaman. That is not much against 56 food army.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Only an arcane tower. So damage doesn't matter that much. 132 critical strike. Yeah, if this is a Harstm win, then it's only via Blade Master. Should be, at least. Oh, can't really afford to lose the shop. Very, very, very important to be able to spam potions, salves, clarities.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this is still a hold. Orb of Lightning up. Oh, against summons, it's so good. It does increase damage to summons now. Basically designed for a situation like this. If we continue to spam the summons, that is, of course. So what else? Do we have space for another production building? Not really. Lumba has pretty good control, but not killing the shop was a huge issue. And he gets more and more XP. Get the level 3 Shadow Hunter as well. And I don't feel that there's too much urgency. Lumber Mill fan forgot the Lumber Mill. Oh no, so he can't go guard towers. And a mirror image block can get out thanks to the Dispel. Slow on the Blade Master still hits hard, of course. Massive damage reduction with that. And you have the spell, but it's only single target and it's very expensive. The resiliency by Harstm is remarkable. He's waiting for that one opportunity. The one overextension. I love the Shaman reposition over and over again. So smart. And against the hero, maybe Lumba is not strong enough. We'll see about that. Next potion. There's also a heal war wave ready. And slowly but steady, the supply is evening out. Bear, well done. Into the peon line. Level 4 now for Brilliance Aura 2 is amazing. Shaman still gathering. Oh my god. What a game already. What a hold by Harstm. The way he uses this entrance to the base in this little sanctuary here, that's just fantastic. So we fight again. Fiend? No, Priest out of position, instantly punished. Same for the bear. We see when it triggers, it does a lot of damage. And it is very helpful in this situation like this, where the opponent has double summon. Demolisher onto the casters. Yeah, why not? He can go Burning Oil even. Oh my god, is he holding this with Burning Oil? Can he afford that? Is it any good even? But yeah, cover the ground in Burning Oil. Do AoE damage all the time. Oh, that'd be sick. You gotta keep... Yep. Gotta keep it safe and repair. Whew, little bit of a breather for both. 4.9 Blade Master. These summons, man, the XP adds up. Purge. Here we go. Can you get him out? Purge. Invo potion. Let's go. Also having a heal potion here. Both shops MVPs on both sides. Blade save. Mana potion for another healer. Level 5. There it is. Crit 3. Big red numbers. He's trying to break the siege. Oh, come on. $248. Purge. Heal potion forced. Water Elemental again. Dispelled against. Harstm plays this so calm and collected. At least it appears that way. Maybe he's super mega panicking. But he always has the right answer for Lumber's moves. It's really impressive for being back for just 3 days. Now the shop is gone. There was a bit of a commitment, but basically not punished. Now without clarities and heal selves. What do you do? Oh, the peon blocks. Bash. We have no info potion on an Archmage anymore. Blade Master being slowed, and yeah, that was possibly the last heal wave. Is Lumba overcommitting though? 228 crit. Another crit, another breaker down. Are we... Okay, we're not running out of gold anytime soon, right? We still got 4 minutes. Nice to see you, Saron, by the way. What's happening here? New peasants! Yeah, you don't need the lumber peasants anymore, do you? Lumba gets rid of that damn demolisher, at least should. No cement, so the burrows are falling as well. No reinforcements anymore. He was able to Q that second Demolisher. At least that. But yeah, it's looking quite grim. Extra damage towards mirror images. Ooh. Last potion. Needs another shop somehow, doesn't he? I don't see a way out for Harstm anymore. Lumba's control seems to be enough. The hero saves also. 3 grunts, 3 shaman. Oh, is he building a shop left hand side? He is! And that second Demolisher is a lot of damage if he can get it out. Level 4 SH. What a sick game. Non-stop fighting for 15 minutes basically. And it looks like every kill is every crit is a kill. Blade! You can't lose the blade, then it's all ogre. Love the slow. Love the slow everywhere. So, yeah, I think still a very, very, very good spell, eh? Bash against the blade, careful. Yeah, now the shop is on the left-hand side. And usually he would be able to reach it, but he's pressed it to his base and he can't. Cement upgrade, lovely. When there's a Hex hero focus, then there's a chance. But it's so rough. It's so rough to make this work. Is it just me or do demolishers take forever to build? Everything is hurt. Can't reach the shop. Oh, he can reach the shop. He can reach.
Player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, that's so big. But the rally point was probably on the blade, so that shaman is ripped. Crazy, crazy game.
Town is under siege.
When the... He's following with the entire army. Okay, he's killing the shop now. Maybe an opportunity to kill some of the towers, get a little bit of a breather. If the gold mines run out,
Player's forces are under attack.
can Harstm win this? 3 demos. Lumba is coming in. Blade intercepting reinforcements. Nice. Easy kill. 5.5. But what's happening in the base? Blizzard! Finally! Oh boy, that is rough. That is rough. You don't have ensnare. You can only counter this with either reposition, of course, or with Hex, which is mega costly. The shop is gone. Last clarity. Dude! 3 crits in a row. This is insane. Finally, we have the space to do a grunt again. Supply is rather even. Harstm. Oh, no way! If he gets a... Oh, the crit! Holy shit! He had all 3 items on the Archmage, gets nuked. No dispel. No dispel against the Hex. Oh my god. And now the casters have no brilliance. Lumba has no resources for a Tavern revive. And then not even an altar revive. And the main is empty. Keck! Crit at the perfect time. Also the perfect time to hero focus. There's no way for Lumba to bring this back. Only a ring to sell. He doesn't have the resources at all. If the Blade Master doesn't die, and you know, there's more healing, there's level 6, there's mirror image, Blade Master shouldn't die. Long distance mining now. Mental. Mental. He seriously defended for 16, 17 minutes. There ain't no way anymore. We got Blade Storm. Imagine the Blade Storm in these casters. No chance. Okay, Archmage is coming back due to long distance mining.
A player's force is under attack.
Crazy game. Now he's out of gold as well. Who plays the few cards better? Dude, Harstm was so dead multiple times. The shop hold?
Being sick sucks, but at least I get to watch W3 games like it's a full-time job.
Hey, Rome, we got like, I don't know, 60 hours for you in the upcoming few days. 10
Player's
today,
force is under attack.
10 tomorrow, 10 on Saturday, if not more. And DWCC, huh? So yeah, if the shop falls, Harstm is dead. I think if he's not going for demolishers, he's dead. If the Archmage doesn't fall, he's having a tough time against the Blizzard. But he dodged all them bullets. Archmage back. Crazy, 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 crazy. Harstm has the right read with the long distance mining himself. Ah, thank you guys for recommending this game to us. That was insane. This is the first time that Harstm can creep in like 20 minutes. And of course, if you're Lumba, this defeat hurts. Harstm can even expand soon. Never underestimate a human with summons.
Player's forces are under attack.
When it comes to base raise, he's not close to like mass teleport that could win him the game though. But Blade level 6 is a monster. You can maybe solo things. And the mana stone, yes, perfect. Thank you. Warcraft is the best game of all time. There shouldn't even be a discussion. When you see games like this, one base tower push, and it plays out over 27 minutes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, let's see the Blade Master show. No mana for Blade Storm, unfortunately. The peasants, the proletarians against capitalism. Knock down the shop. Harstm overextending here a little bit. Gets caught off. This is... all the demos gone. Blade Storm! Ah, okay. Now he connects better. Gets a double kill. Gets a triple kill. Quad kill. With the crit to make a point, but on the other side, he was so focused on the Blade Storm that his casters fell. And the peasants are fighting the peons. Unite! Workers of the world. But as so often, they just fight each other. Dude, can the human can surely still win this. Level 5 Archmage, beast. But how do you stop this Blade Master is the question. I feel like in this game you surely saw the increased damage of Purge. Oh no! The Makrura! Makrura massacre! For no reason. He just walked him into the creep camp. Oh no! Makrura's win should level up. We got some Shaman, but no Dispel anymore. Blade Master, I feel like, has to kind of focus these summons now. But there's a few more slow. Surround! Surround on the blade! But he fights his way out, and thanks to the Mana Stone, there should always be healing in these situations. 1 Sork, 2 Priest, Blizzard again, but this is the hero focus is not the use case of Blizzard, really. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the last Shaman. That's the last Breaker as well. Ridiculous game. Yeah. 200 damage a proc. And now it's kinda hero arena. With a few supporters. Slow on the shadow. Surround, no way! If he pops the Mana Stone, yep, he can heal himself a little bit. And the grunts are there to the rescue. Should be able to fight out. Yep. Still big damage. Oh, a Blizzard now. Blizzard would be so good. Bash! No, 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 no. Don't move. Don't lose the Shadow Hunter. Blocked by the sword. Can't close it. And instead the cast is getting massacred. Unreal. Unreal. Do you lose that fight to a Quillbeast, to the bear? There's another hero war. What is this hero arena?
A player's forces are under attack.
You can blink. You can blink. You can blink. If he gets the bash proc. Oh, he gets the bash proc. What's happening on the other side? Archmage is being nuked but escapes. That was the last Sork. That was the last unit. Oh, he expires after the blink. No way. No, no, no way. And now the Blade Master's here and he gets the Quillbeasts. It's not enough damage, is it? 100? No, no way. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Oh my god, that was close. So what now? 100 gold. The Archmage has full mana. He has no time to use the Blizzard properly. The captain is providing the grand entertainment. We're down to 2 heroes, 2 grunts, and 2 heroes.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we have another heal wave, level 6. Is it time to kill this Archmage and get rid of the mana regen on the Beastmaster? I think he just needs a crit and he's dead. Wants the Beastmaster first though, as there is a town portal on this Archmage. Bash. Hit. Heal wave ready. Ooh, boy! Incident style with the 204 crit. Phenomenal 30-minute tower push game. Beautiful interactions. Not too much affected by the new patch, but the Orb of Lightning in effect, for sure. The tier 3 tech barely did anything, but give him the Orb of Lightning, and that had a huge impact. Awesome game. Shout out Harstm. Shout out Lumba. That was one for the ages. Again, if the human kills the shop early. If, right? That was the best game of the patch that I've seen so far. Awesome. Awesome. Maybe an early Blizzard. Ooh, Kaho versus Xlord. Yes, please. Usually this is the time where I ask you, hey guys, what do you want to see? But if we have an option like this, I don't think you have an option. Yeah, nuts. If he kills the shop, if he has earlier blizzard, if he has a lumber mill for guard towers, maybe even. Unreal. Kaho vs Xlord on Last Refuge. The matchup versus Night Elf was never Xlord's strength. I'm really curious how this plays out. Haven't seen too much of this matchup on the patch. I kind of have to recover from that last game we've just seen. Unbelievable. Whew. In 1 hour, we have a BattleAces beta stream, guys. Exclamation mark BattleAces. That is a link to the Steam page if you want to check it out earlier. Every click helps the project. The Back to Warcraft project, of course. Xlord is back for a couple of weeks. Mostly playing human, random, and a little bit of undead on the side. But surely spreading out a bit. And he's quite a good player, you know? This Lord guy. Still opens DK, still opens schools. I think despite all the changes in this patch, there won't be another opening really. Kaho also, Demon Hunter Archers. This is curious. I was theory crafting a bit about Archers into Hunters into Talents. Because theoretically, what do you do against it? What do you do against Huntress, Heavy Armor, and Talon Crow form? Looking for an answer. Maybe you have to expand, but then the Night Elf can maybe Huntress push with APs. But yeah, thus far, the Heavy Armor Huntress are not in high demand. Across all games that I've seen.
A player's forces are under attack.
What does help the Night Elf though is of course the increased lumber economy they have now. And then you can throw a wisp away like this, no problem. Xlord marching across has no skull in, so it's just quote-unquote a ghoul push, which is still quite terrifying at this early stage, but Kaho has immolation, so he should have the resources to defend this. What also changed is this charge reduction of the ritual dagger. So instead of 2, you get only 1. That limits the possibility of denying with that item. It was oftentimes done.
A player's forces are under attack.
And quite a slaughter, we gotta say. We go for wisps still. Smart, of course. If they're taking off of lumber, they don't get their increased lumber harvesting. Demon Hunter rather low mana, so it's not that he can use Immolation for free forever. Good cool micro. Interesting that there's very little repair. DK is sacrificing an absurd amount of HP. We have boots and no aura. Gets aura now. With that, he should be safe, actually.
A player's forces are
Wisp
under
block.
attack.
Kaho. Kaho. Wisp block. Here we go. Dodged it.
Town
Xe
is under siege.
anticipating that move. And base in shambles, eh? Not supply block. Can go Naga. Do go Naga. And picking up the pieces, one after the next. Hola! Bro, Xe is living quite dangerously here. What's the play? Asian players, as so often, rather conservative. But they have DWCC coming up
A player's forces
tomorrow, actually. So maybe players are hiding strats? I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. That will be the big task. The big reveal. First, we got to warm up with our weekly monthly finals today. What the Western scene has been cooking up, starting at 7 p.m.
a player's
with Starbuck, Deathnote, etc. And then tomorrow, 21,000 DWCC. Demon needs level 3. Xe on the way to tier 3. Kaho on the way to tier 3. But yeah, that was a great harass. Scourge Bone Chimes, super lovely for ghouls. As they get a little HP back per hit.
are under attack.
Demon Hunter well equipped, but levels. He has no units. He has not a single unit.
A player's forces are under
And of course, that doesn't make it easy. Tier 3 on the way. The undead power spike with Frenzy and Destroyer will probably never change. As these two abilities are just way, way, way too good to skip them. In this matchup especially. Tja, and I'm a bit worried about Kaho. This ghoul harass. Was terrifying. Xlord's still a good player, man. Who would have thought? So yeah, we got a Fiend against the Dryad. We got the Destroyer against the Bear.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Four moon rolls, 34 food. Xlord is not that scary due to some ghoul losses earlier. No wind. No hippos, no talents, of course. Couldn't afford it. And Xlord is giving Kaho quite some time.
Player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Scourge Bone Charms and Battle Drums. True. Helm of Valor on the other side. If Kaho holds, it's on the shoulders of the Demon Hunter. Actually not interested in fighting, rather going for the base. That's a way better front line then. We have no Destroyer just yet. Needs the Morph, resetting a little bit. Double Morph actually. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage but no regen. Xlord busting through the bears, but the main problem is the demon that is controlled by Naga quite nicely. Nuke, Lich, range has been reduced, but still a great spell. Potion used on the Naga. Lich is down to 1/3. Oh my god, the demon hunter is packing a punch! Zap! Didn't see that coming. Had no mana for a coil anymore, only the big healing. And another kill, Kaho with a sick hold. He's always been a phenomenal fighter with Night Elf vs Undead. And that push is over. B2W rip, this time on the other side.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga nuke went sideways. And then the return kill. Brutal, brutal punish by Kaho. And now we need levels. Lich back from the tavern. Mr. Lado, welcome, welcome. Nobody is playing Hunts. I was surprised as well. Mr. Lado, what do you think about my idea to go Hunts into Talents? Archers for creeping. Sonic-esque Huntress transition into Talents. Love it. Ironically or unironically? Do it. I never play Night Elf.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or Huntress Dryad. Yep, would also work. Levels for Axie are getting better. Got the statue up. It's not healing currently. Ooh, that end snare. Ouch! Destroyer rip. That was close to a nuke here. Arm was already in the air. Sweet Wand of the Wind, but the staff last second ready. DK is getting punished hard, but had the potion. Still a competitive fight with the Demon Hunter out of the equation. Is down to 1/3 and the potion has been used. Interesting neck and neck fight. Kaho is struggling here. Ixie brings this back. Demon, no way, survives on 50 HP.
Forces are under attack.
So freaking close. And with that, Kaho is still in the game. 10 food down. But Demon Hunter closing in on level 5. Ixie has to lick wounds. No mana no more. And no statue on the field either.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, sick game. Sick tug of war. Great hold by Kaho in the beginning. Or great hold against the 50 food push. Then grande return by Xlord. Six staff after that cyclone. Yep. Very pog, very pog. No transition into Banshees. Bottom third. Bottom third. More Dryads. And an Ancient of Wind now. Bottom third.
A town is under siege.
Bottom didn't see any changes. Bottom is extremely fragile. is that a good idea? Podem eats XP from Demon Hunter. Will be a great orb carry. Will be a great aura distributor. Maybe scout later. Podem. Kaho. Innovating, huh?
Player's forces are under attack.
If it's only about the damage, he could have gotten an attack upgrade. Pearl Nova immediately, no anti-magic to dodge it. DK far forward, eating the hits of the Ancient of War, less than ideal for Xe. Abomination melting against all that focus fire. And Xlord doesn't have that much. It's not an overwhelming undead army. Staff ready. Even using a dust against the burrow. Okay, the Podem with Owl against burrow could be sweet if we get there. Oh, we're getting dangerously close to level 5 on the demon. One more kill. We do have a reveal. Burrow isn't worth it anymore. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. The Naga is RIP. And so is Xlord. GG. Fun game. Fun game. And Kaho, a monster in this matchup. Xlord never really liked the undead matchup versus Night Elf, I feel. In any timeline, really. Solid fights. Solid fights. Sorry, some DM I had to answer. All right, so what do we got? Man, I have to adjust the displayed MMR. It's too many people above 2K. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. That's what I want to say. Moon vs. Deathnote. Oh, that is. Hey, Maras, thank you very much for the raid. We are watching Warcraft 3. Some letter games. We got a new patch 2 days ago. We'll also be playing BattleAces in half an hour. So yeah, one more Warcraft game and then small stint at the BattleAces. So you want Moon Deathnote? I have yet to see a legit undead orc game. Okay, if there's a Night Elf player who is likely to play Huntress, it must be Moon. So show us, please, the power of the hunts. Deathnote warming up for the Back to Warcraft monthly finals later. So, Moon. Always one of the most creative Night Elves, especially in refining strategies. But also at the beginning of patches, always very experimental. There was some time. There was some time to theory craft about it. Also Deathnote. I mean, for Deathnote, not much has changed, huh? So, we'll be observing Moon. Is there a Huntress play? Since they get their heavy armor upgrade on tier 2 now. Could be Keeper. We've seen a bit more Keeper, and there was always a strength of Moon. Nope. Still Demon Hunter. And of course, Archmage on the other side. While in Asia, we see a tendency towards Mountain King first. In the Western scene, Archmage, Archmage, Archmage. Moon back on War 3 Champions. Feels good. He was one of the Asians that stayed the longest. And Deathnote has become quite a powerhouse. Even though he couldn't truly perform at the War 3 Champions finals, is always one of the top players on the ladder on War 3 Champions. So a worthy opponent. From what I've seen the past 2 days, it's been a lot of expansions on the human side. And then oftentimes aggressive play by the Night Elf against it. And correct me if I'm wrong, but especially when you harass with a Demon Hunter like this and with Immolation, there should be time for a Huntress Hall, but it's also Huntress Hall plus the Huntress. That's a bit of a power spike vacuum. And then of course the human can just rush across and try to kill you, as they do for like many patches with the strong water elementals they got. But yeah, usually the stability of human expansion come with towers versus hunt. That could change. And of course Night Elves have been playing Bears Dryads for centuries. Hard to break habits. But I really wonder what the reason is. Huntress Hall should just be in time for normal Dryads. Fascinating. All the talk about heavy armor Huntress, and for 2 days straight, nobody plays them. But then, this is only ladder. Maybe they're saving the strats for DWCs. I wouldn't be too surprised if everybody's holding back.
A player's forces are under attack.
Deathnote shut the door quite nicely. Ready for the repair. Can he save a couple of workers? No, he tried. He tried. 3 archers, good damage, but he's not attacking the tower at all. There we go. Archers are also a bit more playable. Same goes for Dryads with the defend nerf. Bloody exchange on both sides, and Moon feels the need for a town portal. Oh, that wasn't too much damage. He didn't get the tower. He got 2 workers. Not too impressive.
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga follow-up. Nice. This is some good damage by Moon now. But yeah, that's the tier 2 power spike. And everybody instantly rushes Ultra Vision. It's oftentimes an underlooked aspect of this patch. 15 seconds, right? 15 seconds faster Ultra Vision is good vision. Creep jack opportunities during the night.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think this hunt buff might be very big, even if hunts are not going to be played. If it's a powerful counter to you and Expo, then it might prevent them from expoing, and as a result, buffs stand it even at a Bear Dryad style. Yes, Grubby. But I've, like, the past few days, I've only seen humans expand and only seen Night Elves stick with Dryad Bears. Except Colorful, who got whooped by Leon playing Keeper Hunts.
A player's forces are under attack.
But you know, Warcraft players are oftentimes conservative. We'll have to see it in tournaments. Tier 3 tech on the way. Due to the better Night Elf economy, Tier 3 is faster, more reliable. And if something like a tech and a strategy is faster, it's obviously automatically more powerful. So Deathnote, Blood Mage or not? I haven't seen this too much. Blood Mage is Banish versus Night Elf. This was the go-to.
Player's forces are under attack.
Banish everything so nothing can be attacked. Let's go, Deathnote. Show me the way. We've seen it 7 times between Jens and Hawk in the War 3 Champions Finals. To be honest, I was very sick and tired of no cooldown Banish. Hopefully, this is in a better place now. In a better spot. Because it's a cool hero, it's a cool mechanic, but no cooldown Banish was toxic.
A player's forces are under siege.
Oh, Moon, don't forget about your Dryads here. Thank you. What's the cooldown now? 4 seconds on level 1, 2 seconds on level 2, and 0 seconds on level 3. Which is fine. Because for that, you need to reach level 7. And if you reach level 7, you deserve a very powerful spell. Demon Hunter Stink is still cleaning house here. Levels by Deathnote unfortunately look abysmal.
Town is under siege.
But it's not like Moon can easily crush this expansion, I gotta say. We get the Spellbreakers in, which I like a lot, to steal Reju Roar. But yeah, let's not pretend that Moon isn't dominating very much the entire game. We get Backpack! Oh, he brought the orb with Backpack! Since it's... you don't need the shop anymore to research it, this is then a faster delivery. Oh, sick! I was hoping to see this more. So previously, nice save. Backpack is an upgrade that let units buy item and carry it to the hero. And the requirement for this upgrade was you have to have a shop. Now that requirement is gone. So instead of I build a shop, I research backpack, a unit can carry that item. You can now research backpack before, build the shop, and instantly get that item. That is a lot faster. Poor blood mage. that I would be saying this one day. Can't reach level 2. At least we have an archmage now, level 3. Now Moon can constantly bring staffs, clarities, maybe a second orb, potions. Deathnote is fighting though. Has some lumber issues. Night Elf, of course, no lumber issues whatsoever anymore. Yeah, I don't even know why the game is displaying the lumber resources. It should just be an infinite sign. Demon Hunter under fire. Naga has the staff. Nice how Deathnote sends a breaker, so an incoming reju could automatically be stolen. Very, very much like this. He still needs some kills. Deathnote still needs kills. He only got 0.2 on the Blood Mage. It surely is a rougher time for a human dispatch. And Demon Hunter's back with an orb, with another staff. It's still 2 base, 1 base, so Moon shouldn't give Deathnote too much time.
Forces are under attack.
Because otherwise, he's gonna outproduce him. And then Deathnote can still win. Very good hold. Even though not too many kills and Moon is playing very efficient.
Player's forces are under attack.
Retrain DH. Oh yeah, to mana burn. And mana shield as well. As he carries an orb, I like it. Just having the option for more stability is good. And Flame Strike, no banish. Flame Strike is a little bit cheaper. And he really doesn't see banish as necessary, huh? Maybe he wants to go base trade. And then Flame Strike is better in general. Moon Q2 upgrades, still 200 lumber by the way. Just saying! On 5 wisps. Just saying!
A player's forces are under attack.
Only an observation. One day I'm gonna have a Night Elf Hitman in front of my house. New Night Elf patch note. Huntress Hall will automatically begin construction at 2:30. That's a good one. Yesterday everybody was memeing about the gold harvest rate. This is a new one. I like it. I like it. Man, Moon Hero's close to level 5. Anti-magic in anticipation of Siphon and Banish. We got level 2 Flame Strike. No Blizzard just yet. Is that a breaking point here? Oh yeah, it's 3 Flame Strikes now, right? Oh yeah, on level 3 you can cast 3 Flame Strikes. Except if there's a Demon Hunter, but then you can still Siphon. We get a Cyclone. Lovely. Massive, massive fight. 70 versus 70. Interesting situation here for Deathnote as the reinforcements will stab Moon in the back. Grande Flame Strike in front of the Bears. He has one more heal scroll, but Moon is gonna lose a lot. Archmage though has a bit of a potion ready. He get an Ankh on the Blood Mage that he might have to transfer. Demon Hunter, sick damage! And now you'd love to have your Banish back. And, oh, taps out Moon. Surgical strike here. GG. GG. Yeah, you can see that it's a lot harder for the human. I mean, Moon, obviously, the favorite against Deathnote anyway. And he played it very well. But just from like how this interacts, how much slower you can get to 70, how much more fragile you are, how much faster the Night Elves are. If you can't disable the enemy hero, turns out that helps you as well. Oh, Foggy has a short about the new hunts. Okay, Foggy tweeted, new Huntress are monsters, fire emoji. Just smashed an orc sitting under heavy towers on the new Warcraft patch. You have to see this. And then there's a clip. Feels like this is what I'm worried about all the time. Four towers? Jesus. Not taking any damage. It is a shitload of Huntress though. And Foggy is BattleNet gaming. Oh my god. Is he with Starfall? Alright. Would love to see upgrades. But yeah, they're not taking damage, man, from towers. Or not a lot.
Можливість втекла на 20 хп і ще й побила всіх 3 героїв.
Imagine you insult Foggy on BattleNet. Oh man. Yeah, this is one of my greatest worries in this entire patch. Huntress just clicking on orc buildings. This is Foggy could play mass wisps and own noobs, you know. It's not a real indicator here. But keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. It has happened tonight on War 3 Champions already. Seiso vs. Bizarre was the game that was reported to me. This needs heavy observation. But yeah, then of course, how many hunts can you get out at a certain timing with the heavy armor, etc, etc, etc. This is this is a bit in a vacuum, in a unrealistic vacuum. This will be fun to see. From all the Orc Night Elf games I saw yesterday, situation was the exact opposite. Orc dominated Elf. Not obvious what the answer to Dogs and Tauren are. Yeah, I think I've casted 10 Night Elf games or something. One had Huntress. So, I can't say much. I can't say much. I've also not seen much Doctors in Tauren, actually. So, I reserve my judgment. I'll hold my judgment. Would you rather have a warden or a bottom as a neighbor? An owl as a neighbor pet would be dope. Them spying on me, though?
Niemand hat die Absicht Werbung zu showen.
Rockefeller, thank you, thank you. And of course, Starfall would be very romantic. Warden would probably keep the neighborhood safe. IMO, which doctor counter that mass hunts by seeing all the map movements, stunning them in front of the Great Hall, healing, repairing peons? But the glaives attack the wards. How's the ladder looking so far? Big changes. Maybe it's just the games that I've seen, but no. It's fun games. You can kill the orc before they get master, but if they get them up, they own hunts. Yeah, I saw what you did to Bazaar, say so. That is evil. You should be banned for a week for what you did to Bazaar yesterday night. My night, whatever that is in your time zone. Did you enjoy that? Are you that sadistic? You know, Bazaar is a fine, innocent person. And you torture him. Yeah, ladder is ladder. We got a $20,000 tournament starting tomorrow. I don't think players show the real builds on ladder. I hold my judgment. Group stage will show us a lot, right? Because this tournament is so packed that you can't hold back strats in a group stage. So will we see all matchups? We won't see Undead Orc. But we'll see a lot of matchups. Also no Undead Human. Yeah, Undead matchups are screwed with these group stage distribution. Poor colorful? Why? Just go hunts and talents. Hunts and talents, guys. Hunts and talents. I still haven't heard a good argument against hunts and talents. Mask Arcs? Then you can switch to hippos. Hunt Archer Talon. Yeah. Nah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Group A is sick. They're all sick. All these groups are damn hot. Yeah, that starts tomorrow. Tomorrow, by the way, not the Lin Sock group. We start with Kaho Fly Focus Live, so we'll have a lot of answers when it comes to Night Elf and Orcs. Will we see the Orc meta where nothing dies with Tauren and Walkers? That'd be fun. Hunts aren't that good. They're tanky but do very low damage. Statues out heal them. You sure about that? $15 statues to counter 50. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. All right, guys. I take a little break. Then we check out the new BattleAces beta. And then we have more Warcraft. Very, very interested to see the improvements of BattleAces. I'm gonna set this all up. New beta test. Exclamation mark BattleAces if you want to learn more about the game. If you click that via our link, that'd be much appreciated. And yes, in round about 5 minutes, I'll be back. Come on.
Wanting something good to come, waiting for things to run away from. Are you just hiding? Yeah, walking into the fire, talking like you never die, like you're immortal. You try to stay awake, these walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road, that's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road, that's the only one you know. You better run out civil rights, you demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead. You cover us in shame and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues. Walk ahead. Cannons keep provoking. Blood red sun starts choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eaten away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey. Now rats can shine and jokers got silver lining. Holy Mary sings songs in the wet rain. Walk ahead. Now every new day's a new firearm to my teeth. Call me a liar. Building as you rip. Someone show me someone living up desire. Cannons keep provoking. Blood red sun starts choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eaten away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey. When this goes wrong, do you know what you wish for? Ain't no stopping
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the second stream of the day, or the second part of the stream today. We started off as we usually do. Now we do something a little bit different. We've seen this game before on this. It is a new RTS, a very action-packed RTS. It's called BattleAces, and we've played the very, very early stages of this game already on this stream. It is quite promising and quite high profile and quite high quality. Got us all excited when we saw it first. It is very different from everything we usually see in the RTS genre. It is done by David Kim and Uncapped Games. You might know him from StarCraft back in the day. And now this is their new approach to RTS. And since I played a couple of hours already in previous betas, I can say fun. Very, very, very fun. Full disclaimer here, by the way, this is a sponsored stream. The people of Uncapped Games reached out. It's like, hey, you want to play? Like, hell yeah, I want to play. Let's go. So thank you for the opportunity. We're going to be playing for 2 hours here. Good to see the progress on BattleAces. Of course, I'm following the Discord. I'm following the socials. I'm following the videos because the videos are quite high quality. So if you have no idea what BattleAces is, it is an RTS. You have a base, you have your units, and you fight. You have different kinds of units, of course. Some are tanky, some deal damage, etc., etc. But it is to the core. You don't have to build a base. You don't have to build workers. It's all very streamlined. This is a modern approach for a modern audience, I'd say. We've seen auto battlers succeed quite a lot, right? Where you take a lot of micro elements away and also some macro elements away. And this goes in the same direction, but still with the real-time fighting aspect that we all love from RTS. So it surely is a mix. It surely is an approach, and we'll see if we like it or not. The new beta came out tonight. When was it? 12 hours ago, 13 hours ago. So we're pretty spot on. Have heard good things about it. And we'll see what they have to offer. I think we will watch the cinematic trailer to get you up to speed and to set the tone for the game. Then we'll watch what this beta brings. And here we go. BattleAces, blow me away, please. Trailer is so freaking awesome! Mind-blowing. In the style of Akira, Cowboy Bebop, a little bit Dragon Ball-y from the 1990s, right? You can see there's some production value behind it. A little bit. A little bit. So this is cool. We've seen this trailer before, but what is happening? Hey! What is happening in this beta? It says upcoming beta, but it's actually the present. Beta's back, as you see. Oh, I like that flying thing.
Not a prototype.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool. All units unlocked. I will get into this in a bit, but it was a bit of a criticism of the previous betas that you have to play a lot and grind a lot to unlock all the units. Apparently that's fixed. That's a massive step forward.
Spirit of the slave.
Let us knock them over.
Cool. Oh yes. Oh, okay. It's sorry, I'm talking out a bit. This is another good update, that this intelligence bar that shows you what the enemy is doing all the time and what you are able to do is constantly visible. Holy shit, they got quite some units now. Very big step in the right direction, if you ask me. So the link to the Steam page, you can find !BattleAces. And I think we just jump right in, huh? Let me do some call to action real quick. Okay, let's go in. I preloaded already. We did play the cinematic, so you know what's up. This is the menu. Pretty... Oh, come on. Give me game. There it is. Welcome to the menu. BattleAces, here we are. We will be playing through the tutorial, so everybody is up to speed and knows what's up and what this game is about. Then we'll explain... what this all is, because it's very different. You don't build a base, as I said before. You build a deck of units that you pre-select before a game, and then we build a deck together, and then we throw ourselves into the ladder. But first, so everybody knows what this is about, to play the tutorial, and also to remind me of how you control this. It is very simple to control, I'd say.
Okay, Ace. I heard you were the best. I only work with the best.
Of course.
Show me what you got and maybe we can work together.
We kind of already do. So this is your base. This is where you start every game. These are your workers, basically. They are available at the beginning of the game. You can harass them. As you see, they have health, so you can slide units in. Wait, this is all updated, by the way. These visuals are all new. I haven't seen them before. Sweet. Textures here as well. Okay, nice job so far. So while you don't have to build workers, you can still harass them, and then after a while they regenerate. Takes the entire element away of like, do I have enough workers in my gold mine? Do I have enough lumber, etc. And if you get them killed, they regrow, basically. So, what do they want me to do? Increase resource income, press Y to build a base. So yeah, you don't use these guys, you can't even select them to build something. You do everything via the bottom left and the hotkeys. It is... one sec. It is... not necessary to build any buildings. You just press Y.
Resource base warmed up and working.
And you get an expo, basically. So this is always the same order. You see the mini-map right-hand side. So the bottom thing is your main. This is always your first expo. And this will be your second expo. This is always the same for both players. You can pan the camera by moving the cursor to the edge of the screen, panning to the core. This is your core. This is your main. So if you lose this building, you're dead. This is also your production. So, as you say, hold Q to build crap. You don't have to press 5 times. You can just hold it. Oops, this was a little more than 5. This is a melee unit. They look like crabs. I freaking love these tiny little thingies. Move! I said this before in previous playthroughs. All these units have quite some character. Very nicely designed. Very responsive as well. Boom, 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 boom. So we go A-click as you do in every RTS. You can, of course, right-click as well. And as every modern RTS, you have a select all army button. So I could do this, and then I press tilde, and there you go. And then I select them all.
Melee combat not ready.
Press tab, set rally point. Controls are very intuitive. Very intuitive. So, we have a base. We fought once. We have a little bit of production. Now we want to tech up. You get 2 bars, basically, as you can see here with units. The top bar you unlock via Foundry. the bottom bar you unlock via starport. So let's
Starting
tech.
foundry.
You can see the bar. Boom. Next.
Foundry
Go.
ready.
And then I can unlock the next building, which we will, the next unit, of course. So I'll do control groups. 1, 2. So these are your basic frontline units, like a soldier, a grunt, a footman, whatever. This is quite some artillery, which main job it is to like take care of other big units. So let's go. And we tear them apart with a little bit of AoE against units as well. And we set the new rally point. We built some anti-air. Super quick. No button mashing really. And now they teach me to use all army. Tilde, attack ground, simple. Destroy the enemy air units. Okay. Oh no! What can I possibly do to defeat these flying units? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I lost quite a bit. Keck. Now, there's 2 resources, by the way. Minerals and energy. So the further you go down the tech tree, the more energy it costs. Press Y to build a resource base. I don't have the resources yet for a resource base. Whoops. Costs 400, right?
Resource base warmed up and working.
There you go. Going fast. With your army on the map, keep building resource bases to earn more resources. That's what the resource base is for. Will do, will do, will do. Pan the camera back to your army. Okay, got it. Update your rally point. Got it. Hold QWA and produce more units. Ding, 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 ding. We produce a bit of everything to speed this up. And then we march across again. So, tanky units up front. And go! Let's see if we have enough, actually. So you don't have any abilities here with this army composition.
We can do it.
Okay, and we blast through. We destroy the enemy for a tutorial. Rather self-explanatory, right? Update your rally point, as always. And we build more for the main base. Fog of War looks amazing. Yeah, that is an update, I think, also. It's very thick. Kinda nice that it doesn't hide everything. But it's still very, very thick. Okay, I think we got it. Let's gather the troops and go to the next level. Some units have abilities, some units don't have abilities. There's units with blink, for example, with recall, so you can harass, then recall, reunite with your army. Holla! I build a lot of these guys. Anyway, time to crush. That should be rather simple. It is a bit unrealistic to... Oh no, oh no, oh that's a horrible position. Oh no. Am I going to lose? Oh, hopefully not. Okay, I could use these to harass workers now to kill them. But yeah, tutorial level done. That's the foundation of BattleAces. Super easy to expand,
Victory.
just one button. Super easy to tech up, just one button. And then you try to get map control, try to not lose your bases, try to get more bases than your opponent, try to poke here and there, and also out-strategize your opponent. It's not just spam, 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 but of course certain units have units that counter them. They have certain strength, they have certain weaknesses. If there's, like, these guys here, the wasps, they're very annoying. You build them in masses and then they fly across, they're turning, like twisting, right? And then there's so many of them that it's hard to deal with when I, for example, only have the crabs because they surround me and I lose. But if I have units that are a bit sturdier that maybe have an AoE attack, I decimate them. And so we have to counter each other as you do in an RTS, right? So you have to learn the units a little bit. Then, of course, there's the element of ground units and air units. Some units can shoot up, some units can't shoot up, but I guess we're gonna learn in the tutorial. Oh, I kinda took that away from so here are the unit counters. Before we go into that section of the tutorial, once again, shout out to the BattleAces team for sponsoring this stream. Very, very happy that you reached out. Very happy you gave us the opportunity just for transparency. Sponsored stream, and love it so far. So, where is it? Splash counters small units. Small units counter the anti-big units that are basically, what can I compare this with? So let's say something has very heavy armor. You can build these anti-big, and of course an anti-big counters big, right? And the big ones then counter the splash units. It's rather simple, but that's why it works. How about cross? There's no extra damage or anything. You can see the opponent's deck and plan. That's what I'm talking about. You can see the opponent's deck and plan counter. Press spacebar. And now you see, okay, we got pretty much the same unit. But I have the big king crab. And they have the destroyer. You can always see what counters what. I really, really like this. So if you hover here, you see my crab is in green, is bad versus the ballista, but it's good versus the destroyer. That is really intuitive, man. I wish we had this in more RTS. Sometimes it's not that simple, especially when abilities come in the way, but for armor types, this is a very elegant solution. Quite impressed, I gotta say. Nice design. Ballistas are weak against king crabs. Tech up to them. Press spacebar to close the intelligence bar. Okay, do I have to? Yeah. So we tech. Let's
Starting
go.
Foundry.
I can set my rally point once again with tab.
Foundry ready.
Big units like king crabs can handle the ballista splash damage. Hold R to build king crab. King crab. They are so freaking sick, by the way. Okay, let's destroy. There we go. Yo, they got some extra damage there, huh? Watch out, the enemy deployed destroyer. These units are anti-big and will tear through the king crabs. No, leave me alone. My crabs. Rip. Rip. Hover over your king crab to see its weaknesses. King crabs are weak against destroyers. Hover over the destroyers to see its weaknesses. Those enemy destroyers are weak against your crabs. Build some now. Alright. That is Q. That is so well done. Also for a tutorial. I don't think any other RTS are explaining this too well. 4 crabs, 2 ballista. Got it. Okay, attack. Easy bonus damage, easy kills. So now with the counter ready, I can go back to my king crabs, no? Advanced techs contain the strongest unit. Tech to advanced foundry. Let's go.
Starting advanced foundry.
King crab is Makrura. That's right. Heavy ballista are great splash unit. Build some to counter swarms. Yes, please. Get rid of the damn wasps. Holy smokes. Holy, they're big. That's the way I like it. Okay. Attack then. I don't have an expo, so I can't really lose too much here, I feel. Go, 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 go. Okay, go, go, go. Please attack them! Go attack the cluster! Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh my god, they wrecked them. Might need some blockers up front again, but they're also mega tanky. And apparently good against buildings too. Jesus. Yeah, I think the counter system is well explained. We set the rally point again. We spam, 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 spam. You up front. It's similar as in Warcraft, by the way. Control, click, select this kind of unit. Control, click, select these kind of units. Yo, we just flow through them. As long as we get a shield, we should be fine. And that way we learned how to counter shit. Hey, 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 hey.
Victory!
Do we expect mixed armies or some now I do 10 bigs until you change to anti-big? Nah, it's more fluent than that. From my experience. So yeah, that's basically the tutorial. That is how you maneuver. That is how you counter. And there we go. So as we saw in the video, you get rewards for logging in every day. Those are purely cosmetic. So we are in season 0. I didn't play games on this account just yet, but we need to find a deck now. So this is basically, oh, you can save them. And you got recommendations. Awesome. So this is basically the core. This is your army, pretty much. You can select starting units at the front. And then this is your tech up units. And this is the late game units. This is your starting. We had the crab here. You could also go
I guess we are here.
for a hunter that is more range. You can go for recall units that have recall, basically. Few snipers that you can send in the enemy base, then portal back. There's also other units with recall. Like these.
Industrial cutters.
Tiny little scorpions, they're so cute. I think they're dangerous though.
Iron's best spot!
I have arrived.
And these guys have blink. That's probably gonna be like the unit for the people who want to flex a little bit. You know blink from the warden, right? Exactly that concept. It has a cooldown though, so you can't do it all the time.
Hunter here.
So there's always two versions. The
N60.
anti-ground version
Collective hunter.
and then an air version as well.
Standing proud.
So these have basically stim. Those are the
What's our
abilities.
altitude?
Missile bot kind of cool against air.
Ready to
These
sting.
freaking wasps, man, were very annoying, to say the least. Very mobile. Just you build a lot of them since they don't use too many resources, like 25. While a crab costs 100, so obviously you can spam them a bit. And so you can build your deck with the units that you like. Sometimes it's a bit random if you get counted or not, but you have to build the deck for that, right? All units free this time. That's the big advantage of this beta version compared to the other beta versions before, where you had to grind quite a bit and then get points and then unlock. All units available. Every single unit's available. You can still grind and get rewards, but those are cosmetics. This is a new unit, by the way, that I haven't seen before. There's 4 new units in this beta. Guardian Shield. Passively adds a weapon to core and resource bases. Adds 600 shield to workers. Holy! I was oftentimes overrun by these damn wasps. So basically, you sacrifice your second tier 1 unit to get a tower, right? I want that. For my first games back, hell yeah. So I want that for sure. I do like the crabs. Why is the crab so cute? It is... There's one more that is amazing, but crabs are incredible. So, we got the basic front line. Then, for this to reach, we have to tech. The ballista, I think pretty common, just splash. Good to have. We could also go for Crusaders. Those were insanely overpowered in one of the early versions. So they destroy big units.
I'm the bomb.
Do they blow up? Yeah, self-destructs when it attacks. Cannot attack big units. Okay, so bad rider kind of thing. Dude, these are so well designed, man. They got so much charisma.
Charged and grounded.
Detailed stats. Oh, that's new. Oh, sick. So I can identify the differences a lot better. So this is the shocker. Oh, yeah. So shocker has more HP. Same movement speed. Way higher attack cooldown though. Same range. Same splash. Way higher damage too.
We are electric.
And better versus big. I think we take the shocker then. Let's see what else is available. Mortar becomes immobile and can attack. Okay, like a mortar. Swift shocker. Does that have then higher movement speed? 11-2.
F300.
Yeah, twice the movement speed
Wheels
actually.
down. Isn't it exciting?
Okay, let's start with some basics. Heavy hunter, destroyer, turret. I think we don't need a turret if we have that tower on top of our stuff. Third tech should be something gigantic. So that's basically what we have to cover, right? The normal blocker unit, the splash unit, the big unit.
Hello, 60.
Okay, sniper is probably anti-big.
Master Blake's here.
Covering new sectors.
Loading brief.
Holy smokes, yeah, you're big, bro.
Engineered for spread.
What's the advanced mortar? Oh, a mortar that can attack air as well. So the advanced version can always attack both.
Armed for
Match ammo.
I think we go for the
superior.
sniper.
Human law.
Sniper sounds good. And king crab, we gotta go king crab, right? King crab way too cool. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. Our air.
Power.
We need anti-air.
Another flyboy.
Flying high.
So this can only attack ground.
We're through the tunnel.
Wasn't there? Yeah, the airship. Airship was pretty sick against air, I think.
Fast attack.
So I go for this.
Beyond the solar tunnel.
This is also a new unit. I saw that new unit. It's freaking amazing. The way it floats. I love this. We for sure keep the shade. I am, not gonna lie, quite a big air unit enjoyer.
B4B.
Oh my god. The big mothership kind of thing is still the Kraken. Oh no, what did I expect before? These are basically the ultimate units you can get.
Let us knock them over.
Cute kitty.
Here now.
That's so many more than I remember from before.
Servant of the gods.
Ready to support the front line.
In the shadows.
Let's see. Okay, we try this deck. Let's see how it floats. We try versus AI and then we go into ladder. Yeah, I'm gonna get my ass whooped on ladder. Loading time's kind of sweet. What does he have? Recall.
Enemy is building a resource
yeah,
base.
we do
Resource
the
base
same,
warmed up
of course.
and working.
and we get our first one in. I think defense is number one. Defense and scouting. So you see that every match has a max of 10 minutes. Rarely do you need all 10 minutes, I'd say. So I send some here, I keep some at home. I send some to attack. I build more. With the recall, he should be the one to attack. And since it's against AI, I don't know how much he attacks really. Oh, I'm a bit early. It happens to me. Stability at the beginning seems fine to me. This is our unit, right? Basically, the one that we select here. I don't have to build this, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, now his workers are ready. I go for harass. I go for a bit more stability. I truly hope he's not teching. We do some damage, I like. We tech to foundry.
Starting foundry.
He's not defending, huh? Huh, there's been better AIs. I thought it would react to what I do. But apparently I can do whatever I want to do. Yeah, this will be very, very, very different. The game looks sick. Glad you enjoy it, man. I love the style. Every unit looks very cool. It has this Dragon Ball 90s anime vibe. And man, they updated a lot of the visuals, I gotta say. Click, click, click. Okay, I think we can
Resource
expand.
base warmed
Boom.
up and working.
So now I got this forward base. This should make things a lot easier.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Oh yeah, you see my workers have a shield. His didn't have a shield. Okay, let's wait for some more units. Cute and aggressive, right?
Foundry ready.
If you want to play this yourself, by the way, ! BattleAces. Okay, let's get the big boys. I want to see the shockers. So, the blue energy is always less available than the red, so we have to spend some time on crabs and fill up. Yeah, use that link. Use that link. I like that. Give me them clicks, boys.
Keep your cut. Coming in.
Okay, we switch the rally point. It's free. And
Are they grouped?
it's super amazing to just play a couple of games, as games are usually so fast. You'll see how fast games are
Starting advanced foundry.
when we go into the real ladder. Like, if a game lasts 3 minutes, that's totally fine. That's totally normal.
Shock.
So, let's go.
Are we supposed to attack?
It's a quick snack, but super intense. I like it.
Zip zap.
Give him a side.
So let's rest. See, his units don't have shields.
Upload command.
Zap, zap, zap. Zap looked damn cool. I don't want to kill this too early.
Set for order.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Okay. Yeah, the shocker unit I like. Okay, go, 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 go. We wait for the tech. Then we produce a shitload of snipers. And then we go. Usually, I'd have to harass way
Advanced
more.
foundry ready. Enemy is building a resource
No,
base.
you're not. Hell no, you're not.
Safety's on.
This is ridiculous, boys. Okay, we got the snipers now against big stuff. We got the shockers against mass units. What's he got? He's only going now to shockers. He got a lot of small units. So if we want more shocker... Oh, we're at max capacity.
let's do it.
All right.
Elevation. Keeping my
Okay,
distance.
this flows well though. I could probably need more shockers and overbuild on
One
crabs.
shot, one hit.
Holy, the range is insane. Yo, that's rather easy then.
Fire.
Okay, that's why they're snipers, I guess. And we wrecked. So this AI doesn't do that much for testing. Oi.
All gun ready.
But yeah, our build comes together. I think we're very open to air, so we have to react. If our opponent goes air, we're kind of screwed. But we can react, I think.
Every win is earned. Bravo.
Graphically speaking, the game is beautiful. Yeah, I think it has a great vibe. And it's not overloaded. Good amount of team color as well. All right, let's see if this works. Hopefully there's some noobs that we can squash. All right, let's go. First competitive BattleAces game in like half a year. Okay, we have the game plan, right? We expand super early. We could rush as well. Waiting for players. Ay. Loading times are usually super quick and my machine isn't the fastest. There we go. Okay. Malakias. If you want to play me, by the way, let me know. If you download the game now, it's not that big.
Resource base warmed up and working.
We can play against each other, I think. So he has scorpions. That's a lot of units. Then we probably have to go shocker. So far, I don't see him tech. He's just producing then, I guess. I don't hear him tech. You get a notification for that. So I have to get out on the map to scout. You can shift your commands as so often. I'll try to get some defenses going. We got that second base running in a second. So we can tech to the shockers when we have more gold.
Starting foundry.
Since I expect a rather big attack with the scorpions. He can't build any other than scorpions right now. He didn't tech. He didn't expand. Oh, ow. Oh, that's the cannon that I built myself. Okay, seems like my opponent is not doing anything. Oh, then let's just... I have my scout there. I sent another scout to his expo. I am teching.
Resource base warmed up and
I am going forward because nothing is threatening me. Seems like my opponent is a bit AFK. Free MMR, boys. Free MMR. Crabs against scorpions. I will support them. I will support them. Holy.
ready.
Oh, this happens when you tech up. Has that always been this way? No, that's new. Dude, these new visuals are sick. Overall, the game is so well done. Okay, let's just push, guys. Let's just push. What are they supposed to do? This will tell us how good the defensive turret is that we also have, the Guardian Shield. Man, it's so hard from control scheme like this to go back to an older RTS where you have to select like buildings and stuff. This is so convenient. Okay, let's see, Guardian Shield. How good are ya? Well, not enough. Yeah, very unfortunate that my opponent was AFK. Good night.
Victory.
Okay. Hopefully my next opponent is not AFK. Oh, nice achievements. Build units. We'll get that easy. Win matches. Done. Kill enemy units. We didn't get the chance to. Build resource bases. Okay, those are all relatively simple to acquire daily goals. I like that, man. It's so simple with XP, you can then unlock cosmetics now. Previously, you could unlock units. That's maybe a bit extreme. And they dialed back on that, so it's a lot of cosmetics that you can unlock. And I think that's a super cool system. So yeah, XP, 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 XP. And that goes to the battle pass. Is that already unlocked? How much more do I need? Resource base skin. Oh, sick. That's an entirely new model then, huh? So it's not just you get a sticker to your main. Ah, that's the resource base skin. Okay, okay, okay. Ah, cool. Do I have something unlocked from previous ones? Yes, I do. Oh, that's my army color selector. Dude, the teal is nice. Yeah, for sure is teal my color. Okay, next. Let's go. Got instant beta access? Let's go, let's go, let's go! Yeah, of course. If you use my link with exclamation mark BattleAces, you get instant access. Alrighty. T-Lee. Hopefully a real opponent
Enemy
now.
is building a resource
Yes,
base
we got a
swarmed up
legit
and working.
game, boys. You can taunt.
Now,
I like that.
skittering.
It's a cool little element, I gotta say. What's he building? Scorpions, probably, huh? So let's scout. Let's get ready.
What about grab?
We got our defense up here, so we should be fine. This is what I wanted to do before. Nope. Oh, I love that teal, dude.
Grab that.
Okay. Bit of stability here. Bit of stability
Units
here.
in combat.
Okay.
Grab select.
How many can I take on?
Enemy tech is turning on.
Okay.
Be ready.
Oh, he's going that. Nice. Thank you.
Starting foundry.
He microing? Okay. So I don't have a crazy unit against his mass yet. But very lucky that he doesn't go air because I have barely any air. And now we lured him in. Okay. I don't think units are healing, by the way.
Cutting away. Melee combat not ready.
Ah.
Move. Collect.
Yes, we got him. Got him. Got him. Yeah, you can try to run away all you want. I still gotcha. I'm a bit open right now. He saw me.
Units reporting damage.
Oh, shoot.
Skull with muscle. Skittering.
Got one surround. Damn.
Crabs.
But I distracted him quite a bit. I think that's good. And now we got our shockers soon.
Foundry
Come on,
ready.
come on, come on, come on.
Polarity good.
Yeah, now we got the counter, I think.
No, no, no.
Yes! Let's go!
Units engaged.
Come on, you need to shock, you need to shock. What do they got? Splash as well. I think we're better against this.
You got a resource. Exposed rear. Workers down.
Oh no!
Units under attack. Workers under attack.
Where's my shit?
Lane charge.
Units in combat.
Swarm.
Okay, okay, okay. Can we clean this up? We did. Nice.
Your cut. Arcing. Get us in range.
Okay, now we have this forward base. He doesn't. He's not tacking up. He's probably going heavy hunter. We could get air, but no. We could tack up. Oh my god, our snipers are great against everything he has.
Full tread.
Oh, he's coming in again.
Shockers attack.
Starting advanced foundry.
We got this, no? Dude, our shockers are crazy against him.
Coming in. Shocking.
As long as he can't get the base, what's he supposed to do?
In gear.
Crab selected. One leg out.
Enemy is building a resource
No,
base.
bro, in my face? Are you kidding me?
Zip that.
No way.
Electric torque.
Yeah, we prevent that for sure.
Battery swarm.
And we kill that expo. And we kill this one with cooking.
Break a leg.
Units reporting damage.
That's alright. You
Enemy
are...
tech is turning on.
Yeah?
Be ready.
Okay, I got my snipers coming.
Units engaged.
Yeah, he can't do anything.
Advanced
I want my
foundry ready.
snipers though. Let's go!
Full performance.
Attention. Overwatch. Easy now.
Okay, we'll bleed him dry. He's overcommitting for sure. Is that my sniper? No, I need snipers. I want snipers. Okay, we get a whole bunch of stuff. What happens if time runs out? I think there's a point system behind it. So the person with the higher points win.
Enemy is building a resource
Bro.
base.
Where's the tunnel?
Units under attack.
Safety's on.
I will not allow this, my friend. Good night and tap out. Choo!
Victory.
All right, that worked out fine. Exactly as planned. Bit of stability, like resource base immediately, stability, then react to his tech. Because he had the chance to go for the air units. That kinda kill me, as you can see. Because that's a ground unit that can't shoot up. That's a ground unit that can't shoot up. That's a ground unit that can't shoot up. So air would have been his answer. And so I waited what he's doing, because if he goes air, then I have to go air. But that way, thank you. If you're tuning in late, this is a sponsored stream. We are playing BattleAces. This is their new beta that launched tonight. All units are free. You can experiment with all the cool new units. We definitely have to go for a shade very, very soon, because they're monstrous. Very cool visual enhancements as well. Boom, first achievement unlocked. Oh, that's for my... Ah, that's the entire thing for my first level. Oh, okay, so I have to play level 1 and then I get the bug. I see. Okay, I want more XP. This is the game David Kim has been working on? Correct. Oh no, he has the wasps. Usually, oh shit, I didn't expand. I didn't expand it first.
Base warmed up
There
and
we go.
working.
So he's playing these wasps, and they usually overwhelm me. Let's see if with this defensive upgrade, they still overwhelm me.
CR3.
He's supposed to come to me,
Now.
I think.
How about now?
And I had to build like walls like this before to not get the wasps through my base. So his army is super fast, super fragile though. So my shockers are gonna be amazing again. Yep, see? And then they surround and then they kill. God damn, I hate these things. But lots of people like it. Wait, he's retreating? Oh, nice. He's teching to ground, and dragonfly. I have to tech as well. What do I do? Let's go.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Oh no, I teched
Resource
again. I
base
didn't want that.
warmed
Oh no,
up
no,
and
no, no. Oh no, 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 no. I didn't want that. I misclicked. Whoopsie. I misclicked big time. But let's see. I expanded 4 times, bro. Shit.
You got this.
Oh
No,
no.
that's too far.
That's so greedy. Oh, I still didn't tech because I'm an idiot.
Starting foundry.
But of course, one leg at a time.
Okay. Guardian shield, please
Units
help.
in combat.
Please help.
Melee combat not ready. Break a leg.
Units reporting damage. You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Oh, the Guardian Shield might actually
you got a
help.
resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Yep, it will help. And now we have to
Units
save things.
engaged.
Oh,
Resource
that's a kill. No,
space
no, no. Oh,
destroyed.
yeah, okay. I deserve that. I deserve that big time. We're very hurt here.
Crabs attack.
Ah, why did I misclick? This looks winnable. Apart from that crazy misclick. And then I forgot to tech when it was time to tech. Oh, disaster. Disaster! But maybe when my tech
You
is
got a
there, I
resource
can still
space
hold.
foundry ready.
We are direct current. Set for orders.
Your resource space is gone.
Yeah.
Rolling. Polarity good.
You got it.
Those are still small units. My zappers are gonna do an amazing job against them.
Cycling.
I might be able to counter this still. Even though I took crazy losses.
Shocker selected. Lane charge.
He didn't expand.
Melee combat.
Batteries warm.
I think I'm somewhat fine. I built a lot of shockers now.
Keep the
Maybe a
archive.
bit overproduced.
I can swim.
Ready to shock. Full tread. Upload command.
Skittering.
Polarity good.
Resource space warmed up.
He didn't
and
tech
working.
further, right? No, he didn't. Ah! Okay, the zappers. Ooh, he did tech to air. Or he builds more units. But the zappers, man!
Are they grouped?
The zappers are killing!
Units under attack.
Okay, we don't have anti-air. That's a big
Star
problem.
units in combat.
I should have seen this coming, actually. But we zapped them to death.
Shockers attack.
Units reporting damage.
Yes,
Units
ignore me.
engaged.
Just ignore me.
Shocker selected.
I need anti-air.
Gas in range.
No,
Enemy
no, no,
units
no, no.
under
Run,
attack.
run here.
Shocking.
Zap. Zap more.
Units
Zap.
in combat.
Yeah, my Guardian Shield, man. It covers for not having anti-air, to be honest. A little bit, but it does.
Keep the arc hot.
Crabs attack.
Dude, I love Guardian Shield.
That's
It's
right.
exactly...
Set for orders.
It's super helpful with my playstyle
Are we supposed to attack?
and this deck.
Are they grouped?
And now, I do get anti-air. Come on.
Starforge
S
is ready.
for my anti-air. And then he's... Whoop.
Shocker selected.
Melee combat not ready.
Wee. That was... Yo, we got anti-air now. Good luck. That is A-click territory.
Batteries warm. Ungrounded.
I could stay a little longer to get more achievements.
Gotcha.
Woohoo! Alright, Guardian Shield helps against these annoying wasps. Zappers help me in the mid-game. Let's go. Zappers, strong,
Every win
confirmed.
is earned. Bravo.
Yeah, 4 bases. Getting smacked in the face down to 1 base. He could have punished me a lot harder, but then he runs into my Guardian Shield and that's a bit of an issue for him, huh? Is it free to play? Hell yeah! Exclamation mark, BattleAces in the chat. Wishlisted on Steam. Play it. It's open beta. Well, it's closed beta, but it's very accessible. Holy moly, I got a lot of XP. Gimme. Give me that level up. Thank you. Banner is next. Core skin. I want that. Cosmetics. Resource-based skin. Oh, it's instantly... No, there it is. The old bucket. Of course I want the old bucket. Hell yeah, I want achievements. Yeah, and that's the good thing. Like, you don't spend 20, 30 minutes on a game. It's 5 minutes tops. And since life is getting busier and busier for most of us, the older we grow, it's super nice. And then you make adjustments, and maybe you get your ass whooped, but then you can change your deck and try something new. And it's better to get your ass whooped for 2 minutes than for 20, you know? And if you destroy people in 2 minutes, feels really damn good. So, I don't want to change my deck yet, but I want to go the air route a bit further. I haven't seen the shade yet, and I really want to. Isn't it nice how I can just jump into the game? I build it, like, I just threw a deck together and it's working. I don't have to learn a build order. Okay, he got recalled.
Enemy is building a resource.
Yep, me too.
Base warmed up and working.
I don't have to learn a build order, and I have to look up guides, which will probably be helpful, but I can start my journey and we're good to go so far. What does he have? Ooh, he's pretty good against my stuff with the kings. King crabs. Ooh, this is gonna be a rough game.
What about that? Skittering. Scuttling muscle. Feeling crabby.
Ground, air and ground.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Wow, you greedy mofo. Oh yeah, they got Guardian Shield. Okay, then you might be able to go greedy. Well, then we just follow, I guess. Dude, this Guardian Shield makes harass a lot harder. He's hard countering a bit me. But hey, okay, I wanted to try air.
Enemy is building a resource base.
What? He's just copying me, dude, from what I did before. Are you kidding me? He's playing the 4 base. He saw this on my stream. Yeah, now use your recall, boy. You are not getting so many bases. I can tell you that much. Oh, 2 is maybe a bit ambitious.
Units reporting damage.
Dude, can you just... Maybe he can expand 4 times.
Enemy is building a resource base.
What? No way! What? What? Are you kidding me? Hey, I don't like Guardian Shield that much anymore.
Resource base 1. Enemy tech is turning on.
What's he going for? The crabs. Oh yeah, he can recall to all these bases. I have to commit. I didn't tech. Oh no! I wanted to tech, but I didn't. I got nothing.
Starting Starforge.
We might have a little bit of an issue. Oh, he recalled. Oh no. Wait, huh? He recalled and recalled in? Yeah, run into my Guardian Shield, bro. Uh-oh.
Units engaged.
Holy shit, this person is destroying me. He's not running into my shields. Why not? I did it to him. He should do it to me. And I'm so far away from having... Oh wait, the airship is not a great counter though. How did I forget my tech twice? That's ridiculous. But his units should be pretty bad into the Guardian Shield, right? I need to tech up.
Enemy starting advanced Starforge.
Yep, he's so rich though. I don't have any range. Why am I so goddamn stubborn? He's not attacking me either. He knows he's probably too weak. I want my shades. Can we just click this?
You got a resource space.
Oh shoot, he got so much! I don't have that much.
Under attack.
Not good. This air tech was not a good idea. My deck in general against his deck, not great. Losing the tech. Oh my god, he got heavy. Uncool. We need to hold until we get the shades, and then maybe there's a chance. Tech.
Advanced Starforge
All right.
is complete.
Where are you? Destroy everything. I heard you're good. No.
Fail if you have.
Disaster game. You're on the disaster game.
only
I've never
lose
seen
if you
someone
learn nothing.
go for so many resource bases. Jesus. That was not smart. I just wanted to show air and my... I would love to have a rematch right now against that person. My first loss, chat. Anyway, we learn. If I don't forget the tech, we're fine. If I don't forget the tech, we're fine. Just... Okay, another crab person. That looks like a...
resource base warmed up and working.
It seems like everybody's just expanding first round.
CR3.
Lots of Asian players. Can we stop the enemy from snowballing? Usually you can harass economy.
How about now?
If they don't have a guardian shield. This is the first time I'm seeing this. He has lots of ground. Can he shoot up? No. Just a little bit. I think this time an air attack sounds pretty good.
What about melee combat not ready?
And then maybe I can expand a million times. But he has quite some big units. Then the guardian shield isn't that great.
Over or under?
Starting
Okay,
stuff.
we
Enemy
go.
tech is turning on.
What's
Be
he doing?
ready.
Oh, we go same units both. Same units both. Does he have more? Yes, he does.
No, that's too far.
Oh, he has more everywhere. Shit.
One leg at a time.
Need reinforcements.
Are we supposed
Units in
No.
combat.
Don't attack yet.
this way?
Yep. We got crap mirror, everybody.
Grab it. Now, click. Get on the side.
Okay, he's not attacked. He's not
Resource
expanding.
base warmed up
Yeah, then
and
come to me. Come to me. I got the shields. You don't.
Crabs.
enemy is
For those
building
late
a
to the party,
resource
can you
base.
explain the guardian shield? Seems insane. It's basically an anti-harass tool. I sacrifice a unit, the hunter that he has, for example, and I get static defense,
Starforge is ready.
which shall help me quite a bit. I always lost to wasps, so I really liked when I saw that there is an anti-harass tool now. Oh, does he see it? Yeah, shit. I want to be greedy. I will sacrifice these.
Over or under? Surround. Melee combat not ready.
Oh,
Scuttle.
didn't want that. We need to win
Units
the air
reporting
battle.
damage.
We do. Noise. These airships are incredibly good versus air. We have an exact mirror match, you know.
Units engaged.
Nah. You're committing. So I can't afford losses in the air. but we did a lot of damage already. Did I not tag?
Starting
There we
advanced
go.
Starforge.
I want my shades! Shades so good. I think they target correctly, by the way. Yes, sir. Hey, don't distract me that much.
Skittery. No, that's too far.
Wait, yes, okay. Boom!
Maintaining altitude. Yeah, crap.
I like these harass run-bys.
Cutting away.
Resource base warmed up and units under attack.
Easy. And what will he do about it? I don't know.
Units in combat. Units
Okay,
reporting damage.
now we can wait for the tier 3 to finish. Yeah, you report. It's fine. One worker at a time.
Proper showstopper.
We
Units
could.
engaged.
with
Advanced
this.
Starforge is complete.
Yes, sir. Shade. Holy moly, we got some gold.
Just hang out. Whisk it away.
So these guys are not that great versus ground. What is happening? We are having a sponsored stream by BattleAces, Uncapped Games, new RTS. And I've played it before and it's freaking dope. Ha! I still win this, right? Yeah, easy. Don't give up. Don't give up. I want my shades. I want my shades to destroy everything. Can I go Kraken? It's 3K. An 80 supply. What? Yeah, okay.
We are.
Dude, I love these shades.
Darkness.
Seems like we have a lot of time because my enemy is ripped. The way they fly and kind of float is so cool.
You got this.
Okay.
From the shadows.
I think 3K. I want the Kraken. Oh no! I just got my shade! Come on! Shade OP.
Victory.
Yeah, I like to think I'm pretty okay in crab versus airship battles. Is it 10-minute timer? Yes! Super speedy. One game after the next. Bam, 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 bam. I gotta say, I don't really feel when I'm grinding. Like, I grinded this game before for like 6 to 7 hours when the first test came out. Not really noticeable. Boom, level 2. I can get level 3 rather easy then, no? Hell yeah! So I got 2 new skins in one session. I like. This beta went live yesterday, by the way, so everything is fresh. All premium Warpath rewards are free to claim during beta only. Oh! Okay, that's good to know, so I have to grind till the end. But I think we saw all units now. Let's see. Deck recommendations. Oh, that is awesome! For new players? Dude, how often did we say how hard an RTS is to learn? Because you need build orders, timings. And they built this into the deck builder. So if you want to play defensive, you do this. Plus game plan. The build is resource-based foundry. Assault bots is your tier 2 and advanced bots. Again, splash, add-in crusaders. Air army deck. Resource-based Starforge. Defend with Guardian Shield and Gunbot. That's the small ones here. Cat Bus and Valkyrie. Rule the sky. That's tier 3 though. That seems very greedy. Is Gunbot that strong then? It's cool that they have this. Super cool that they... Every RTS should have this. Counter unit deck. Resource-based foundry. Against air, build beetles and shockers. Against splash, build crusaders. Let's try this. The gunbots seem very squishy. Let's see though. Would be nice. Like if the game gets out, it's just beta now, right? If this game gets out and the community could contribute builds here with filters and stuff, oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, let's try. So, what do we got?
Teleported.
Gunbot has stim. But it's very squishy, right? 600 HP versus 2. Oh my. Yeah, I have to change my playstyle then. Okay, if that's the build recommendation.
X45.
Round. Text round. Any splash? No. Oh, Beetle is anti-air. Take more of me! Okay. So what did they say again? Oh, I have to look this up again. Counter deck against air build beetles and shockers, against splash build crusaders. And I guess gunbots in general. Okay, let's try this. Well, let's go. This will be very different. Oh, we got blink stalkers or blink thingies.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Okay, these are cheaper, right? Yes.
Engine idling. Viking.
Did I click the right thing this time? Hell yeah. Oh, he has a guardian shield. I can't engage with my units.
G1.
What's he building then? The advanced blink is countering a lot of my shit.
Teleported.
He has guardian shield. I don't have guardian shield no more. Ooh. How do I attack him then? It's not attacking up
Enemy
yet.
tech is turning on.
What's he going
Be ready.
for? Air? It's the air tech, right? Okay. Against air build, what did they say? Shocker. No, I forgot. Shit! Advanced spot. Just beetles, like lots of beetles, I guess. Screw this.
Starting Starforge.
I'm miserable.
Sector cut. No contact yet.
Should probably leave a little bit
Enemy
alone.
is building a resource base.
Yep, I thought so. Oh, not you, not you, not you. You stay here.
Robotic.
These are so sweet though.
And just cruising. Fireworks.
What's the overclock is Q? Oh, I need that.
On duty. Direct hit.
Oh my, oh my.
Information.
This is fragile.
Are we ready? Letting them fly.
Need to kill, need to kill. Are we faster than them?
Current sector cover.
Oh my, I got so many still left. Shit.
Fired up. Multiple targets.
Is that movement speed or just
Starforge
attack
is
speed?
ready.
Shit.
Standing watch.
Oh, now I need the beetles.
Where are my buddies?
Okay, apparently we did this right.
Come on, let's
But how do we break bases with this? Oh, blinking forward. I don't know if that's the greatest call from them. Don't have
We are
gold.
so ready. Swooping in.
I need that base.
Need butterflies?
Anti-big. The butterflies are anti-big. These guys are big.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Okay,
Yo! Okay, butterfly. I like what you do.
we love
Enemy tech is turning on.
Oh
Be ready.
my.
straight.
Heal!
Butterflies selected.
Can I do something about that?
Dust.
Bacon attacks ground, but I need... What do I need? Air and ground advanced bots done. Whoa!
Starting fountain.
Surprise.
Riding the wind. Where are my buddies?
Where's my air unit? Oh no, oh no, oh no. We got some nice blankets going on though. Go, 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 go. Ah, 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 ah.
Up and away.
I still don't know how to crack his guardian shield. This is tricky. With mammoth, maybe? With crusaders. Crusaders, then, I guess.
Need butterflies? Just cruising up here.
Once the tech is done. I think that's it.
Beetle selected.
He does...
Foundry ready.
Yeah. Let's go.
Enemy is building a resource base.
On target. Current sector cut. Right now. Here we come.
That's... With the big unit, Guardian Shield doesn't do much, does it? Now we hammer away! And we stay out of the Guardian Shield. That's the plan, boys. Ah, we stay out of the Guardian Shield.
We love war.
We still have enough anti-air, right? Yeah, easy! Man, that Crusader tech worked wonders! Wonder if I have enough HP to crack this now. But we got stim. It's fine. Yes.
Enemy is building a resource base.
What are you? You die. Phew.
Victory.
Attack straight away at the start? Against Guardian Shield? With the gun bots? I don't know. That was cool though. Do we know how long the beta lasts? No, not really. I don't know if they said that. But I can definitely recommend the Discord. All the information up on the Discord. Also the Reddit, super active. They always post there. That is a really, really well handled subreddit. The play 2 weeks, they said. Ah, okay. So better get in now. Here's the link in the chat. Yeah, subreddit, super well done. Lots of developers interaction, feedback, explanation, etc, etc. You can really feel that these guys, they like the interaction with their community. It is well done so far, I want to say. But yeah, no indicator. 2 versus AI. They didn't announce the beta. Okay, let me check out. I am on the Discord. Of course I am. BattleAces announcement. Beta is live. If you find a bug, this is how to report. I don't see anything. Nope. I don't see anything in the news, at least. Beta info is videos. Nope. But yeah, if you dive in a little deeper into BattleAces, Discord is amazing to, of course, interact with the rest of the community, figure out builds, figure out counters. Rank info. Wait, where am I? Oh, I got my dailies done. Ah, that's why I made this huge jump in XP. And then in 10 hours I get news. Okay, easy. Tech up is almost done as well. Yeah, that's why. So do I have new cosmetics? We keep the old bucket. We need more, huh? I like that, man. It's subtle, but you still have something to play. This is well done. All right, want to play 2 versus AI? Want to check that out? And I want a new deck, I guess. Defensive deck? Shocker? Shocker was amazing. So, resource base, Starforge, defend with Guardian Shield and Gunbot. Catbus and Valkyrie. Okay, and Shocker versus Ground then, if we need it.
Reborn again.
Attacks air and ground. No AoE though. Okay, let's try. Let's try. Poor soul that has to play with me. Hopefully we find a... Oh, okay, we do find a mate like instantly. Hello, Leslie,
Your buddy
Jessica.
enemy is resource base warmed up and working.
Okay.
Standing side by side.
Ah, we have a base together. They are attacking immediately. Oh, they don't have... I'm coming with you. They don't have Guardian Shield. In 2-on-2, only one person needs that Guardian Shield, right? Holy smokes, that sounds chaotic AF. Are we teching?
Enemy tech is turning on.
Okay.
Starting Starforge.
I think I donated a lot away, but I'm supporting my mate in their attacks. This is not even finished. This is why the wasps are so freaking annoying. It only applies to shield. Yeah, but at least there's some base defense, right? It's kind of good that the shield is only one. Gunbot attack. I got a feeling that this poor AI is getting
Enemy
wrecked.
is building a resource base.
Oh, help.
Your buddy just called in
Yeah,
a resource base.
you can recall any way you want, buddy. Oh, yep. Let the wasps up front. Let them tank.
Starforge is ready.
Okay, then we can do
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Mammoth, I guess. Oh my, this build seems odd with 2 times tier 3.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Now we left one. Okay, it's noticeable that it's about against AI. Dude, 2-on-2 is speedy.
Enemy is building a resource base.
I lost quite a bit, but I got new stuff. Seems fine. We're good.
Units under attack.
What? Dude, we just keep spamming units and that's enough. Heck!
Starting advanced Starforge.
Yeah, that build
Enemy
seems
tech is turning
very
on.
greedy.
Be ready.
Pew! Explosions got overhauled, huh?
Buddy just called in a resource base.
Okay. Buddy, could you build some anti-air? That would be nice, because we don't have
Buddy
much
just
of
called in
that.
advanced Starforge.
Can I even... Nope, nope, I can't. I have nothing.
Units in combat.
Defense, attack, ping. Okay.
Units reporting.
Do we come together?
Units engaged. Resource base warmed up and working.
I have not much. I lost everything. How?
Advanced Starforge is complete.
I didn't notice. Valkyrie and the big cat bus. I still have nothing versus air, huh? Crazy. This build has nothing versus air against the Valkyrie. Cat bus, cat bus. That's necessary. Okay, I think we can attack, no? Ooh, do we do? And this is huge! Cat bus! No, cat bus! Jesus, that takes forever to kill this one. Iron Rain the sky now! Okay, that is an AoE attack that is not too great for what I have to do right now. I understand that, but it is what it is. I wanted to follow this guide, and it wasn't ideal. It should be sick for his workers, though. Wait, he went the same tech? Yeah. Okay, little rockets versus workers. I might have to go for the other tech still. Yeah, I didn't see that he's going full air too. Should have paid attention, I guess. But we're cleaning this up anyway. With Cat Zeppelin to the rescue.
Every win is earned. Bravo.
Ooh, BattleAces. Yes, Mr. Murphy. New update. We are blessed to have received a sponsored stream about this, but if you played this before, Mr. Murphy, all units are now available. No necessary grind anymore to unlock certain units, or no rotation, but everybody can use all the units. And what you can play through is for cosmetics, like this one. I played you before. I don't remember. Knowing you, you probably will tell me that you whooped my butt. I don't remember that at all. So we got an update to our base. Nice. Yeah, 2-on-2 AI, not really my thing. You complained that I cheated? That's impossible. That can't be right. I don't think so. Okay, let's queue. In chat, do you have logs? I don't believe you. Alright, what we got? No, I still have that gunboat! Oh, no. Oh, I didn't want this. But, oh no. Oh, I'm very screwed, I think, chat.
Gunboat's here.
He has a Guardian Shield. Not good.
Systems read. Scan me. Full auto. Viking.
He also has these.
Teleported.
But then, yeah, we need these shockers.
Gunbots ready. New position.
I don't know how you're supposed to harass with gunbots versus Guardian Shield. It's just impossible, no? So we tag for the foundry.
Starting foundry. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
There you go. Advanced
Units under
recall
attack.
of airship. Oh, we're gonna lose this before.
Units in combat.
We need more, we need more, we need more.
Robotic infantry. Location.
I never said this, Mr. Murphy. That's impossible.
Go, go, go! Rounds on target.
Okay, so he'll have a lot of gunbots as well. I
Hurry up and
expect him trying to sneak through. Not the case, huh? I mean, he knows that I got Guardian Shield as well. But since he will have a lot of these gunbots, I will go for Shocker. He got the recall dudes. And then with airship, what can he do to me?
One in the chamber. Leg actuators activated.
My execution is pretty bad. Oh no.
Get your cut.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if he's expanding
Can
now.
we charge there? Ready to shock. Full tread.
I can only attack
Lane charge.
round.
Rolling. Polarity good.
Okay, we should be able... Oh, how good are the zappers? I didn't spend my gold! Will the zappers still help? They absolutely do, because they're Giga Chads.
Set for orders.
Everything he has is small, and I hard count to small. Yep.
Coming in. Zip that.
Resource base warmed up and working.
In gear. Shocker selected. Amps and volts. Shocker's moving.
Now we're getting some reinforcements here, or what? Ooh, kinda lucky that this
Electric
worked.
torqued. Ungrounded.
He has a rally point somewhere that's not optimal.
Catch him. Get us in range.
I farm my
Enemy is
achievement.
built. Units reporting damage.
Batteries warmed. Lane charge. Full
What?
performance.
You expand here? That's ridiculous.
Units engaged. Starting advanced foundry.
Shot. Can we charge there? Arcing.
Okay.
Rolling.
Yeah, he's just sending units to death. He probably tapped out.
Polarity good. Shocker's attacking.
Let's go.
Set for orders.
I can spend all the gold. What?
On the group.
Enemy tech is turning on.
Lovely. GG. Ay, that was kind of risky. If I run into someone,
Victory.
who only has air and counters me, this build is not for me. That's too one-sided. If anybody's out there who just downloaded this via !BattleAces or still has it installed, hit me up if you want to play me. Because we can do custom games in case you want to. I guess we have to be friends or something. But yeah, let's build a deck. Kalux, you want to play? Let's go. I have to play it. I have to build a deck.
Feeling crabby.
Now, of course, you can see it, but whatever. This was good. This was good. I just rebuilt the deck that I had before. Kalux, this is awesome. What was my build here? I don't remember.
Union armor here.
Area.
The crusade begins. All is iron. B2W.
We are here to fight.
This
All turrets online. Darkness.
All right. Kalux on. How do I have to add you? I think. There's no game name, right? I don't think so. Are we friends on Steam? Oh, what's that? That's your friend code. I am new. Add a friend. Try searching for your friend. Okay. Can't find. Add a friend. Enter your friend's code. Aha. Aha. Got him. Got him. Okay, now do I have to restart? No? Ah, here we go. Did that work? Yes! Awesome! Sick! I just asked, like, let's go. Go, 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 go. Leaving stream. Alrighty. Fair play, fair play, fair play. Let's go. Alright. Let's see. Colors is usually whooping our ass.
Enemy resource base warmed up and working.
In other games, at least.
feeling crabby.
Okay, we both go for the same. He has the Guardian Shield. I have the Guardian Shield. So we can't really do much in the beginning, I think. I want some vision in case he's harassing.
What's all this about?
What's he got? I think I'm pretty solid if I go this one tech.
Skittering.
If I go ground tech.
Ready for the melee.
My deck looks good, I think. Base up. Is that
Units under attack.
interesting? Okay.
Get us in melee.
Starting foundry.
Crabs moving.
Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
He goes air.
Crack a leg.
That for sure is my weakness then.
See our click, click. Move.
First we have to hold though. Shields up. Yep.
Over or under.
Interesting. He got big units at the start.
Crab selected. Scuttle and muscle.
He's setting up a trap.
Proper show.
He's trying to attack here.
No, that's too far. You got us. One leg at a time.
Trying to bait me, huh?
In their face. Break a leg.
He's not expanding. He's teching.
But of course. Now.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Okay. Moving forward. I see how it is.
Melee combat bot ready. Get us.
Units in
No,
combat. Foundry
shit.
ready.
Electrode cycling.
Okay. I want to push
Coming
out.
in.
Green by green.
Upload command. Shocker's moving.
That's what I want.
Shocking.
Now we need to connect. Okay, this is very one-dimensional.
Electric torch.
He's gonna grab all his stuff.
Zip
He
that.
doesn't have much at the moment. Air units coming. Shit! I can't attack them outside of this
In gear.
base.
Starting Starforge.
You're hot.
But I guess that's fine. It doesn't do much damage to me, to be honest. I smash. And then we go here. In the meantime, I attack.
Units reporting damage.
Yeah, that's alright. As long as I kill this base, we're fine. Grab it. Yep.
Full performance.
Ah, this is a big commitment that I shouldn't have done, I think.
Ready to shock.
Enemy tech is turning on.
Okay.
Units engaged.
Okay.
Get us in range.
Hide.
Units under attack.
We are
Enemy is building a resource base.
That's the only position I can defend.
Rolling.
And now we gotta bank a lot.
Starforge is ready.
Polarity good. Full tread. Ungrounded.
Come. Is that enough? I don't think so. I need to clean the sky. Shit.
Shocker's moving.
Nine. That was stupid. Stupid.
Electric torque.
Ah, he's not overcommitting. They all cost so much. How many does he got? Is he switching tech? Ooh. Nice. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna wreck his entire ground, but he wrecks my air. This is so funny.
Units in combat.
This is not much. This is really not much.
Units reporting damage.
Yeah. It's fine.
Ready to shock. Coming in.
If we win the air battle once, I think we're good.
Shocker selected. In gear.
Ah, we don't know.
Gotcha.
Kill us. Do we have nothing? No anti-air anymore.
Full performance.
Oh,
Lane
fuck.
charge.
Units engaged.
No.
Units under attack.
This way. What about that? Slow and steady. Maintaining altitude. Whistling away.
Can't catch up. Got too little energy.
Enemy
Too
tech is turning on.
little
Be
blue.
ready.
Navigating wind patterns. Whoa. No risk location. Releasing nitro.
You got a
Oh
resource
no,
base taking fire.
no,
Cover it.
that's bad. Bad. Real bad, so bad.
Polarity good. That tracks.
Oh, and he's never walking into my shield.
Enemy is building a resource
Shit,
base.
I wanted to expand and now I'm down a base. This is not how I wanted this.
Set for orders. Full tread.
I don't think I can win this anymore.
Rolling. Upload command. Grab that. Shocker's attacking.
Oh my god. Finally.
Shock troops on the group. Zip that.
Okay, now I need any. Oh no, he has reinforcements here already.
Electric torque. Shocker's moving.
Low on anti-air again. He's getting further and further ahead.
Here.
I need 400. 400 for this base.
Shocker's
I also need anti-air. What am I supposed to do?
Resource base warmed up and working.
Keep the arc hot.
Okay, we do have air superiority. Oh. Wait, is my base empty? Wait, since when are these bases empty? Huh? The heck? Since when does that happen? That's new. They expire? Oh, that's not good at all. I got nothing.
Resource base destroyed.
I don't even know how to concede, to be honest. There we go. Main gets mined out at 2 minutes. Oh, I never noticed. Okay, cool. Cool. Ah, I was... This has to be something that can attack air, I feel.
Whoa!
Beacon set.
What can attack air?
Shockers!
Colux, if you need one more, if you want one more, I'm up. This maybe. GG. Want more? Yes, sir. That's the cool thing. Like, you get beaten, and then you can adjust the thing or two. There's no ready button or anything. I just click. You can adjust a thing or two to see if that works better. And then we'll see. Okay, boom.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Me too, right? Wait.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Okay, we have both the Guardian Shield. We got the Knights. They're big again. Hunter Advanced Bot. Assault Bot. Locust Stinger Airship.
Grab selected. Proper showstopper. Over or under?
Didn't know that the mains expire.
You got us. Scuttle with muscle.
Enemy tech is turning on.
Okay.
Be ready.
Okay.
Starting foundry.
But of course. No, that's too far. Crabs attacking. Melee combat not ready.
Units in combat.
Okay, that... It's Guardian. You can forget about harassing the Guardian Shield. That just does nothing.
Enemy is building a resource base.
Now, skittering. Are we supposed to attack? Eat crabs.
Resource base warmed up and working.
Should be fine. I just follow his economy because we both can't do anything against each other. I'm not stupid enough to go into his thing again. So he's getting Heavy Hunter. I'm getting Heavy Hunter.
Electrode cycling, full performance.
I don't know if I have anything tanky enough to kill the base though. Since he's not getting ground, I think I'm fine with that.
Polarity good. Coming in.
Oh, my zappers are not really in position, are they? He took some damage. Let's go. Yo, noise.
Battery warm.
Can the zappers reach? I feel like the position isn't that great.
Upload command.
Okay. Different game. Definitely different
Can we
game.
charge ready to shock? Ungrounded.
Can I reach? Ah, goddamn. These-
Are they grouped?
As much as I love them, they're very slow, the shockers. Ah! Oh, kill.
orders. Full tread. Arcing.
Units reporting damage.
Yep.
Shockers
It's
selected.
just...
Shockers attacking.
I think it's fine.
Starting advanced units engaged.
Ah, not you, not you, not you, not you, not you.
Shockers moving.
Yes, this is what... Wait.
Shocking.
Oh my
Enemy
god, they
tech
do
is turning on. Be ready.
nothing. Crazy.
Coming in.
Resource base warmed up and working.
That tracks.
Oh my god, I had everything in the base. It's just
Keep the arc hot.
these guys.
performance.
You got a resource space taking fire.
I knew that he
Cover
would
it.
move in. That's a lot of losses for him.
On the group. Get us in range.
Holding.
Set for orders.
Yep. That was a nice bait. That worked exactly as I wanted to.
Upload command.
Advanced foundry ready.
Locked and loaded. Send it. Moving over.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Long gun ready.
He has to respond to me. I'm up a base. And if he comes to me, I got my sniper boys. Sniper boys are insane.
All right, let's do it.
Do I have one?
Step
I
closer.
think I have only
Grab
one.
selected.
Op order.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Try to get there.
Give me a range. What's the
Units in combat.
That's a lot. He tried to bait me into that position. No way, dude.
Ready. Shot.
Zap! 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 Boy! Okay, looking fine.
Sniper's ready.
Now, if you want to bait me into that shit again, I got my snipes.
Sniper's attacking.
Battery swarm.
Oh! Ho, ho, ho! I love it.
Elevation.
I love it.
Enemy tech is turning on.
Uh-huh.
Be
Good
ready.
luck, mate.
Attention. Match break.
Hunter squad ready.
All right, let's do it.
That was quite the hard counter, I'd say.
Safety's on. Keeping my distance. Fire. Moving over.
Next ready. Polarity good. Gotcha.
Can I get this? I hope I can.
Give me a range.
This gotta be it. 1-1.
Where's the tunnel?
Does the game have a tutorial? Yes, it does. You learn
Victory.
the movement and the counter system for sure. Boom! Equalizer, baby! Okay, one more decider. One more decider, Kellogg's? Or are we drawing at 1-1? Decider? Okay. Are we changing decks?
Sky Patrol established.
Pilot's a pilot.
Superior combat. Heavy units.
Okay. Everything stays the same. Custom game, invite friends. There you go. Nah, that worked well. Okay, Kellogg's. Do or die. Winner takes it all. Let's go. We got scorpions.
Enemy is building a resource base. Resource base warmed up and working.
Okay, he changed to scorpions. Then I can't really play what I wanted to play. That takes too long.
See
He still has a guardian shield, so harassing doesn't do much. I have to scout if he's coming though.
Come about now. Melee combat.
Whoops.
Cutting away.
Yeah, but he'll realize too.
Go with muscle.
This ain't doing anything.
Starting foundry. Enemy tech is turning on. Be ready.
Okay, he goes air. But this time I got the hunters. Last time I had no anti-air at all. This time I got the hunters.
Skittering.
Coming in again.
One leg at a time.
Dancing. He can't do anything against me, dude. No chance. No chance. Try running into this. Stuck.
Now.
Enemy is resource base
Oh,
warmed up
same
and
time,
looking.
bruh.
Get us in melee.
He's still here? Yes.
Clacking.
I have more.
Grabs. This way. Give him the claw. Crack him in.
No reason to fight. No reason to fight. My counter's coming.
Foundry ready.
He's going air. I kind of want a bigger-ish attack.
In gear.
Because he goes air now. I do have some air, but not much.
Set for
But I'm
orders.
gonna slaughter everything
Lane
else.
charge. Electrode cycling. Arcing. Scanning area. Upload command. Shockers attacking.
Yeah, that's a game changer.
Full tread.
Units reporting damage.
Shocking. Shockers moving.
Yep, that's his air. He wanted to go back to his winning strategy, but I countered
tracks.
that.
Polarity good. Batteries warmed. Step back.
Grab select.
Shocker selected. Coming in.
Okay, let's not do that.
Units engaged.
Set for orders. Full performance.
We can
Get us in range.
get some zappers off. Yo! I think he gave up on his air.
Electrode cycling.
So we go heavy zappers again. Can they break through here? No.
Keep the arc hot. Rolling. Ready to shock. Ungrounded.
Oh, we didn't give up on this. No, he didn't. But he's flying straight into my hunters. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, please give me more of these air units.
Polarity good. Arcing.
I might lose a couple of these. Kaboom!
In gear.
Woohoo!
Units under attack.
Shockers
Oh.
attacking. Batteries warmed.
Nice. Oh my god. This is so good.
Shocking.
The zappers against his stuff is so good.
Upload command.
I think I don't have to push into this. No.
Units in combat.
Set for orders. Step back.
Zip. Ha 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 ha.
Shockers moving.
Starting advanced
Shockers
foundry.
selected. Coming in.
Okay, he got a lot of small stuff, as you can see here. Trade small. And my shockers destroy that.
But of course.
Keep the arc hot. That tracks.
You got a resource space taking fire. Cover it.
Me too. We trade 1 for 1. It's all fine.
Start the hunt.
On the group.
And he's losing his entire
You got a
army.
resource space taking fire.
It's all right.
A resource
It's all right.
space is-
Electrode cycling. Ungrounded.
You want a base
Units
trade?
reporting damage.
No, you don't want that. You don't want that. I can just expand again in a second. You ain't having anything.
Advanced foundry ready.
Already. Melee combat bot ready.
And here we go. Push for the win. Best of 3. Win is mine.
One shot.
No chance. No chance. Zap him. Zap him good, baby.
Upload command. Gotcha. Rolling.
Yes. Zap him so good.
Ready to throw. Attention.
Guardian Shield is a sick anti-base push
Alright, let's do it.
unit. But you give up a lot as well. I wonder how that balances out. Come on.
Easy now.
Woo! Woo! Turn around, boys! Turn around!
Every win is earned.
Kellogg's GG!
Bravo.
That was fun. That was fun. I kinda read that you were going back to air. And so I had the hunters ready this time. And for ground, I had the shocker, dude. Pew 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 pew! And then you got AoE. And then there's it. Super duper fun game. I mean, we played a best of 3 in 10 minutes, more or less. With counters to each other. I think this game is super promising. It's so much fun. It has a great design. They're listening to the community a lot. This version truly shows that. Scorpion trash unit. Well, only against my splash. They can be good. But yeah, super fun. I had a blast today with the different unit compositions, with the new units that we got, like the Guardian Shield, like the, what's his name? Like the Shade. I love the Shade. If you need some more info, by the way, on these units, the homepage of BattleAces is Play BattleAces, and it's actually a pretty sick homepage. That's a lot of value they put in there. So for example, Neo says the Shade is an awesome new unit, and then you look for Shade and you see it here. You click on it and it tells you everything, including a video. This is so sick. I love this. And then you can go through every single unit there is. Great resource. Great resource. That was fun. Thank you, Kellogg's. It was awesome. And of course, thank you, BattleAces team, for giving us the opportunity to do this sponsored stream. If you want to do us a favor, you can download this game now. You can play this game. Go to Steam, wishlist it as well. That helps the company a lot and the game a lot. They gave us the opportunity for the sponsored stream, and maybe you can give them a little bit in return. Try it out, man. There is so many combinations of different units that interact in different ways with each other. Maybe you want to play Blink Harass the entire time. Go for it. Maybe you want to destroy with the big boys. Maybe you just want to fly around with kittens. This game is doing a lot of things very right. And the beta is only open for a limited amount of time. It's open now. And then we don't know for how long, and we don't know when the next beta is going to be. It's a rare experience. It's not an open beta that's online the entire time. It closes, and there's a new iteration. They open it up again to the public, and yeah, you should check it out. It's an amazing game, and I can't wait to see the future! Exclamation mark! BattleAces, if you're interested, of course, via our link here. Now, I have another show coming up. That show is called Creepjack with my buddy Hovey. I need a little bit of break here to refresh. Thank you all for watching. Thank you, BattleAces. Thank you, Uncapped Games. I hope you got a cool impression. Otherwise, you know, check it out on Steam. Play it yourself. And we see each other in a couple of minutes.
seine Urlaubsvertretung.
Hovi, Creeptech, Donnerstag, 17 Uhr, ein bisschen verspätet und hier sitzen wir wieder. Wir beiden, zusammen, wa?
Ja, ist doch schön.
Ist super. Da war natürlich jetzt, also, da haben sich jetzt mit Sicherheit viele Leute gefreut, dass hier noch ein anderer sitzt, weil da wurde ja großspurig letzte Woche gesagt, ich zeig dir hier, wie ein Liga-3-Spieler spielt und wir beide in der Liga. Und jetzt zufällig, eine Woche später, ist der Herr Florentin Will nicht in der Lage, dieser Sendung beizuwohnen. Hatte da jemand Angst?
Ich habe gehört, er hat sich beide Hände gebrochen und deswegen kann er heute nicht teilnehmen.
Hat er versucht, den Staff zu benutzen?
Was, den Staff zu benutzen?
Ja, sagt man doch so,
Was bedeutet das denn?
Ja, sagt man doch so, wenn beim Fußball jemand versucht zu dribbeln, dass er sich irgendwie die Beine bricht und jetzt, das wäre ja auch so ein Ding, was Florentin überfordert vielleicht. Und dass er sich dabei die Finger bricht.
Weiß nicht, der spielt ja viel Apex in letzter Zeit. Vielleicht muss man da einfach sehr, sehr viel arbeiten mit den Händen.
Das will ich mal sehen, dass Florentin Will arbeitet mit den Händen. Der arbeitet mit dem Kopf und that's it.
Okay.
Aber nicht das, was du schon wieder denkst, Junge, nicht so. Oh Mann, ey.
Naja, so hab ich es gar nicht aufgefasst.
Ach so.
Jetzt wird's noch wilder.
Jetzt wird's ganz wild. Möchtest du noch mal über deinen Stuhlgang heute erzählen, zur Not, dass die Kommentare uns beide lieb haben?
Leute, es ist schön, dass ihr da seid. Hier geht's um Warcraft. Über Fäkalien können wir später reden. Neuer Patch 2.02. Ich habe 8 Millionen Patch-Notes gesehen und habe jeden Tag neue Patch-Notes gesehen und irgendwelche bösen Jannis-Videos, der sagt, so können wir das aber nicht machen, Blizzard. Das geht auf gar keinen Fall. Was halten wir denn jetzt von dem, was da rauskam?
Jo, also ich bin immer ein bisschen böse, wenn es in Richtung Patches geht. Und ich war dieses Mal wirklich sehr böse, weil die erste Version von diesem Patch war auch meiner Meinung nach wirklich nicht gut. Und dann war ich böse und dann haben sie da aber ganz viel dran gedreht. Und in verschiedene Richtungen, sodass fast alle Rassen was Schönes Neues zum Spielen haben. Sachen gebufft wurden, die man nicht so oft gesehen hat, wie zum Beispiel Huntress und für die Orks die Witch-Doktoren und so. Aber da können wir später drüber reden. Ich habe ein großes Plus bisher und das möchte ich nach vorne stellen, auch wenn es wahrscheinlich das Unaufregendste ist, was es gibt. Denn, Hovi, ich weiß nicht, was du für ein CPU hast. Wahrscheinlich Intel.
Wahrscheinlich Intel.
So, weil hättest du einen AMD-Prozessor gehabt, dann wäre dir aufgefallen, dass dieses Spiel Warcraft 3 Reforged nicht gut auf AMD-Prozessoren läuft und es die ganze Zeit ruckelt, egal auf welcher Grafikeinstellung, egal was man damit macht. Mit AMD-Prozessoren ist das Arsch. Und da 40% der PC-Nutzer auf der Welt ein AMD-CPU haben, war das ein ziemlich großes Problem für die Spieler dieses Spiels. Und dieses Problem existiert schon seit langer Zeit. Und es wurde immer wieder gesagt, jo, wir haben da was gedreht, hoffentlich läuft's jetzt. Dann war es auf den Testservern super. Es hat immer funktioniert. Kein Problem für AMD-Leute auf den Testservern. Und wenn der Patch dann live gegangen ist, dann war wieder Arsch. Dann hat die Maus geleckt, dann hat das Bild geleckt, dann hatte man mal 30 FPS. Aber jetzt, am 16. April 2025, scheint es so zu sein, dass auch AMD-CPU-Nutzer, das heißt 40% der Weltbevölkerung, entspannt Warcraft spielen können mit konstanten FPS. Und wenn das nicht ein Riesen-Win ist für dieses Spiel und die Spielerschaft, dann weiß ich auch nicht. Großes W, großes W für Blizzard Entertainment. Toll. Toll. Jetzt können wir über Balance weinen.
Also, mir war das gar nicht bewusst, dass es da so eine Randgruppe gibt, die so Probleme hat mit dem Spiel.
Schlimm. Also jeder, der irgendwie Warcraft spielen wollte, musste ein Intel-CPU haben oder auf 30 FPS spielen. Das ist jetzt vorbei. Aber ja, dann zur Balance natürlich. Ich bin jetzt, also, man ist ja immer zwiegespalten. Wahrscheinlich bist du das bei Dota auch. Du weißt ja da in die Richtung auf jeden Fall sehr viel mehr. da sind spannende Sachen drin, wo man denkt, oh geil, da habe ich Bock drauf, das auszuprobieren und so. Und dann sind da Sachen drin, wo man denkt, holy shit, das wird mega OP.
Ja, klar. Ja, klar.
So, und da gab es jetzt 3 Sachen, wo man denkt, holy shit, das ist vielleicht mega OP. Das eine, 2 Sachen für Orks. Und zwar, die haben ja so einen Witch Doctor und der kann so Wards hinsetzen. Zum Gucken, die Sentry Wards, zum Stunnen, die Stasis Traps und zum Heilen, die Healing Wards. Die konnte man immer seit Anbeginn der Warcraft-Zeit immer schön dispellen. Einfach. So aus der Entfernung, zack, Dispel drauf und dann waren die weg. Das hat sich geändert. Sie sind magieimmun, können nicht mehr gedispelt werden. Und das macht die relativ stark, weil man muss da jetzt mal draufklicken und die physisch attackieren. Und das ist ganz schön nervig, wenn die gespammt werden.
Ja, gut. Machen wir mal so, als hätte ich das gewusst, dass man die dispellen kann und hätte die nicht sowieso immer schon gereichtklickt.
Ja, gut, für dich dann hat sich ja dann
nichts geändert.
Top. Ja, super, gut. Dann Nummer 2, Tauren. Die sind dir bekannt. Große Tier 3 Unit von den Orks, hauen mächtig zu, sind relativ stark, konnten aber immer so geslowt werden. Für ewig. Konnten von Banshees übernommen werden. Konnten von Kodos gegessen werden. Das ist alles vorbei. Die haben jetzt Resistance Skin. Das kennt man von den Mountain Giants zum Beispiel. Und damit verhalten die sich wie ein Held, wenn es um magische Sachen geht. Das heißt, Slow hält jetzt ein paar Sekunden statt einer Minute. Die Banshees können die nicht mehr übernehmen, Kodos können sie nicht mehr fressen. Und damit haben die Tauren jetzt quasi freie Bahn.
Ja, aber die hat man auch nie gesehen, oder?
Ist richtig.
Also nie.
Ja. Es gibt natürlich einige Konter, gerade so auf Tier 3. Magieschaden setzt denen gut zu. Die armen Tauren können ja ihren Stock nicht nach oben werfen, können keine Lufteinheiten angreifen und so. Das bleibt noch. Aber die Kombination aus diesen nie endenden Healing Wards und den Tauren, das ist schon ein bisschen risky gerade.
Ja, schauen wir uns doch mal an, was die Zukunft so bringt. Man muss ja immerhin auf T3 kommen.
So.
Das ist ja nicht so wie bei dem nächsten Change, über den du reden wirst.
Genau, die Huntress. Sie sind dir ein Begriff. Diese Tier 1,5 Units von den Nachtelfen. Die war für eine gewisse Zeit immer recht stark. So, da kann man vielleicht mal einen Tower-Push mitmachen auf Tier 1. Und dann kommt man auf Tier 2 an und auf einmal haben sie keinen Wert mehr, weil sie nämlich unarmored waren. Mit unarmoredem Rüstungstyp wird man gehardcountert von Piercing Damage. Und Piercing Damage ist überall. Bei Fiends, bei Headhuntern, bei Riflemen, bei Archern, bei quasi jedem Summon. Die gehen einfach kaputt. Und jetzt hat sich Blizzard gedacht, denen geben wir mal ein Upgrade auf Tier 2 und dann kriegen die nämlich Heavy Armor. Und das ändert ganz schön viel für die Nachtelfen.
Ja, ich habe heute schon gegen Huntress gespielt. War kacke.
Oh! Als was?
Als Ork.
Ah, toll! Oh, Frage. Hat dein Gegner eventuell ganz schön viele Huntress gebaut und hat einfach auf dein Hauptgebäude geklickt?
Nee, aber es war schon Arc-Click.
Okay.
In meine Base.
Cool. Ja, das ist nämlich toll. Ich habe davor gewarnt, sehr lange. Diese Huntress, die haben ja jetzt dann nicht nur Heavy Armor, deren Glaiven springen auch immer so weiter auf andere Unit. Es ist quasi eine Area of Effect Attacke. Und wenn man dann auf ein Hauptgebäude klickt und der Ork will jetzt, sagen wir mal, reparieren, was man dann ja so tut, wenn man angegriffen wird, dann springen diese Glaiven immer schön rüber auf die Worker, die da reparieren wollen. Und dann sind die Worker tot und können nicht mehr reparieren. Und wenn man nicht mehr reparieren kann, dann ist das Hauptgebäude weg. Und dann steht man da.
Was würdest du davon halten, wenn die Huntress auf Tier 3 vielleicht als Upgrade kriegen würde, dass sie fliegen kann? Und dann hätten wir quasi Mutalisk von StarCraft.
Ja, finde ich super. Dann muss man die natürlich auch stacken können und so, ist klar. Also, es ist ganz seltsam, weil ich habe jetzt 2 Tage lang gestreamt und mir die Ladder angeguckt. Und ich habe vielleicht von 12, 15 Games einmal diese Huntress gesehen. Ich weiß noch nicht, wie stark die sind, weil das Upgrade ist relativ teuer und es dauert relativ lange. Ich weiß nicht, ob man die dazwischen irgendwie hard countern kann, ob die Elfen alle so konservativ sind, dass sie das auf einem höheren Level nicht spielen. Ich hab's noch nicht in voller Blüte gesehen.
Ja, jetzt lass die Leute doch erstmal im Patch ankommen. Weißt du, es gibt doch nichts Schöneres, als einen neuen Patch zu spielen und die alte Strat.
Ja, es muss
Also
auch
gar
solche
nichts
Leute
ändern.
geben. Es muss auch solche Leute geben, um zu zeigen, ob der alte Kram noch funktioniert.
Ja, auf jeden Fall. Auf jeden Fall. Aber ich kann dir versichern, wenn du 6 Headhunter hast und der Gegner 6 Handschüsse hat und die das Upgrade haben, bist du traurig.
Aua!
Ganz schön traurig.
Aua, das tut weh. Ja, da weiß man auch als Ork noch nicht so richtig, was man dagegen macht. Vielleicht sind Witch Doctor eine Idee, um die halt zu stunnen. Oder Spirit Walker, weil die haben Magic Damage.
Ja, ich dachte auch, ich gehe auf Spirit Walker.
Mhm.
Aber leider war der ja in meiner Base. Weil der drückt ja nur sein Upgrade und ich muss das Gebäude bauen, bevor da was rauskommt. Und bis dahin hatte ich leider verloren.
Das ist natürlich so ein Ding, dass Timings ein bisschen ein Problem haben. Tja. Ja. Das ist doof.
Ja, aber vielleicht war es auch, weil ich Blade Master gespielt habe. Vielleicht war Blade Master das Problem.
Aber Blade Master ist ja eigentlich Meta gewesen. Ist noch Meta?
Ja, vielleicht muss man jetzt Shadowhunter Snakes first und gewinnen, bevor Night Elf Tier 2 hat. Vielleicht ist das ein Play.
Schau, also ja, wir werden es sehen. Gerade als Random-Spieler natürlich einiges zu entdecken. Das kann ja natürlich auch sein, dass du jetzt bald Demon Hunter Huntress spielst.
Demon Hunter? Wer ist das denn?
Ach, spielst du den nicht mehr?
Ich bin doch jetzt offiziell Keeper-Spieler.
Ah!
Plus 0,2 Stärke pro Level.
Ja gut, die gehen natürlich mit Huntress gut zusammen. Das stimmt wohl.
Ja, also Huntress Bottom sehe ich auch. Dieser Steering Arrow und dann machst du einfach nur Rechtsklick auf den gegnerischen Helden mit deiner Bottom und die A-Klick mit den Huntresses.
Und wenn du ganz weit kommst, dann kannst du ja auch noch Chimären spielen. Die sind ein bisschen schneller. Die machen richtig Spaß jetzt. Oder die Gleben. Die machen auch mehr Damage. Also bei den Nachtelfen, also den Nachtelfen geht's, glaube ich, gut. Den Orks geht's auch super.
Ja, schön. Aber Quabby hat ja auch lang genug rumgeweint.
Da halte ich mich natürlich. Ich bin da ganz neutral. Also der Grubby, der ist ja
auf jeden Fall.
Der,
sei du mal neutral und ich sag das, was ich seit Jahren mitkriege. Und das ist, Ork ist die schwächste Rasse und Nachtelfen sind die besten.
Ja, also eins kann ich sagen, sein Gaslighting, dass Wyvern eine schlechte Unit sind, die haben auf jeden Fall funktioniert. Die wurden auch nochmal gebufft hier. Schön weniger XP, wenn man die killt. Und ich habe die schon nie gekillt. Von daher, es ist schlimm. Das auf jeden Fall so die Changes in der Kurzzusammenfassung. Wir haben ja schon in den letzten Wochen ein bisschen drüber geredet. Und ansonsten findet ihr die Patch-Notes natürlich auch überall in der Warcraft-Szene. Er hatte recht. Du kriegst gleich einen Bann, Mogura King. Das geht so nicht. Was ist denn heute überhaupt Programm? Hier.
Ja, also ich habe ein Ligaspiel um 18:30 Uhr.
Hopp. Dann brauchst du ja wahrscheinlich Aufwärmprogramm, weil mein Ligaspieler wäre ja eigentlich Florentin Will gewesen, der unauffindbar ist.
Ihr hättet heute gespielt.
Ja! Ich habe 27
Einfach
Stunden
so.
trainiert. Ja!
Krass.
Und da hat er sich einfach verzogen.
Ja, okay, aber der ist jetzt unterwegs nach Bukarest ins Warcraft 3 Bootcamp.
Das ist in Bukarest.
Das ist in Bukarest, ja.
Oh, krass. Ja, da soll er mal schön da trainieren. Also, ich habe dann versucht, noch eine Alternative zu finden, aber weil ja dieses Wochenende Ostern ist, es ist übrigens dieses Wochenende Ostern, Freunde, ihr müsst Samstag einkaufen, wenn ihr das noch nicht habt, ansonsten sitzt ihr auf dem Trockenen. Gab's da keinen. So, von daher wäre ich jetzt frei für Warm-Up-Games.
Ja, wunderbar. Dann machen wir das doch.
Dann machen wir das doch. Ich könnte sonst auch noch ein 2-on-2 anbieten, aber machen wir gerne mal ein Warm-Up-Game. Muss hier kurz W3 Champions starten und dann geht das los. Gegen wen spielst du denn heute? Kennt man. Ist ja dein erstes Spiel in der neuen Liga.
Ja. Erstes Spiel, neue Liga, schlecht vorbereitet.
Wie schlecht vorbereitet? Du wolltest doch hier die ganze Zeit klettern.
Man kann ja auf den Namen klicken auf der Creep Camp Seite.
Ja.
Und der ist schon seit immer war da.
Der Dimpli ist das, ne?
Der war schon da, bevor es Warcraft 3 gab. Der Dimpli, ja.
Ja, da wird auf jeden Fall. Aber was ist diese Erfahrung noch wert, wenn hier der neue Patch ist?
Das ist eine gute Frage.
Ich sag dir das.
Aber meine Muscle Memory ist voll in Dota drin gerade. Und als ich heute Morgen Warcraft gespielt habe, da wurden alle Hotkeys gedrückt, nur noch stehen, die ich für Warcraft brauche.
Top! Super! Das hast du davon. Bisschen Dota-süchtig, ne? Ich mach mal hier Game Name RBTV.
Ich bin ein bisschen Dota-süchtig, ja. Aber ich habe auch 12.000 MMR geknackt.
Das ist krass.
Davon gibt es halt nicht so viele Leute auf dem Planeten, die das bis jetzt geschafft haben. Und dann habe ich gedacht, mache ich ein bisschen weiter. Und dann habe ich jetzt einen kleinen Losing Streak reingefahren.
Ah! Möchtest du also sagen, du hättest lieber am Höhepunkt aufhören sollen?
Nein, auf gar keinen Fall. Aber ich brauche vielleicht noch mal ein bisschen Motivation, eine kleine Meditation und danach geht's weiter.
Was? Dein Gegner spielt Human, ne?
Human, genau. Möchtest du Human spielen?
Kannst mal versuchen. Ich bin ja Off-Race so kacke. Ich habe ja noch nie sowas gespielt. Aber ich sag mal, wir versuchen das einfach. Mal schauen.
Ja, geil.
Vielleicht muss ich mir eine Bildorder raussuchen, warte. WC3.no. Jetzt weiß ich natürlich nicht, was du so machst. Was haben wir denn hier? Nee.
Das weiß ich auch immer erst, wenn ich weiß, welche Rasse ich spiele.
Ja. Hier gibt's ein Human-Bild, der heißt einfach Yes. Top. So, ich mach dann so einigermaßen Freestyle. Wollen wir hier Go?
Go.
Eieiei, jetzt habe ich hier noch ein Overlay und so drüber. Das wollen wir natürlich nicht. Boah, ist das schwammig.
Okay. Oh mein Scheiße,
Ja?
ich kenne die Bildorder nicht mehr.
Oh, weia. Oh nein, ich habe mich verklickt. Ach, ich mache hier alles Freestyle. Das macht hier, ist mir komplett egal. Schauen wir mal, was das wird ein Desaster hier. Aber ein funny Desaster wahrscheinlich. Weißt du, welche Rasse spielst du denn also bist du zufrieden mit deiner Rasse?
Ja.
Gefällt mir nicht.
Aber das liegt nur daran, dass ich mit allem zufrieden bin, was ich da bekommen kann. Ich bin ein simpler Mann.
Ja, das sieht man dir an.
Solange Warcraft 3 läuft, bin ich zufrieden.
Ja, jetzt ist die Farm nicht fertig. Man muss so viel machen als Human in dieser Base. Es ist so nervig. 1000 Millionen Worker. Da muss man hier kurz ein Bild anfangen, dann wieder nicht. Also als Main Human wäre mir so viel zu stressig. Da muss man sich noch merken, wo was hingebaut werden muss und so. Höll Ja, der Bild ist komplett Arsch. Hast du deinen Helden an den Creeps verloren?
Nee, nichts passiert. Okay. Alles gut. Gar nichts passiert.
Okay. Gar nichts passiert, ja. Bist du etwa Nachtelf und hast das ganze Camp denied?
Nee, ist es nichts passiert, alles gut.
Okay. Ich glaub dir kein Wort.
Ist das blöd. Ich hasse Warcraft.
Tust du nicht? Wir lieben Warcraft.
Das stimmt.
Es
Ich liebe
ist das beste Spiel der Welt.
At your call. What? Yes, my lord. At your call. Yes, my lord.
Jetzt muss ich Human spielen, wo die so genervt wurden, ne? Das hättest du nicht mal irgendwie auf letzte Woche legen können oder so.
Bett.
Yes, my lord.
I am not afraid. I'm your shooter. You have a target?
Ah,
What is it? All right.
At your call.
holla, ist das alles mismanaged hier.
Complete. What would you ask of me? Let me face the peril. I am not afraid. At your call. At your call. Let me
Hast du
face
schon
the
eine
peril.
Expansion?
7.
Mist.
Holla, das ist jetzt natürlich ganz doof. Was macht man denn dagegen jetzt?
Job's done.
At your call.
Einfach hoffen, dass er nicht rüberkommt und in die Mitte creept.
Mhm,
What would you ask of me?
mhm.
What? I can't do that. Off I
I
go
am not
then.
afraid. For honor, I am not afraid. Let me face the peril. At your call. What would you ask of me?
What is it? I can't build yes, my lord.
What would you ask of me? At your call. Locked and loaded.
Macht man ja nix, ne?
As you wish. What do you need? I am not afraid. For my people. What would you ask? I'm your shooter. What do you let me face the peril? It shall be done.
Ah, Junge, ist man langsam.
Afraid. I am not afraid. At your call.
Job's
Strike
done.
with great vengeance. What die, sir? Let me face the peril. Let me face the peril. At your call. As you wish.
Das ist gemein.
I am not afraid. You have a target?
What?
Our forces are under attack. What do you need?
Yes, my lord. What?
Guck mal, ich lasse doch schon
Oh.
die ganze Zeit meine Units sterben.
Ja, das ist nett von dir.
Locked and loaded. I'm your shooter. Time to go. Aye. What would you ask? Aye, sir. At your call. What do you need?
Warum nehme ich den nicht aus der Gruppe raus?
What is it? More work?
I am not afraid. Let me face the world. I'm defending your name. Our forces are under attack. Just
Hau ihn mit dem Hammer, mit dem Ollen. Ja?
it shall be done. Locked and loaded. Aye, sir. What would
Ja, jetzt stehst du da.
at your
Jetzt stehe ich da und habe einfach alles verloren und jetzt ist mein Defend-Upgrade aber ready.
Ja, geil.
me face the world?
Footman finde ich blöd, die baue ich nicht mehr. Oh, jetzt nur noch Huntresses.
At your call. For my people.
Ja, Footman, die bräuchten auch Heavy Armor wahrscheinlich.
I am not afraid.
Und Kleven.
Alles. Ah, nein.
More work?
At your call. Let me face the peril. What would you ask of
Footman mit Leben. Ich hau dir gleich eine.
face the peril? At your call. It shall
Armer,
be done.
ich armer Undead.
Not afraid. For honor, as you wish.
What is it? All right.
Let me face the peril. It shall be done. At your call. For honor. I am not afraid. For my
Ah! Was soll denn das?
ask of me. At your call. What would you ask of me? I am not afraid. Let me face the peril.
Job's done.
Das gefällt mir nicht.
Let me face the peril.
Lass mich.
Ask of me. As
Ich will doch nur spielen.
at your under attack. Let me face the peril. As research. At your call. I am not afraid. What would you ask of me? What would you ask of me? I am not afraid.
Job's
Let
done.
me face the peril. I'll take care of it.
Autsch.
I'll take care of it. You have a target? Forces are under attack. Not enough.
Nein, was hab ich denn? Was soll? Bist du da rausgelaufen?
Ich bin rausgelaufen.
Nee, das macht man nicht. Man lässt mich da schön das Mana absaugen.
Ja, dann mach doch jetzt.
Mach ich doch! Oh weia, ey, ist das ein Desaster. Nein! Ich sollte nie wieder Human spielen. Ich bin eine Beleidigung für jeden Human-Spieler.
Können alle diesen Tower nicht angreifen. Was ist das für ein Quatsch?
Warum? Holy shit.
What do you need? At your call. Let me face the battle. What? What would you ask of me?
What is it?
All right. What would you ask of me? Ah, child's play. I am not afraid. Let me face the battle. At your call. Do you see something?
Job done.
Hast du schon Expansion?
What is it?
Ja, aber weniger als du. Falls du wirklich 7 haben solltest.
Na klar.
Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. What is it?
I am not afraid. Evil. At your call. I am not afraid. Take your time. What would you ask of me?
What? Yes, my lord.
Let me face the battle. At your call. I am not afraid.
Research complete.
What would you ask of me for honor? I've got the beast in my sight. Let me face the battle. Let me face the battle. I am not afraid. You have a target? Aye. Aye. At your call.
Ich glaube, du hast gelogen.
Warum sollte ich denn lügen?
Um mich zu verwirren.
Yes, my lord. Right.
At your call. Our forces are under attack.
Hey!
You have a target? At your call. What would you ask of me? Let me face the battle. I am not afraid.
Also finde ich jetzt doof, dass du mich attackierst.
Wieso denn? Du attackierst mich doch auch.
Ja, aber das ist nur eine Reaktion, you know? Gewalt erzeugt Gegengewalt. Hat man dir das nicht erklärt? Nein, 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 nein. Autsch. Das ist irgendwie doof.
Oh, das sieht gut aus.
Ja, danke. Wieso habe ich denn jetzt...
Oh nein, mein Panda hat gar kein Mana mehr.
Mhm. Danke für dieses lecker Mana. Danke. Ach, ich habe das nicht hier rüber gegeben. Schande nochmal. Ich glaube, ich habe nichts nichts mehr.
Komm mal da rein, ist das okay?
Was bleibt mir denn anderes übrig? Wie viel hast du denn noch davon? Okay, das mit Human, das begraben wir wieder. Das machen wir nicht nochmal hier, den Quatsch. Ja, top, das war natürlich unglücklich hier. Quasi. Aber gut, hast du fein runtergespielt. Ich glaube, das war gut. Aber ich glaube auch nicht, dass der, weiß ich nicht, spielt der Pala Rifle gegen Random? Wahrscheinlich eher nicht.
Spielt man überhaupt noch Pala Rifle?
Ist tot.
Ich dachte, das ist
tot.
Ja, ja.
Komplett tot. Ja,
Ich dachte, das ist jetzt so ein, ja, das wurde jetzt aber genervt und jetzt darf man das nicht mehr spielen. so machen wir das in Dota.
Nee,
und
nee,
er
nee,
hat
nee.
einen Damage weniger auf Level 1. Der
Wirklich?
ist jetzt unspielbar. Ja.
Oh mein Gott. Nee, da wird natürlich rumgeclownt und so, aber man kann schon versuchen, aber es ist, glaube ich, nur noch gegen Ork gut. So, also ich würde
Nicht mal mehr gegen Undead.
Nee. Undead spielt einfach 700 Ghule dagegen und dann ist kaputt. Dann macht das nichts mehr.
Okay, ja gut. Das ist natürlich der Geheimtrick. 700 Ghule.
So circa. Das ist so ungefähr die Vorangehensweise. Ich habe nochmal aufgemacht hier. Jetzt heizt sich immer mit Undead ein bisschen mehr ein. Das sollte eine größere Herausforderung werden. Ich habe noch gar nicht selber gespielt auf diesem Patch. Ich weiß gar nicht, wie das funktioniert. Ich weiß gar nicht, was ich jetzt machen soll.
Wie ist dein Game Name?
Ja, BTV.
Na gut. Na gut.
Heftig. Die haben jetzt so einen tollen Knopf.
Undead Northern Isles.
Ja.
Okay.
Frostborn Hungarn. Gibt jetzt so einen tollen Knopf. Da wird automatisch der beste Server gesucht. Den gab's in 25 Jahren Warcraft noch nicht. So geil.
Was? Was wird denn vorher gesucht?
Ja, da musste man so eine Liste an Servern durchgehen und die alle ausprobieren. Weißt?
Verrückt.
Und jetzt gibt's da einen Knopf, der das automatisch für einen macht. Der Wahnsinn. Ja, du bist so ein technikverwöhntes Dota-Kind. Für dich ist das wahrscheinlich normal. Für mich ist das toll. Ich freue mich.
Technikverwöhntes Dota-Kind ist krass.
Ja,
Das ist krass.
aus meiner Perspektive.
So, oh ja, dein Spiel ist nur 15 Jahre alt und nicht 25. Ja, das Warcraft 23?
Ja. Sieht man dem gar nicht an. Unsere geliebte Map Goldshire wurde übrigens aus dem 2-gegen-2 Map-Pool im Battlenet entfernt.
Ach, wie schade.
Das ist für mich eine absolute Oberfrechheit. Ich war da wirklich wie zu Hause, habe ich mich gefühlt.
Wann?
Also
Das eine Game, das du dieses Jahr gespielt hast.
Zwei mit dir. Ja, da hatten wir gefühlt 1000% Winrate. Und jetzt ist es weg.
Hat doch sogar Peter gegen uns gewonnen.
Peter habe ich verdrängt. Ah, Mann!
Schluss.
Erst kriegst du Human gegen Pala Rifle und jetzt kriegst du Nachtelf gegen meine Fiend-Build-Order. Das ist doch scheiße.
Where shall my blood be spilled? My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. I am the darkness. My life for that vengeance.
Spielt der echt Hüter.
Neue Helden ausprobieren.
Ja.
Ich weiß auch, wie es ist. Ziel muss ein Baum sein. Das ist natürlich jetzt unerwartet, ja.
I wish only to serve. You call. Thy bidding, master. My patience has ended. Yeah. I wish only to serve.
Vergessen.
My patience has ended. Summoning is complete. I am. Where shall my blood be spilled? Upgrade.
Hast du schon eine Echse?
My vengeance is yours.
Okay, jetzt gehe ich Steine scouten, jetzt habe ich Angst.
Muss nicht. Hast du schon Pläne für Ostern? Macht ihr was Tolles?
Nee. Wir sagen Nein zu Jesus Christus.
Ja, aber das haben ja die Römer auch gesagt, deswegen gibt's ja Ostern. Muss man ja feiern dann, dass der verreckt ist damals. Ist ja Karfreitag für dich vielleicht der Banger-Tag.
Also, Jesus auch nicht so. Weißt du, wir sind cool,
Okay.
aber wir sind jetzt keine Freunde oder so.
Okay.
War Worker Kill, ne?
Nein! Lass mich in Ruhe! Diese Worker.
Jo, was ist das für ein TV?
Ich habe Angst um meine Viehen.
Anhittend. Einfach TV gedrückt.
Ja, weil, weißt du, wie oft ich schon gegen so einen Keeper verloren habe, der mir 720.000 Fiends gekillt hat? Oft. Oft, ganz oft. Da muss man vorsichtig sein. Und ich habe ja jetzt so ein tolles neues Item hier, Wand of Negation mit 4 Charges. Da warte ich lieber kurz, bis ich den Mumpitz da einsetzen kann, anstatt dass ich dir 3 Fiends rein donate. Das ist doch Quatsch.
Wieder den OP-Wand kaufen. Voll unfair.
Ja, ich meine, was anderes bleibt mir ja nicht über.
Dann wurde er ja bestimmt schon jetzt 3-mal gekauft dieses Jahr.
Mein Freund Happy, der kauft den auch immer. Ich bin so langsam. Fuck. Warum? Ach, weil ich ein Depp bin.
Bist du eigentlich Sailor Moon Fan?
Ich finde das Lied super. Da würde ich gerne mal... Also das auf dem Rave, geil. Yeah! Oh, weia! Mondstein, Flieg und Sieg oder was?
So ist es.
Tja, das ist hier doch alles Arsch. Na, komm doch.
Auf dem Weg.
Tja. Was soll ich jetzt tun? HP-Push, Dicker. Lass doch sein. Ja. Mach keinen Schaden. Mache keinen Schaden.
Hunter ist komplett broken.
Das ist in meinem Kopf nicht richtig. So lange haben Fiends Handtuchs einfach zerstört. Und jetzt geht das nicht mehr. Das ist krass einfach. Also so hardcore zerstört. Und jetzt muss man halt aufpassen. Ja. Jo. Ich glaube, du bist gut aufgewärmt. Top.
Ich sag's dir, die Huntress sind so broken. Es ist so broken. Es ist so dumm. Ich weiß nicht, warum das so ist. Also entweder die haben zu viel AP oder zu viel Move Speed.
Aber Move Speed wurde ja schon
Dafür.
runtergedreht. Muss man noch mehr runterdrehen, ne?
Ja, schon.
Ja, das sah recht einfach aus, aber ich bin natürlich auch da reingerannt wie ein Esel zweimal.
Ja, ich glaube, Huntress ist schon ziemlich broken.
Ja, wahrscheinlich auf Lower Level noch viel doller als auf hohem Level.
Ja, dann lassen wir jetzt mal die ganzen Schlaubi-Schlümpfe da irgendwelche Strats erfinden, mit denen man Huntresses kaputt macht.
Ja, ist auf jeden Fall geil. Wir haben startet morgen das höchst dotierte Turnier der Szene. Startet morgen, also mit 3 Tage Patch Live. Das kann ja nur toll werden.
Ja, und warte mal. Undead war doch einfach, alles wird genervt, was von Happy genutzt wird, und alles, was nicht genutzt wird, wird gebufft.
Ja, kind of. Ja. Ich freue mich ja über den Frostworm Range Buff, aber da hinkommen, das ist das Problem.
Ich finde es ein bisschen. Ich hatte letztens ein Game of Northern Isles gegen so einen TC Raider Brewmaster Push Weglauf Spaß Ding. Und er hat dann beide Expansions geholt und hat einfach 100 Tower gebaut. Und dann habe ich mir gedacht, haha, der hat Tower. Wenn ich jetzt Frostworms baue, dann friere ich die einfach ein.
Ja.
Dann ist mir aufgefallen, dass die Tower einfach 3-mal so viel Range haben wie Frostworms.
Ja.
Und sobald da 3 Tower sind, hast du halt einfach verloren.
Es
Schade.
ist ein Problem, außer du hast natürlich 3 Frostworms. Dann kannst du auch 3-mal frieren.
Ja, die sind schon, also, die waren schon echt underwhelming. Ja, Janis, was machen wir jetzt?
Ja, weiß ich nicht. Nochmal gegen die spielen macht, glaube ich, keinen Sinn, weil wir eine Runde Tour und 2 ballern hier mit neuem Map-Pool.
Ab ins BattleNet.
Ab ins Kampfnetz. Aber du solltest ja jetzt mental darauf eingestellt sein, gleich deinen Gegner zu zerstören.
Mental sowieso. Es wird erst tricky ab dem Zeitpunkt, wo ich einen zweiten Held habe und die ganze Zeit F1 drücke, um meinen zweiten Held anzuwählen.
Ich muss, glaube ich, noch kurz die Grafik ändern. Ne, muss ich nicht. Heftig. Auf geht's. Was ist denn Stadt... Alter, ist das langsam. King and Country, gute Map, Synergy. Oh, Goldshire ist doch noch drin. Der hat mich jemand angelogen. Dann ist alles
war
okay.
der Übeltäter.
Dann ist alles okay. Wenn der jetzt Peter ist, ne? Nee. Da wäre ich auch direkt gelieft einfach. Guck mal, die haben schon MMR. Warum steht bei uns kein MMR?
Gute Frage.
Ich habe noch nicht drüber nachgedacht, was diese Patch-Änderungen jetzt für 2 und 2 bedeuten. Huntress einfach heftig OP. Die sind beide OP. Huntress und Dingens. Und Ork. Alles jetzt. Und das wir dagegen. Oh weia.
Ja, aber wenn es einer schafft, sich dagegen zu wehren, dann doch wohl wir beide.
Dann wir beide. Was hast du denn hier? Human. Ja klar. Okay. Also ich würde mal sagen, die Chancen, dass wir da jetzt gleich auf Huntress treffen, die sind ja jetzt nicht so verkehrt. Ne? Was macht man denn dagegen?
Guter Call, guter Call. Ich weiß ganz genau, was du mir sagen wolltest.
Huntress, Sentry Wards, Tauren, alles. Ja, das wird ein Spaß für uns auf jeden Fall.
Also, Mountain King First, meinst du?
Ich habe jetzt gerade keine Ahnung, was wir da so großartig gegen spielen sollen.
Ja, Mountain King.
Okay. Hero Focus? Sounds good.
Jede Einheit ist gleich gut, wenn sie gestunt ist.
Smart.
Was kriegt man denn hier?
Im Zweifel immer das Grüne.
Ja, aber... Ja, hast recht. Oh, das Game will ich beim ersten Camp zu verlieren.
Guck mal, gegen die 3 Trolle, da das kriegst du hin.
Hätte ich auch noch 17 Militia pullen müssen.
Damit hättest du natürlich Goldmine holen können. Das ist nicht mein Ernst. Das ist nicht mein Ernst!
Ich hatte das letztens. Ich hatte das letztens mit Undead, aber mit meinem Slaughterhouse. Und das war richtig fett. Meine erste Statue stuck.
Das ist so erbärmlich. Oh mein Gott.
Alles gut, Janis.
Ist das erbärmlich. So,
Bist du
ja.
heute so unzufrieden? Mountain King First fühlt sich an als wie eine Reise in die Vergangenheit.
Ich habe hier eine Podem gegen mich. Die macht aber nicht so viel. Könnte dich besuchen kommen. Ich kenne diese Map, also ich habe die Map schon mal gecastet, aber dass ich jetzt wüsste, wie die Creep-Spots gehen, sage ich auch eher mal so
Du hast keine Creep-Route für die Map?
No, ich habe nicht mal eine Ahnung, auf welche Creeps die überhaupt sind.
Okay, was haben wir da? Oh nein. Meine größte Furcht, der hat ein AOW gebaut.
Oh no, ein Nachtelf, der ein AOW baut? Das ist kriminell.
Naja, mittlerweile schon irgendwie angsteinflößend, oder nicht?
Geh doch mal kaputt. Hä? Kommt die Podem denn her? War die ganze Zeit da?
Den unsichtbaren Geheimtrick angewendet.
Aber dann stand die da die ganze Zeit im Shadowmeld? What? Oder ich habe das verrafft, das mag auch sein. Aber sie hat auf jeden Fall den großen Creep geklaut, glaube ich. Geilo. Stark. 210. Hatte der ein oder 2 Engine of War?
Kein Schimmer.
My patience has ended.
Zwei.
My patience has ended.
Eieiei. Also hier passiert nicht so viel tatsächlich. Ich weiß nicht, ob da die Dame auf Level 3 creept. Ihr battelt euch da gemütlich?
Naja. Wir betteln uns ein bisschen.
Hier passiert auch nichts. Ich habe ein bisschen Holzprobleme tatsächlich. Ist nicht wie das kommt. Ich bin in Position, wenn du Hilfe brauchst. Ist das ein Ja, ich brauche Hilfe?
Nee, fein. Schönes Ding, Janis.
Danke. Ich habe mich. Das war mein Move des Jahres. Fast. Ich habe ein bisschen Sorge, was dieser Nachtelf hier macht.
Oh.
Hm. Next hat er nicht. Der hat Archer gebaut. Was ist ein Dussel, ne? Auf diesem Patch Archer bauen. Das macht doch keiner mehr.
Tja. Da war der Bambusel.
Da kann ich dann natürlich gleich schön einen Ofen reinschmeißen.
Okay, wie sieht's bei dir aus? Wann bist du ready?
Ich würde jetzt noch einen Held bauen. Den dritten. Und auf meinen Destroyer warten. Und dann können wir da mal so hin. Du hast ja noch getaggt. Ja. Dann haben wir ja noch Zeit, wa?
Ja. Wollte nur mal nachfragen, wie es aussieht.
Easy. Sind wir hier irgendwann achten auf der Map? Ich komme mal zu dir einfach. Was soll da schief laufen?
Ach, ich wusste gar nicht, dass Aleria noch Flöte spielt.
Ja, Aleria, die kann dir da schön einvorflöten.
Das finde ich geil.
So, mein Destroyer Upgrade ist gleich fertig. Mein Xlord hat das Licht der Welt erblickt. Und ich bin gleich bei dir.
Ach, guck mal. Ich habe hier was gefunden.
Und das vor Ostern schon. Lecki, lecki. Wie du einfach so mit so keiner HP da rumläufst.
Ich kann mich ja gleich healen.
Aber der hat nur Archer einfach.
Er ist schon tippet. Wir können einfach woanders hingehen, oder?
Wir können einfach woanders hingehen. Wir können auch hier bleiben. Weißt du nicht, müssen wir woanders hin?
Nö, ich kann auch Blizzard Flamestrike drücken.
Ja, lecker. Nein!
Wie ist die Bottom Level 5?
Weil die hat viel gecreept. Ich hab mich schon gewundert, wo die so ist.
Oh nein!
Hui!
Ich muss los. Machst du das schon?
Ja, ja.
Ich hab noch hinten geflamestriked.
Nein!
Der Kollege war ein bisschen geblockt. Ich kann aber wiederkommen.
Ja, mach mal. Ich halte hier aus soweit.
Na gut.
Nova Range schon weniger als vorher. Folgen Sie mir? Nee, schade. Ich dachte, ich lock mich da direkt hin. Verwirrender Positionstausch. Der Arme, der kriegt auch keine große Hilfe von seinem Nachtelf-Kollegen da. Allegrino! Ah! Jetzt hat er Tauren. Was machen wir jetzt?
Hero Focus, wie in der guten alten Zeit.
Okay! Und mehr! Tschüssken!
Ach, der ist jetzt stuck, oder was?
Ja, ja! Der macht da
Schade
nichts
für ihn.
mehr. Hui! Oh, 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 oh. Da muss man aufpassen.
Also die Bottom da hinten.
Die will nicht aufgeben, will die nicht. Jetzt kriegt er den Last Hit da. Dreckig.
Level 6 Bottom.
Oh, Starfall wird natürlich funny. Sieht aber schön aus. Ich würde dir eine Keule geben, wenn dich das heilen würde, ne? Hui. Die kämpfen bis zum letzten. Das muss man ihnen lassen. Hui. Impale so ein schöner Spell. Na? Boing.
Ja, dass die noch weitermachen, verwirrt mich ein bisschen.
Ich glaube, die sind eingeschlafen, glaube ich.
Vielleicht haben die auch 7 Expansions, so wie du eben.
Ja, deren State of the Game ist auf jeden Fall ähnlich wie meiner gerade eben. Das ist so ein Fuck.
Okay, jetzt kommt die Bottom.
Oh, heftig! Mit er!
Oh nein!
Und Starfall! Es
gehen wir
sieht
einfach
so
aus dem
schön
Starfall
aus.
raus?
Nö, ich mache hier... Nein, ich hab den Impel daneben gesetzt. Keck!
Ja, doch. Anti-Magic.
Ja, habe ich vergessen. Das habe ich nicht gedispelt. Ich donate hier alles rein. Ist mir scheißegal.
Ich fand's witzig.
Ich habe keine Fiends mehr. Hast du Enter-Air? Ja, gut.
Ich hab 3 Helden, die hochschießen können.
Top, ich habe alles verloren, außer 2 Helden.
Okay, sehr gut.
Der lila Kollege, der wird schon noch sein blaues Wunder kriegen. Ja, ich habe tatsächlich bis auf Keul gerade gar nichts beizutragen.
Ist okay. Ich glaube, der ohne seine Potte macht er halt auch nicht so viel.
Nee, das
Warte mal, einen zweiten Altar? Okay, das ist geheim.
Also ich finde, als Nachtelf, wenn man die ganze Zeit seine Helden verliert, ist das schon ein sehr smarter Move eigentlich.
Ja, ja.
Oh. Oh, ich hab 2
Mir
Helden.
passiert das nur Nachtelf.
Ja, das wird mir ja nie passieren. Yay! So, Alter, der Hobby ist 3-0 heute. Ist das sick?
Ja, und jetzt müsste es auch Zeit sein
Quasi
für das Liga-G.
18:20 Uhr. Ich hoffe, dein Gegner ist bereit. Habt ihr schon Vetos gemacht? Ansonsten.
Schauen wir mal nach.
Ansonsten kann ich hier nochmal Werbung machen, ganz gerne. Es gibt ja immer diese schöne Liga, das kennt ihr. Es gibt auch immer ein schönes Manager-Game. Da kann man, wie in einem vernünftigen Manager, wie bei Communio oder so, sich Spieler der Ligen kaufen. Zum Beispiel diese Season auch den guten Hovi. Den kann man käuflich erwerben in der Liga. Das Ganze geht auf creepcamp.de beim Manager-Game. Und da kann man so tolle Leute kaufen wie Ich bin cool aus Holland. Der ist natürlich teuer, genau wie unser junge Kollege Sharky. Warum Flutschfinger hier einer der teuersten Spieler der 3. Liga ist, das muss mir mal einer erklären. Du bist so unteres Mittelfeld mit 400. Würdest du sagen, 400 ist ein guter Preis für dich?
Nee, jetzt gerade nicht. Jetzt gerade würde ich keine 400 für mich ausgeben.
Ah, dein Gegner kostet mehr als du. Der kostet 500.
Nee, besser ist es.
Ihr könnt also zeigen, dass ihr die Szene am besten kennt, wenn ihr euch ein bisschen rumtreibt in der Creepcamp-Liga und da ein bisschen Spaß haben wollt, mit ein Budget ausgeben. Für jeden Win von eurem Spieler gibt es dann natürlich Punkte. Und wer am Ende am besten abschneidet, kriegt wahrscheinlich sehr viel Geld von Flutschfinger, Nase und Felix Helfenstein. Das Ganze auf creepcamp.de. Man hat, glaube ich, 3000 Fantasy-Mark Budget und muss, wie viele Spieler muss man holen? 6. Man kann sich jetzt also nicht Ich bin cool, Sharky, Tadelius, Styles und Big Murphy kaufen. Das klappt so nicht, sondern man muss ein bisschen haushalten. Wer ist denn da so ein Underdog? Finrod mit 500 kann da auf jeden Fall was holen. Den würde ich kaufen. Ich würde niemals FVB kaufen. Ich finde auch sehr gut, dass der mit Abstand am günstigsten ist. Währenddessen der Hovi gebannt auf seinen Bildschirm guckt.
Ja, ich habe gerade die Lobby gehostet.
Oh, auf geht's, auf geht's, auf geht's. Weiß dein Gegner davon?
Mein Gegner weiß Bescheid.
Okay, dann join ich. Ist der Game Name? Yo, sauber. Ach, dein Gegner heißt auch Murphy. Der heißt, also jetzt heißt der hier Murphy. Und ansonsten Dimply. Das muss ich natürlich hier in mein tolles Tool mit einpflegen. Hovi, es ist der Saisonauftakt. Ich möchte nichts anderes als eine weitergeführte Siegesserie sehen. 3-0 im Warm-up und jetzt 5-0 nach dem, was hier gleich passiert.
Na, schauen wir mal. Schauen wir mal.
Ja, du klingst
Solange
jetzt
er
nicht
keine Handschüsse baut.
Okay. Ja, das wird als Human schwierig.
Ja, dann bin ich zuversichtlich.
Ja, der hat nichts, wovor du Angst haben musst eigentlich.
Auf slow.
Ja, das geht schon. Das geht schon. Den kannst du ja vorher killen einfach. Ich bin Dimply. Jo.
Ich bin da, ich bin Dimply. Aber er ist auch ready.
Das hoffen wir doch mal. Dann hat er sogar 3 Namen. Auf
Ready
geht's.
ist er auch noch. Okay, dann mute ich mich mal und wünsche euch viel Spaß.
Ich wünsche dir alles erdenklich Gute. Es ist wieder mal ein Best of 2, meine sehr verehrten Damen und Herren. Hinspiel und Rückspiel. Wir sind 35 Minuten away von unserem Back to Warcraft Weekly Monthly Cup. Da hoffe ich doch mal, dass die Spiele vernünftig über die Bühne laufen. Wir haben Dimply gegen Hovi und wir haben ein Human Mirror. Ich glaube, es hakt schon wieder. Das hast du davon, wenn du random spielst, ne? Dann kann man mal in sowas reinlaufen wie in eine offene Kreissäge. Gegen jemanden, der Main Human spielt, ist es natürlich als Underdog Human relativ mies. Good luck, have fun. Jetzt hätte er sich die Huntress gewünscht. Das ist klar. Aber kannst du nicht haben. So, wenn Hovi das jetzt holt, dann ist es natürlich schon mal ein Ausrufezeichen. Dimply sagt mir tatsächlich spielerisch sehr wenig. Hovi, ich liebe dich, Schatzi. Ja, da wird aus der Dota-Community angefeuert. Das finde ich sehr gut. Wahrscheinlich wird er ein bisschen Anfeuerung brauchen. Aber vielleicht kann er seinen Gegner auch einfach outmicron. Ich möchte die Gelegenheit nutzen, um ganz herzlich meine Mama zu grüßen. Ja, Murphy, da hoffe ich doch mal, dass deine Mama hier auch einschaltet. Wir schauen mal auf W3 Champions, was der Murphy-Account so sagt. Murphy. 1500 MMR. Nicht schlecht. Alter, der hat jede Season gespielt. Das ist geil. Ist schwer zu sagen, ob Hovi ihr Favorit ist oder nicht, wenn er Quatsch spielt. Okay, macht er aber nicht, ne? Normaler Archmage. Jo, da kann er natürlich mit seinen Dota-Skills hier ein bisschen tanzen gehen. Autumn Leaves, auf jeden Fall eine Map, wo viel gefightet wird. Wir sehen schon Unterschiede. 2 Farmen gegen 3 Farmen. Dimply schnell im Tech damit. Sollte er zumindest schnell im Tech sein. Hoffentlich hat er hier nichts vergessen. Da kann doch Hovi einfach, also nicht einfach, aber vielleicht ein bisschen creepen, dann rüberlaufen und brawlen. Da hat er doch Bock drauf. Ich weiß, das ist so ein bisschen so ein Akkuschwein, der Hovi. Er sieht immer so lieb aus, aber wenn der nicht kämpft, dann geht's ihm schlecht. Ich habe keine Ahnung, ob Hovi irgendwie eine Art von Gameplay hat, aber wir haben ja heute schon ein schönes Human Mirror gespielt. Da hat er auf jeden Fall die richtigen Units gebaut. Und ich glaube nicht expandiert. Was wahrscheinlich etwas risky wäre. Aber trotz 2 Farmen... Jetzt die dritte Farm. Das war dann, glaube ich, nicht mit Absicht. Und damit hat Hovi einfach so einen Build-Order-Vorteil. Verliert aber den ersten Kill. Beide im Random Level 2. Dann gibt es ein bisschen mehr Mana. Mit mehr Mana gibt es mehr Water Elementals. Mit mehr Water Elementals gibt es mehr Damage. Und mit mehr Damage gibt es mehr Kills. Und dann dreht sich das Ganze nochmal im Kreis. Hovi als erster mit Level 2. Wenn er das so halten kann, wäre ideal. Die Base ist natürlich offen wie ein Scheunentor, ne? Das soll so nicht passieren. Da muss man Milizen callen. Auf der anderen Seite alles... Oh, ich wollte gerade sagen, schön zugebaut, aber ist gar nicht schön zugebaut. Dann schlachten wir mal hier schön die gegnerischen Units. Eine Leiche liegt da rum. Oh, komm, renn. Der Archmage hat noch keine Boots. Sieht so verdammt schnell aus, ne? Wenn er jetzt Vision verliert, wird er stoppen. Macht der Dimpli aber super. Spaß, Bremse, danke für den Sub. Auch an Oxum und Frank und MW und alle. Der Dimpli, der strauchelt ein bisschen, muss ich sagen. Tech bei 50%. Da ist er leider dem Hovi deutlich voraus. Aber da ist halt noch viel auf dem Feld, ne? 13 Worker gegen 12, das macht den Bock nicht fett, aber durch einfach die Anzahl an Footmen sollte hier doch durchaus was gehen. Zack, einfach weiter dranbleiben. Einfach, ich hab's gesagt, der ist ein Akkuschwein, der will fighten. So, wer hat Hovi im Manager-Game? Wenn er nicht in Mountain King läuft, dann sieht das hier economy-technisch extremst gut aus. Ich sag mal, der Dimpli, der kann ja so schnell im Tech sein, wie er will, aber wenn er kein Holz hat, dann kriegt er seine Sancti hier auch nicht aufs Parkett. Und dann bringt ihm das auch alles nichts, ne? Außer vielleicht Mountain King. Aber 9 Worker ist schon wenig. Jo, sehr ungewöhnlich in einem Human Mirror keinen auf Level 3 zu sehen. Nach 5 Minuten. Beide also gut was gesaved, beide aber auch gut was gekillt. Hovi trotzdem weiter vorne. Der wird jetzt im Tech aufholen. Dimpli, ja, wie gesagt, muss hier irgendwie an Holz kommen. Hat auch keine Lumber Mill. Erstmal Mountain King, dann die Priests. Bei Hovi gibt es denselben Held, wenn nicht alles schief läuft. Shop, Sanctum, alles wie es sein soll. Und jetzt sich easy Level 3 holt. Wenn er sich Hovi Level 3 holt. Sollte er dann wieder drauf gehen? Solange sein Mountain King da ist? Ich glaube schon. Was steckt neu in Dimpli? Der braucht Level. Der hat gedacht, hier, der hat eine Expansion bestimmt, so wie der Druck gemacht hat. Da muss man noch ablenken. Dann habe ich bestimmt Tech-Vorteil, oder? 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 Ich glaube nicht. Jetzt wird gecreept. Das ist Level 3. Mountain King auch draußen. Aber das sind schöne Footy-Saves. Diese Basis ist sehr einzigartig auf jeden Fall. Rifle. Im Mirror. Ja gut, der Gegner hat halt noch kein Defend, ne? Dann kann das tatsächlich irgendwie funktionieren. Oh, und der Shop wird gekillt. Und Dimpli ist ein bisschen angeschlagen. Und der Push, den Tower Push, Alter, ja klar. Ja klar. Ist das Banane. Human Mirror Tower Push von Hovi. Oh nein! Und das TP ohne den Rest der Armee. Oh weh, oh weh. Grande Desaster. Aber schauen wir mal, was die Mountain Kings jetzt so aus dem Hut zaubern. Einige Hammer, so viel ist klar. Guard Tower werden abgerissen, aber natürlich ist der ganze Damage, der hier auf den Towern landet, dann nicht auf den Units. Level 2 schon und 1000 Gold für Dimpli. Der muss das irgendwie ausgeben, wenn er es kann. Riesen Supply-Nachteil. Hovi in Blau. Sehr dominant. Bisher. Wo ist eigentlich sein Mountain? Ja, da ist der Mountain King. Beide kaum noch Mana. Auch was Erfahrung angeht. Nicht so weit hinten dran, der gute Hofstar. Aber ja, da wurde, glaube ich, alles an Militia gecallt, was irgendwie zu fassen war. Und was hat der Dimpli jetzt noch? Hoffnung, Verzweiflung, Leiden. Auf jeden Fall den Mut der Verzweiflung hat er. 8 Worker. Und da steht einfach der Shop. Da kann sich Hovi jetzt Getränke kaufen, bis er blau wird. Aber viel an Armee hat der jetzt auch nicht mehr, ne? Das ist schon ein sehr, sehr seltsames Human Mirror, was hier von sich geht. Aber irgendwie ist das ausgeglichen. Dieser Approach mit Towern ist schon sehr, sehr seltsam. Da muss natürlich Dimpy jetzt einfach nur weiter Footman gegenbauen. Wenn der Defend hätte, ne? Holla, holla, holla. Ist da ein Archmage-Kill irgendwie drin? Inuport hat er noch. Wilder Brawl. Ui! Aufpassen, 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 aufpassen! Das kann doch nicht wahr sein! TP nach Hause. So, und jetzt ist das Game irgendwie auf den Kopf gefallen. Und wir fangen wieder bei 0 an. Mit kleinem Vorteil für Dimply, der immer noch viel Gold hat. Auf Sorceress geht gegen Spellbreaker. Interessante Wahl. Aber kaum noch Worker hat. Ja, das sind so Games, die sieht man nicht alle Tage. Was nun? War kurz AFK, warum hat der Hovi nicht gewonnen? Der bleibt schon wieder hinter meinen Erwartungen zurück. Immer das Gleiche. Ach, Benjamin, ist das nicht mit allen Leuten so, die dich umgeben? Ich meine, das ist bei mir immer so, das ist bei Hovi so. Für den Rest möchte ich jetzt nicht sprechen, aber wahrscheinlich auch. Ja, der Hovi, der hat den Sack nicht zugemacht. Der hat eine sehr riskante Strategie gespielt, die man sonst hier im Mirror nicht so sieht. Bei dir war das noch nie so. Ja, 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 ja. Schleimi. So, jetzt kriegen wir aber auch Spellbreaker, jetzt kriegen wir Priest. Mountain King muss 3 werden, Hada, top, dann Archmage auch 4, top. Ja, und dann können wir doch eigentlich hier schon wieder ballern, meiner Meinung nach. Ansonsten kriegt der Dimply die komplette Mitte. Ich glaube nicht, dass er einen Red Spot kriegen sollte. Wir sehen einen kleinen Dimply-Fanclub im Chat. Gefällt mir, Pinok. Gefällt mir. Ja, da dachte ich, das Game wäre je nach 8 Minuten vorbei. Hovi dachte wahrscheinlich das Gleiche, aber Dimply hat hier ganz andere Pläne. Blizzard. Lecker, wenn das aus dem Nichts kommt. Schön von weit hinten. Auf die Caster idealerweise. Slap Blizzard war eine nette Idee, aber Dimply, der ist heute Morgen früh aufgewacht. Der hat das sofort gerochen, sofort gegen gemicrot 1A. Kommt der Mountain King nochmal ran. Hovi verliert Breaker. Hovi hat keine Heal Scroll. Hovi schwimmt. Wo ist der Blizzard? Ich weiß, ist Ostern und Wetter ist meistens überall gut. Aber das mit dem Blizzard hier gar nicht funktioniert. Der Dimply, wahrscheinlich versteckter Diablo-Spieler. Der dodgt hier den AOE-Attacken links und rechts. Und dreht das ganze Game nochmal komplett um. Jetzt rennt er in die Creeps, um Hovi nochmal eine Chance zu geben. Nett, Fair Play. Wie in der Kreisliga mal so ein Eigentor rein donnern. Mountain King, Mountain King. Wilder Schlagabtausch. Hat Dimply mehr Probleme mit den Creeps oder mit Hovi, ist die große Frage. Beide Mountain-Könige. Infopod, okay. Renn! Renn, Tordin, renn! Die eine Sorg, ne? Das soll man nicht glauben. Die hat schon ein bisschen Impact. Und jetzt steht der Hovi da. Mit seinen roten HP-Balken. Und seinen Riffeln. Ist das bitter. Der hatte doch das Game quasi schon komplett auf dem Silbertablett da liegen. Hovi Throvi. Und das muss das Game sein. Der kleine Zwerg wirft hier gefährlich mit den Hämmern um sich rum. Und das ist das Game. Oh weia, die perfekte Sendung ist ruiniert. Hovi mit einem gewagten Rifle-Caster-Push. Fast schon. Mit der Hand am ersten Punkt der Saison. Und dann doch nochmal rumgedreht vom Dimpli. Schade, schade.
Machst du nix.
Machst du nix, ne? Rifle Caster Tower Push im Human Mirror. Das ist aber auch gewagt gewesen.
Neuer Patch.
Ja.
Neuer Patch.
Na klar.
Innovation.
Ja, gefällt mir, gefällt mir.
Gar nichts gebaut, was geändert wurde.
Priest haben längere Heilungsdistanz.
True.
Mhm.
True.
Mhm.
True.
Okay, kleine Eule. Hast du noch Mut, jetzt hier das Ding rumzureißen?
Ja, klar.
Mit einer anderen Rasse wird einfacher dann?
Huntress.
Huntress. Die Antwort auf alles. Nicht mehr 42, es ist Huntress.
Vorher war es immer Demon Hunter, aber jetzt ist es einfach Huntress.
Warum nicht beides kombinieren?
Naja, weil die Huntress ja quasi Mountain Giants sind. Und der Demon Hunter dann gefokust werden kann. Du brauchst irgendwas, was dahinter steht.
Kannst ja, weiß nicht, Keeper Second spielen auch. Außer Tier 2. Guck mal, der Benny ist auch hier im Chat. Der sagt, der Hovi bleibt schon wieder hinter meinen Erwartungen zurück. Immer das Gleiche mit ihm.
Ja. Ist okay. Höre ich schon mein ganzes Leben von allen Seiten. Passt.
Ich habe nicht erwartet, dass du hier am Anfang so gut mithältst im Human Mirror. Jetzt andere Rasse, anderes Ergebnis.
So ist es. Oder gleiche Rasse, gleiches Ergebnis. Schauen wir
Oder
mal.
so. Aber dreimal Human Mirror mit Random, das wäre schon sehr mathematisch unmöglich fast.
Ja gut, dann lassen wir uns mal überraschen.
Hau rein,
Spaß,
Hovi! Go, go,
Bis
go!
gleich.
Es war ein schönes Spiel. Schön gekämpft. Habt da. 3, 2, 1. Der Hovi sagt gar nichts. Der Gegner sagt, schön gekämpft, geiles Game, hier ist Spaß. Weißt du? Gut Sport. Und der Hovi sagt 3, 2, 1, go. So einer. So einer ist der. Oh, Hovi ist undead. Gegen Human. Da hat er natürlich hier von mir viel gelernt. Schon in letzter Zeit. Da bin ich mal gespannt, wie er undead spielt. Dreadlord? Scriptlord? Definitiv nicht so, wie ich spiele. In 18 Minuten, by the way. Da gehen hier die Lichter aus und dann direkt wieder an, denn Carsten bringt euch die Monatsfinals unseres Weekly Cups. Klingt komisch, gerade weil auch schon Mitte April ist und wir noch die März-Finals nachholen. Aber 6 geile Spieler, neuer Patch. Wir haben Starbuck, wir haben Deathnote, wir haben Sheik, wir haben Sonik und PaTo und Lucy. Da solltet ihr auf jeden Fall reinschalten. Das dann natürlich auch wieder auf Englisch. Und Dimpli, der braucht hier gar nicht viel ändern, ne? Der weiß natürlich noch nicht, was da auf ihn wartet. Der spielt einfach den Standard runter und wir werden jetzt die Antwort kriegen, was Undead Hovi so spielt. DK. Wie ich spielt er tatsächlich Tetfiends. Das wäre schon funny. Der spielt tatsächlich so wie Moor. Ansonsten hätte er schon ein zweites Ziggurat gebaut. Jawohl, ja. Tetfiend, Tobi. Nun gut. Da mal viel Druck drauf, Kollege. Das kann gut funktionieren. So wie ich das am Anfang gesehen habe, da werden einige Coils fliegen. Habe ich den Score angepasst? Yes. Stark. Professional Broadcast. So, rüber. Auf den Human, drauf. Rachegelüste ausleben. Sei ein Undead. Leb wie ein Undead, spiel wie ein Undead. Hab eventuell ein bisschen Glück, dass Dimpli auf eine Echse geht und dann Rabatt. Oder du gehst creepen, das geht natürlich auch. Wenn ihr uns während des Early Games supporten wollt, by the way, da hat der Awkward gerade BattleAces in den Chat eingegeben. Das haben wir hier vorher gespielt. Das war ein sehr schöner Sponsored-Stream. Wenn ihr da mal draufklicken wollen würdet, das wird natürlich gezählt, ne? Würde gerne so einen Stream nochmal machen, weil BattleAces ist wirklich geil. Just saying. Wenn ihr lieb sein wollt. Jetzt zieht er die Ghule. Er hat... Das ist ein wilder Bild. Tetfiends, aber Ghule. Bisschen mehr Präsenz in der Mitte drinne. Aber Ghule natürlich sehr leicht zu killen. Und die Coils, die sollen ja eigentlich auf den Gegner fliegen und auf Militia und so. Da gibt ihm Dimpli aber gar nicht so viele Möglichkeiten zu. Weil der... Ich kann sagen, taggt einfach, aber noch taggt er nicht. Jetzt holt er die Milizen. So, und jetzt will man als Undead genau hier sein. Jetzt ist man aber ein bisschen angeschlagen. Tetfiends könnte auf jeden Fall wieder ein bisschen mehr in Mode kommen. Pitlord wurde gebufft für den Tier 3 Push. Defend ist schwächer. Fiend Burrow ist schneller. Und die Banshees sind schwächer. Als Alternative dazu. Oh, das Makura Camp. Ihr kennt sie wahrscheinlich mittlerweile. Die Makura-Prophezeiung von Soul 8-Man. Wenn ihr das Makura kriegt. Ihr kriegt die Map. Oh, wie angeschlagen. Ohne Gegnereinwirkung. Sehr angeschlagen. Ich weiß ja nicht. Ja, interessanter Bild ohne Fiends. Jetzt allerdings volles Potenzial mit Damage. Nur ein bisschen ohne HP. Das ist ein Problem. Hakuna Makura. Jo, auf die Echse kann er auf jeden Fall noch gut draufspringen. Da wurde ein bisschen dran gearbeitet. Jetzt die große Frage, wird hier übercommitted oder nicht? Die kriegt er, oder? Let's go! Let's go! Genau. Oh, jetzt ist er natürlich mit seinem DK ein bisschen falsch positioniert, um eine Keule zu schmeißen. Die hätte er eigentlich. Was ist denn der DK eigentlich? Da. Jo, das Navi hat ihn aber mal auf eine ganz andere Bundesstraße geführt. Anyway, Fiend lebt ja. Cool. Ach, als Ablenkung. Da mal reingeschmissen. Das passiert. Und der DK geht hier schön über die linke Lane nach Hause. Und jetzt tacken wir durch. Und Dimpli, der liegt da in Schutt und Asche quasi. Kein Defend, kein Tag. Hubi gleich mit Lich. Auf geht's, Jung! Die! Wasserelementargeister natürlich keines Problem. Hat der Hobi hier... Kauft den Stab! Kauft den Stab! Kauft den Dispelstab! Jetzt hat er den nicht. Jetzt kann er nicht mehr dran. Dann wäre so ein Wasserelementargeist natürlich weg gewesen. Oh oh. Oh oh. Eieiei, die Fiend aber mal komplett zersenzt hier. Wir brauchen den Lich. Wir kriegen den Lich. Kauf den Stab. Braucht er gar nicht mehr fast, ne? Machen die Footmen noch genug Schaden? Ich glaube nicht. Ja, easy. Easy. Nur eine Fiend verloren. Das geht klar. So. Was jetzt? In der Mitte ist nicht mehr viel. Statues kommen aber. DK müsste mal ein bisschen leveln. Warten wir da bis Tier 3 ab? Nein. Okay. Dann gehen wir oben lang. Und dann will ich einen Push sehen. Der ist immer noch Tier 1. 7 Minuten. Ewig lang. Immer noch in der Steinzeit unterwegs. Das sollte eigentlich nicht schief laufen. Sollte. Eigentlich. Das sind so Worte, die leiten was ein. Aber gut. Tower, 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 Tower. Und einiges an Footman. Der hat keinen Bock auf Tech, ne? Eigentlich hat er jetzt genug Holz. Go, 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 go. Okay. So, Hobi. Geschwindigkeit wollen wir sehen. Ab zum Shop. Jetzt geht er auf Excel. Okay. Probier's mal mit Gemütlichkeit. Kann auf jeden Fall beides gut funktionieren. Entweder auf die Gegner-Echse gehen und die kaputt machen oder selbst. Ist ein bisschen riskanter, würde ich sagen. Jetzt noch gegen zu expandieren, wenn der Archmage Level 3 ist. Wenn da gut gescoutet wird, kann man da mal was abbrechen als Human. Und dann einiges an Zeit wieder reinscheffeln. Neun Minuten Tier 3 auf jeden Fall solide. Brauchen wir noch die nächste Statue. Brauchen noch einen dritten Helden. Und dann sind wir eigentlich safe. Mana-Abziehstab gefällt. Scourge Bone Chimes für Knights ganz nett später, wenn er denn da mal hinkommt. Jetzt haben wir kein Supply mehr frei für einen dritten Held. Hobby nachdenklich. Uiuiui, uiuiuiuiuiui. Da hat er nur drauf gewartet. Der Archmage hat kein TP. Hau ihn um, Jung. Mach ihn kaputt. Nächste Keule. Drauf da jetzt. 140, da ist doch das Skill. Ah, auf den HP genau den Archmage gelegt. Lecker. Das war viel Erfahrung. Das ist schön. So wollen wir das sehen. Hexe steht auch. Da braucht er nicht mehr viel befürchten. Gut gesniped. Sehr gut gesniped. Jetzt braucht er sich auch keine Mühe machen eigentlich. Also hat hier keine Eile tatsächlich. Weil Economy bleibt ja gleich. Sein Gegner hat weiterhin kein Holz. Ah, okay. Tier 3 hat da reingeschallert. Dann ist das zu erklären. Hubi braucht Sigurats. Die kriegt er aber. Dann gehen wir auf 70 hoch. Könnt ihr noch eine Crypt bauen, noch ein Slaughterhouse bauen. Kann ich alles bauen. Stehen hier aber auch schon ein paar Tower, ne? Schauen wir mal. Es gibt auf jeden Fall Knights für einen Workshop. Fehlt noch die Blacksmith. Da wurde ein bisschen was verschludert. So, kriegen wir einen Held? Auf geht's. Pitlord. Oder Dark Ranger. Oder Firelord. Oder Tinker. Spiel einfach, was du willst. Ist egal. Hat alles seinen Zweck. Womit kann ich nicht entscheiden? Die Auswahl ist zu groß. Er geht die Karte durch. Haben Sie ein spezielles Angebot heute? Nein. Können Sie mir was empfehlen? Ja, klar. Ein Pitlord. Immer. Mit Brutillus auf die Mainbase drauf. Oder hat er da was gesehen? Das ist ein crazy Read, wenn er das nicht gesehen hat. Jo. Creepjack ohne TP. Mit einem Archmage auf 50%. Ich sag mal schon mal Tschüss, ne? Okay, DK fehlt gerade. Der hat ein bisschen geschlafen, aber das macht der Brutillus ganz alleine. Das Item liegt da auch. Die Scroll of the Beast, die gefällt den Fiends. Als Grove-Bestie sind das ja quasi ihre Scrolls. Nimmt der Hobby aber auch nicht auf. Braucht man nicht. Er hat genug Damage schon. Und jetzt wird da einfach drüber gefahren. Auch nur 3 Tower. Boneyard. Tjo. Mit Rain of Fire. Oh, diese Range. Die neue Range. Man wird vom Arkan Tower nicht mehr getroffen, weil man jetzt 800 Range hat statt 700. Außer man läuft rein. Dann natürlich schon. So wie in der guten alten Zeit. Es war keine gute alte Zeit. Es war furchtbar. Undead hatte gar keine Chance. Hey, Witty. Thank you for the raid. I hope you didn't experience too many Huntress, Stasis Traps or Heal Ward today. Have a blessed weekend. Ja, Rain of Fire gefällt mir toll, muss ich sagen. 1A Rain of Fire. Der Dimpli, der bleibt hier noch im Game, aber da ist nicht mehr viel los. People too busy going mirror image. Heck! Ja. Hobby nimmt den Dimpli komplett auseinander. Mit der Echse im Rücken. Ich glaube, da weiß der Dimpli noch gar nicht so viel von. Worms kommen auch rein. Da kann man natürlich jetzt ein paar Gyros gegen spielen. Aber die Worms, die haben mittlerweile Area of Effect Damage gegen Air. Und ich denke mal, der Dimpli, der wird den Frostworm sehen und dann sich auch denken, ja, lass mal. Ich hoffe, das Ganze kann in 4 Minuten beendet werden, weil wir haben gleich unser Monatsfinale und da muss ich auf jeden Fall an Carsten abgeben. Schreibt der schon vielleicht? Nee, noch nicht. Ja, mit Frost-Upgrade. Wir haben die Zeit. Ein Paladin kriegt er nicht. Er baut jetzt Ritter gegen die Frostworms, ne? Das ist auch schön. Juhu! Eingefroren wird noch nicht. Aber die Range. Ist die Range nicht toll? Ja, Hovi hat eigentlich alles, was man braucht. Wenn hier gleich der Gegner reinläuft, wird hier ein schönes Rain of Fire gecastet, denke ich mal. Jawohl, ja. Keine Tower mehr. Die Gyros allerdings. Hat er Web? No, Web hat er nicht. Okay, das ist doof. Aber jetzt der Splash. Ui, da sind sie geslowt. Okay, okay. DK rennt voll Le Mans vorne mit rein. Heal Potion. Hat noch eine Invul. Kommt da wahrscheinlich raus. Wilder Fight. Ja, Dimpli versucht alles. Kampfgeist hat er. Und supply-mäßig geht's da auch ein bisschen mehr daran. Nimmt den... Das ist ein Wahnsinn. Auf den... Die Coil auf den Worm anstatt auf den Lich. Jetzt muss er rausdepet werden. Den Worm hätte es fast noch zerschallert. 1800 Gold. Echse nicht gebrochen. Pump, Junge, pump! Ja, hat nur noch 80... Also hat nur noch 3 Supply offen, ne? Da braucht er Heal Scrolls und Potions. Der Destroyer hat einfach nur sein Leben gechillt, bis auf den Fight hat er keinen Bock. Mit dem Archmage war das auch knapp. Du siehst, Cloud, jetzt natürlich tickt ja alles runter. Haben wir einen Shop überhaupt noch? Jo! Da ist eine Zeit für die Region Scroll, aber okay, Archmage hat da auch was abbekommen. Und Hovi einfach wieder drauf. Mit der Heal Scrolls, alles. Immer noch kein dritter Held für den armen Dimply, der hier nur leidet. Web ready. 3 Attack Upgrades. Sack. Zumachen.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Netter Lich Bait. Verliert er den Lich. Potion, 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 Potion. Der Lich tot. Boah, den saved er nochmal. Den saved er nochmal. Invul, Invul, Invul. Oh, kriegt er nicht mehr durch, dank Stormbolt, aber nun denn. Mountain King auch tot. Hovi ist unfassbar reich. Und jetzt der Level 3 Xlord. Mit Cleave auf dem Boden. Jawohl, ja. Gutes Positioning auf dem Worm. Das gefällt. Jetzt hätte er natürlich gerne, äußerst gerne, noch den Lich gehabt für eine Nova auf den AM. Aber ja. Das kann man nicht mehr verlieren. Verliert er den Fetlord gegen den Ritter. Aber ja, es wird auf jeden Fall gleich bestraft werden. Lich ist back. Kann sich auch den Pitlord nochmal an der Taverne holen. Lich ist Level 5. Und wenn der gleich eine Nova auf den Archmage zimmert, dann sollte auch Dimply wissen, der leider auch seinen Mountain King noch nicht wieder belebt, dass hier Ende ist. Jo, ich glaube... hat er was geschrieben? Jo, GG! Sauber, sauber, sauber! Da holt er sich den Punkt. Wunderbar gemacht, lieber Hovi. 1-1 geholt. Top!
Ja, krass.
Ja. Ja, einfach drüber gefahren. Mit den Worms, mit dem Pitlord. Gefällt mir sehr, sehr gut. Wir müssen ganz schnell abmoderieren, weil jetzt geht's hier Richtung Monatsfinale bei uns. Was steht bei dir noch so an die nächsten Tage?
Dota.
Dota. Bei uns gibt's Warcraft. Also, habt Spaß mit Carsten, der übernimmt jetzt. Danke dir für die Sendung, Hovi. Bis nächste Woche.
Hau rein, Janus, mach's gut.
Tschö. So. Jetzt ist er noch da. Hier. Ready to take over. Carsten, if you're here. Yappers, wonderful. Have fun. I'm off, guys. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to the Back to Warcraft weekly March finals. Yes, March finals, and it's towards the end of April right now, isn't it? But we're making do. We had a very, very busy schedule, so we scheduled it for none other than a Thursday, despite the weekly cup normally being on Sundays. Should be back to a regular schedule soon, but regardless, we get a tournament out of it. We have 6 players that qualified from cups that you may not remember. The 6 players are as followed. We have Sonik, we have Sheik, we have Deathnote, we have PaTo, we have Starbuck, and we have Lucy. Starbuck and Lucy are already in the next round, but first to see who will face them, we have Sonik playing Sheik and Deathnote playing PaTo. How you guys doing? Good to see everybody. We're gonna have some good games today. We're gonna have some good games on on the new patch. How are you guys feeling about it? Are you guys enjoying the new patch? Thank you also to DEFX25 for the 6 months. I appreciate that. How you guys liking the new patch? It's a Wild West out there, guys. It's Wild West. And not the good kind, not the Will Smith version, you know? It's been crazy. It's been crazy. And hopefully we get to see some of the stuff today. We don't have any Orc players, but we do have Starbuck, who could potentially play some Orc. Who knows? Maybe Starbuck will play more Orc than Human, given the nerfs to Human and the buffs to Orc. That was the Good West? I don't know. I have fond memories of that movie. As far as Will Smith's movies go, you know? What's the Bad West then? I guess like Blazing Saddles or something, right? So we're just waiting for Sheik, and then we'll be jumping into our first game of the day. The map pool is wild. The map pool is absolutely wild. You guys want to hear it? Here's the map pool for today. And you guys, by the way, you voted for this. You voted for this. This is because of you guys that we have this map pool. Boulder Vale, great. Last Refuge, Melting Valley, Shallow Grave, and Warhail. That's our map pool today. That's it. Those are the maps we're going to be playing. Of course, the Grand Finals is the best of 5, so the players don't even get to veto any of those maps either. So get ready. We're starting our first game today. Is going to be Sheik versus Sonik on Melting Valley. What's the important question? Will there be StarCraft music in between games? I almost played StarCraft music, but I went with one of my favorite games of all time, The Memories. Keeping it within Blizzard, you know? That way there's no way I get in trouble. So yes, Melting Valley. New patch. There's lots of weird stuff that's going to happen today, I'm sure. I don't know if you guys have seen any games on the new patch, but seems like a lot of people are playing Orc. Wouldn't be surprised to see some people off-racing as Orc. It would not amaze me. But obviously, Huntresses are being played a lot more than before. I'm waiting to see some Panda Huntresses. That is the strategy I want to see. Panda hunts. Yes, it sounds crazy, but once you see it, you'll understand why I'm advocating for it so early into a new patch. But we'll see. We'll see what ideas the pros have. I personally haven't seen any tournaments yet. I know there was DWCC. I know there's been WSB as well on other streams. But I haven't seen any of those games yet. So I'm fresh. I've only watched some ladder games of the new patch. Largemouth Bass 12345. How you doing, dude? Thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate you. Good to see you. See you as always. You seen Harstm versus Lumba? No, I have not. No, I have not. So yeah, this is the first time me watching. I mean, obviously we did the PTR show match, which wasn't necessarily on this patch. Like, we didn't have the Frostworm changes. There was probably a couple other things that we didn't have at the time. Maybe even a few other things. So this is my first time under this iteration. I haven't even played myself yet because there's a little bit of a bug with the zoom. Please check it out. Okay, I'll give it a little looky-loo. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, maybe people are just going to play the old meta as well. You know, maybe they haven't had time to make adjustments. They don't want to risk it by you know, playing a new strategy they're not familiar with. Would rather play maybe a weaker strategy that is more familiar to them. Who knows? Who knows? Lots of questions on the table. But if ever there's a tournament to experiment in, it's this one, right? Like, you know, it's not the highest stakes tournament. It's $100 for first place, but, you know, there's room to mess around a little bit for everybody here, too. Not like there's $5,000 on the line. But yeah, we'll see. I'm interested to see if anybody does indeed off-race Orc, especially Starbuck. I'm wondering about him, if he is going to play human or if he's going to play any Orc. Would be fun to see that. There was one match of him versus Grubby on Last Refuge playing Orkmere yesterday, and it was well, it was my second favorite game I saw yesterday. I watched Flow TV for about 4 or 5 hours just to check out how people were playing on the new patch, and it's getting wild out there. It's getting crazy, getting absolutely crazy. Okay, Sheik says he's coming, so we're about to jump into our first game pretty quick. True, Terranaut. That's actually one of my favorite things to say. Not on this stream, but it's a classic quote. Classic high school quote. Okay, need some water. What's up, Love Warcraft No Cap? How you doing? Now, I ask you, is that account name really going to be relevant in 2 years? Maybe it will be. Maybe people will still be saying No Cap, straight busting in 2 years. I don't know. Guess all we can do is wait and see, can't we? Yeah, Night Elf versus, I assume, Undead. Although I did see Sheik on ladder playing Orc yesterday. That's what put the idea of off-racing into my head. I can change it, but as of now, I love it. Nice, nice, nice. There'll always be some new turn of phrase that you can switch it to. You can keep the first half and change the second half, you know? I don't even know what that means now. You might be better off. You might be better off. Oh yeah, I guess we can do predictions. Fourth is, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 33 months. Good to see you. And all because Fourth Age subscribed for 33 months, we are going to do predictions. Okay, so thank Fourth Age for his contribution. Who will win this best of 3? Sheik, Sonik. Oh wait, of course, Sonik, the bad boy of Warcraft 3. Hell yeah, I love Warcraft. That's what I'm talking about. Just trying to find a host for these guys. Alright, jumping into number 1. This music for D2? D1, in fact. It might be in D2 at times, but it's Diablo 1 music. But now we're jumping into Warcraft, so we're going to have Warcraft music. Alright, Undead versus Night Elf. It is. No off-racing here. Come on. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, I need to fix our overlay after this game. Okay, first game of the day, we're going to have no overlay. I think. Wait, maybe I can fix it. Actually, let me try one. Let me try one thing. We got some time before the game starts. Hold up. Hold up. Let me cook. Let me cook. Maybe? Hasn't bugged out on me in a while. I was so confident. I was overconfident, even. You might say. This isn't a Diablo stream? Oh, that would be fun. That would be fun to play Diablo on stream. Let me tell you. Maybe. Maybe. Nope. What's up, Cranked? How you doing? Nope. Okay. We'll fix the overlay for game number 2, but for game number 1, you guys are just gonna have to live without it, as will I. Here we go, game number 1. The bottom left here is Sheik, in the upper right, Mr. Sonik. Going for Demon Hunter. Sheik going for Death Knight. When's Lucy going to play? He'll be playing in the semifinals, so he'll be playing the winner of Deathnote versus PaTo, which will be our second game of the day. Damn, that is some good creeping. That is some very good creeping. DK goes straight across the map. I can't imagine either of these guys have a ton of practice on this map. But who knows? Maybe they have played it a little bit. It's in the ladder pool, right? I'd say between the two, I mean, they both have a lot of experience in weird tournaments, so it wouldn't surprise me if they both have played it. A deny. Hey, Saul, how's it going? So there is no mana burn right now, as we can see. Skeleton sort of blocking itself. Going for the wisps. Is that 3 wisps? There's 3 wisps. Okay. This is going to be a decent amount of moon juice, but not as much if the priest was a little bit more empty. And there's mana burn from the skeletons. Couple of ghouls here. I wonder if we'll see more early backpack from undeads now that you don't need a shop. I do prefer the idea that Grubby had where you can research it at the shop. I think that would actually make it a lot better than if you just can research it without a shop, because the issue still becomes you got to tech, and you can't get it while you're teching. That's the main problem. Could have denied with the archer there, but say okay. And Sheik, no expansion from him. And continues to pressure the wisps.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's one more ghoul get chased down. I think that was both ghouls dying. And the Moonwell's not that healthy, but there's going to be another priest available soon. In fact, it may already be available. And where's the Demon Hunter? Hard to see blue on this map, you know? I'm like, where's the DH? Alright, Sonic. Alright. 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 Okay, he got it. Does he have to TP? He's got a TP. It's good experience. It's a nice item. Is it worth the town portal? Hey, who cares? Let's just sit back and enjoy it, okay? Item for the DK. The Demon Hunter will keep on creeping, but gonna struggle to heal. He didn't go for the next priest? I guess not. And by the way, I don't know what happened. There's going to be a lot of people that don't understand what I'm talking about, but there will be some of you that do. My zoom is fixed for the first time ever. I watched games for 5 hours yesterday and my zoom wasn't fixed, and now it's fixed. It works. I don't know how. Ancient War goes down as it tries to move to the shop. I didn't do anything to fix it. It's my mouse wheel is not bugging the zoom right now. A lot of ghouls. How many is he willing to sacrifice for the Hunter's Hall cancel? Because he could get it if he hard commits. Nice micro on 2 of them. Wisp being pulled for the repair. Actually, maybe an overcommitment. I thought Sheik could get it, but a little bit too much damage from that Demon Hunter. And really, this is all null and void now. What, are you going to sapper the Hunter's Hall in 2 minutes from now? Probably not, right? So most likely that damage will have no impact in the future. It was just free damage for Sonik. Another ghoul goes down. Yeah, this is looking really good for Sonik. How many ghouls have died? Like 4 already? 5 maybe? Quite a few. It's cool that we can see the player's APM consistently. That's kind of nice. So one cool thing about this overlay, the default, that's the one thing the default overlay consistently gives. Especially when we have like Razor Moon playing or something. It's like 800 APM. Demon Hunter just making space for what is now a Naga that has been picked up. Double lore, I think we saw in production. Yeah, just in the middle of nowhere. Love it. Tier 3 on the way. With making sure there's no expansion coming up. Sometimes there can be sneaky expansion timings. Wait a second. Gotta be careful. Is there a mana pot purchasable? He could get a mana pot. A Nova. Probably wouldn't have done it, though. He would have needed a Nova and a coil to kill that DH right there. Nice creeping from the Naga, but he would have loved to do this with the Ancient of War if it didn't get killed earlier.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, ensnare on the statue. Demon Hunter might risk going back in for another mana burn. I think he could, but he's just going to run away for now. What are the Moonwells like? Yeah, they got a little bit of juice left in them. And Sheik at this point, I don't think with the amount of ghoul losses he took in the early game, he's going to be able to hit any strong frenzy timing. So he's most likely... Oh, it's a Boneyard. I was going to say, so he's most likely going to play passive. Frostworm's kind of sick. This was the original matchup where Frostworms were pretty strong. Going back a while, though. Going back to 2014 when Frostworms were meta in this matchup. 10 years ago, pretty much. Was the last time they were really commonly seen. But they were good for a reason. Very, very strong counter to bears. Arguably the best counter to bears in the entire game in isolation.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Ancient Wind already coming up for Sonik, who continues to creep himself. It's a very big map, Melting Valley, but there's not a ton of creeps on it. It's a pretty average amount of creeps, I would say, with today's map pool. But the thing is, there's just a lot of dead space in between creep camps. And in between each other's bases, importantly, as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
So because of this, we'll probably see the players creep up the whole map. Which is alright by us. This is a matchup that we like to see go late game. If ever there was a matchup we don't like to see go late game, I suppose. Nice creeping from Sheik. Makes such a big difference to do a pull in this position. Demon Hunter, if it had a staff, might think about staffing in here. It would make it a little bit more annoying for Sheik to creep this, but no chance. I do like the Dryad scouting, though. It's a nice little touch. She gets Unholy Aura. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good at all, but experience is nice. Will Sonik do the same creeping? Seems like he will, but he's going to do it a little less elegantly. We'll see how much damage you take when you don't pull this. I never signed into human vs. human or bad late game matchups, in my opinion. Yeah, see, there's some situations we don't like to see Destro stalemates. I guess that's not a thing anymore, though, right? Because of anti-magic shield. First Frostworm. Was it scouted by the Dryad? I think the Dryad went home. I don't know if it died. Again, it's hard to see blue on this map, so I don't know where the Dryad is. If it lived. I'm not sure. So Sonik takes a lot more damage, but Does get the red camp crept and medallion of courage for the Naga. Do we have a second frost worm in production? No, currently not.
A player's forces are under attack.
And frost worm is such a good tool for creeping. We'll be able to take this lab next quite easily. And what is the play here? When will one of these players either push or expand? Are we just going to creep the whole map and then meet up in the middle and fight? Heal wards from the lab. Could have a fight here potentially. Sonic's got to be careful. Not a lot of consumables on him. In fact, all he has is a Staff of Preservation to save his heroes right now. That's it. So a couple of Talons. More in production. Sheik getting +2 attack. Yeah, Sheik is very, very good at the sort of attrition game, let's say. Coil Nova, kite with Frostworms, you know, like pick off one unit, then run away and let your statues heal you up, you know? Because if you kill one unit and get out of the fight without losing any units, you are favored. Look at this. Tries to burrow to get the Talons to overcommit there. Yeah, Sheik banking 50. Yeah, the free-for-all experience really comes into play for Sheik. He fully plays into that. Sells the Unholy Aura below upkeep. Could have sold the heal wards and honestly the wand of mana stealing to get even more gold below 50. Yeah, Sonik is looking for a fight. Desperately looking for a fight right now. But Sheik's not giving it to him. Level 4 now on the Lich. We do have Frost Armor and Dark Ritual. Sonik is just kind of getting out-crept, isn't he? The Frost Worm helps with that, of course. Sheik 1,500 gold yet again after rebuying the Talon Portal earlier. What item did he get here? Oh. God, Wand of the Wind. And we see how fast the Talons can deal with that Frost Worm. But Sheik just TPs out again. Sell all the items and then break upkeep. Yeah, look at him. Sells a bunch of stuff. Keeping the heal wards, surprisingly. What's up, Alex? How you doing? Okay, now Sheik breaks upkeep. With Gargs, of course. The counter to the counter of the Frostworm, if you dig what I mean. He's going to have a whole lot more army because Sonik has been broken upkeep for, I want to say, 4 minutes now. What's up, Ben? Second worm as well. Sonik, if he had fought like a minute ago, it would have been pretty solid for him. But obviously Sheik didn't give him any fights and there was still creeps on the map to be contested for. So it was a difficult position for Sonik to force a fight. Sonik is expanding. It'll be mining in about a little over a minute. Person sounds like Mark Norman. Is he Canadian? That might just be the Canadian accent you're hearing. Because Mark Norman sounds like Mark McDonald. Or Norm McDonald. He sounds like Norm McDonald. I got their names inverted there. And Norm MacDonald just sounds like a Canadian. I can't believe there's still creeps left here. This means the map is officially crept out with these creeps being gone. There's nothing left anywhere. And these two have not yet really fought each other, have they? One shade. I don't know what the Shade is necessarily scouting for, but it needs to make sure there is no expansion, which we know there is one. This is truly a game on Melting Valley. Through and through. Shade saw... Oh, did it already see the expansion? Okay, gotcha. Talon scouting. Very, very passive game. 82 supply for Sheik. What are the main bases at? Lots of gold left. Not enough for Sheik to... Or too much, rather, for Sheik to sit around and wait. He's going to need to push sooner rather than later, with that expansion being mining. Because if Sonik evens up the supply with Talons, he's going to be favored in the fight. Talons are very, very good anti-air. And he's got more economy, of course. This could be a cool position. I feel like if Happy was playing this game in Sheik's position, we would see a Dreadlord third. But maybe not. Maybe I'm an idiot. Hippogriff's coming out for Sonik. 84 versus 70. Not an impossible hold for the Night Elf, but a difficult one, especially because he's not near his Moonwells or his shop right now when he's taking this fight. But we'll see.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is Sonic just going to give up the expansion? The expansion's more or less paid for itself. He's mined 1,000 gold out of it. Detonates the Wisps. Roar on 2-1. Druids of the Talon. Yeah, just give up the expansion. Is he still going to take the fight despite giving up the Expo already? Oh, nice Nova. Coil as well, probably. Nice staff, okay. More detonates. The web combination kind of forcing the fight in a way. Mana Bird lands good on the Death Knight. Some Hippogriffs are webbed to the ground, but they can still attack if they're in range. All the crows go down to the Gargs. It seems like the most one-sided fight we could have ever hoped for if we're a Sheik fan. Coil, Nova, and that's certainly 1-0. The passive approach works for Sheik on Melting Valley. Is the screen going to work? No, the screen does not work. 1-0. 1-0. Okay, let me get the overlay working real quick. A nice game from Sheik. I mean, maybe a little bit of a boring way to play, but it works. It works very well. And he plays it very well. So, who are we to complain? Melting Valley on here? Yeah, there it is. Goes to Sheik. Alrighty. And we go on to Last Refuge. Or no, we go on to Boulder Vale. All right. And Undead Elf on the right teams. Here we go. looks like our overlay is now working. PogChamp. Nice. Love it. Okay, here is game number 2 on Boulder Vale, a map that we got quite familiar with during the War 3 Champions Finals. Here we go. Bottom left, Mr. Sheik up 1-0. It was not a short game by any stretch, but it was not necessarily an eventful game. And we see Tavern build this time around for Sonik. By the way, this is just single elimination, you know? You only got 1 life in this tournament. If you're eliminated, you are out. Marola Corpse, thank you for the 35 months, says, love you, Carson, please marry me. I'll think about it, I'll think about it. If the ring is big enough, okay? I need to get iced up, you know what I mean? I'm not a cheap date, alright? You can't buy me off with your cheap words, okay? I need financial incentives. I guess the sub counts, though, so thank you. Yeah, probably Firelord. We've seen a lot of Beastmaster recently as well. There was no incentive for different Tavern Heroes via the patch, of course. Most Tavern Heroes untouched. I think maybe, except for Dark Ranger, was the only one. So we will see what Sonik chooses to do. Cool that we saw Frostworms. I mean, that is an incentive from the patch. Gas or grass, gotta pay the tax. Yeah, you know. That's what all my ex-wives have said, for sure. Wisp is a freebie.
A town is under siege.
And that was the last thing all my ex-wives ever said, okay? Let me tell you that much. Just kidding! Joke, he jokes around. It's a comedy show. It's a comedy show here on Back to Warcraft. Death Knight comes in for the harass and does get the last hit. That's a lot of experience. It's weird though because there's no like corpses from these guys, so it's hard to summon skeletons. By the way, my zoom is re-bugged again. It wasn't bugged last game, and now it's bugged again, so, as you can see. But you guys like watching the game on this zoom? Is this an acceptable zoom for you guys, or is this too far? We'll go in here. I think this is where I watch games. One more coil. Sonik heals it up to make sure. The expansion, going to be difficult to cancel, but we could see ghouls going across, but they are going to the main base instead. Tier 2 tech on the way for Sheik, by the way. And Hunter's Hall as well. Is that blocked? It's almost blocked, right? It's always cool when you can build expansions and block them off really early as a Night Elf. There's a lot of like cheeky spots you can build your Tree of Life. I don't think that's fully experimented with at the moment. One ghoul chasing down this Wisp. Death Knight over here being chased by an archer. But all is quiet on the western front for now. Not too much damage taken by Sonik, especially not too much considering his expansion is uncancelled. I feel like if Sheik had pulled those ghouls to the expo, he would have actually cancelled it. But didn't risk it. Maybe prefers to keep many ghouls alive and go for a strong tier 3 timing. Maybe feels more confident with that approach, but that's not what he went for last game, I'll tell you that much. It was the exact opposite. Maybe not exact opposite, but close to the opposite. Couple Wisps still being pressured, but should be okay. Sonic builds his first Huntress of the tournament. That's what I'm talking about. Mass hunts. Are we in the golden era of Warcraft 3? What OC would have wanted. I talked to OC briefly yesterday, and I said, OC, heavy armor Huntresses, and he responded with, they could add 50 damage to Huntresses and I wouldn't come back to the game. So that about sums that up. Huntress gets surrounded, though. Oh, the horror. Is there Dust of Appearance? There is. Deny? Are you kidding me? Alright, Sonic. Doesn't want to allow that DK to get to level 3 anytime soon. One ghoul gonna go down. Big explosion, but doesn't do a ton of damage. Tier 3 tech for Sheik. I would say if he is rushing Tier 3 like this, he should prioritize keeping ghouls alive. Will further strengthen the Tier 3 timing. But we know Sonic is he's just gonna be building Huntresses. Oh, I'm very excited to see how this plays out. Shredder already. Nice thing about Boulder Vale, there's a lab easily available. And he seems like he's just not getting anything done here. Okay, a little bit of a surround, but he's not going to be able to hold on to it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, I thought the Huntress bounce might get that kill, but doesn't. I just don't know what Sheik is accomplishing, I'll be honest with you. I mean, he's not allowing the Firelord to creep, but Sonic's getting Moonglaive, and he's also going Tier 3 with the second Ancient Award. This is only getting worse for Sheik. And it's not as though the counters are fully realized yet. Like, it could just be that there needs to be an entirely different build order from the undead side of things to deal with what Sonic is doing, you know? Sorry for the constant zoom in and out, okay? I'm a mouse 3 user, so the bug with the zoom is very detrimental to my observing skills, and I apologize in advance. Trying to trade a little bit. Firelord taking a lot of damage. Nova! Gotta be careful. Skeleton's chasing. DK goes around, but there's destructible rocks. And I will just say, I have never once, as heavy armor finishes, seen these rocks get killed or these gates get killed in a professional game. Never once. Where's the other gate? I don't know. There's 2 gates. There's another one somewhere. Oh, it's up here, I guess. I don't know where it is. Anyway. Priestess of the Moon coming out. Oh my god. An Ancient of Lore coming up. I can only imagine for some Dryads, maybe. That's not good, Shaker, but it's good to see you. Archer's coming up as well. Cool that Sonic is sort of adjusting to the patch so quickly, you know? Like, if this was played in the previous patch, we'd be like, oh, Sonic, he's such a silly guy, you know? But since it's, you know, with the changes, I think you could argue that what Sonic's playing is going to be meta soon, you know? Oh, Necromancers, all right. Love to see it, love to see it. 90 mana cripple. Is, you know, 10 mana off, 10% cheaper spell is nice. Welcome to the world where destroyers counter Huntresses. Well, they kind of did before, didn't they? How you doing, Forks? Red Camp, put it cunning. But you know what I'll say? For Sheik, he is damn good at these sort of games. Where he has many low HP Coil Nova Bull units, he is going to play ultimate hit and run styles. Like there, he kills 2 archers, doesn't lose anything, and runs away. And he's going to be doing that for the entire game. He is, I would say, a master of this style of play. We already saw him play like this in game number 1, right? Now, he's up against an expansion, and Sonic is already 61 supply with 1,000 gold in the bank, so it's not going to be an easy game, but this is where he feels comfortable. And Forks, thank you for the 36 months as well. I appreciate you. Says, Necro against Hunts, let's go. I know. And we saw Frostworms in game number 1. Appreciate the support, Forks. We can actually tactically zoom out here as a spectator. Look at that. It's like we're a StarCraft Brood War observer. That is a big Night Elf army. Oh my god. Oh, gotta be careful with the Lich. Gotta be careful with the Lich. And Sheik will live to fight another day. It's like you're a Night Elf player right now. There are some Orc players that I've seen do it as well. Have not seen human players or undead players with crazy zoom yet, though. Bears as well for Sonik. Is he just going for everything?
A player's forces are under attack.
He's going for everything other than maybe a counter to Necro Wagon. But I might ask you guys, what is the counter for Night Elf to Necro Wagon? Some people might say Chims, some might say Fairy Dragons, some might say Bears, some might say just Wisps, some might say Mass Dryads. I think many people would have differing opinions. So casters are more meta now to counter heavy armor huntresses? I guess we might see that become more of a reality. Mass Wisps? Yeah, it's mostly Wisps. I'll break it to you guys. Mostly the counter to Necro Wagon is just Wisps. There are many units that help support the Wisps, but it's mostly Wisps that you need. Because Dryads just don't simply cut it. But it does also help to have mined lots of gold. What is this Expo? I guess it's a 12,500 gold mine. So, it does help to have mined 3,000 extra gold as well. Red Camp now going to go to Sheik, or at least an attempt. Oh, we're cutting back into a corner. There is a nice little cubby back here, but there's still creeps there. And Sheik doesn't want any of this. He TP's out, but he can't be the one to be TPing right now, obviously. He's 50 supply against 77, and he's still up against an expansion. He wants to be kiting, trading, getting some kills here and there. At least he's able to apply Disease Cloud. But really, he can't afford to be TPing out like this. Oh, okay, Sonik. Pitlord third. Increased range on the Rain of Fire by 100 is a recent change as well. Sonik expanding again, by the way. +2 attack for all the skeletons is on the way. And Tinker third, okay. Sheik, this is probably his final push. And it looks pretty strong to me. I do wonder how many Wisps we have on the field. We at least have the 5 from the gold mine to be detonated. But Sonik is not detonating on the right targets. All the skeletons are still up. There we're going to land a couple of detonates. Cyclone on the Lich. Death Knight is actually out of coils, and he doesn't have any mana potions on him. Cyclone again. Pocket Factory allowed to get maximum value. Sonic's at 52 supply? Wait, Sonik lost everything. The supply is even. Sheik might have to get out now, though. He's very low on mana. And he doesn't have as many skeletons as he once did, but that was an extremely good fight for Sheik. A couple of bears about to fall as well. Coil kills 2 bears. Pitlord is level 3. Mostly hero on hero as 1 meat wagon falls and 1 necromancer remains. But the supply is still even. This was Sonik up like 30 supply. Well, Pitlord's going to be putting in work if it's able to do some attacks, but has to be careful. Another Tree of Life is up. How did Sheik win? We saw it. We were staring right at it. But we weren't paying close enough attention now, were we? The answer was on the whiteboard, but we just didn't copy it into our notes quick enough. And now we're on the test, and we don't have any of the answers any longer, okay? When we failed the class, we had to drop out of school. We started working at a fast food restaurant. Our life is ruined. Our wife left us. We don't have anything left. Kids won't even answer our phone calls. And the answer was right there in front of us. Nova, again. A couple of archers getting low. Disease Cloud putting in work. Statues needed to put in some work themselves. Like I said earlier, you know, Sheik is so good in these situations. This is really where he thrives as a player, is the super war of attrition type games. Oh, but I caster cursed him. He fumbled the bag a little bit. Sonik is on 3 bases at the end of the day. You know, Sheik had a fantastic fight, but he's going to need another fantastic fight in the near future. Carson's spying on my life, monk ass. Uh-oh. Too real for me, IRL. Okay, Sonik able to breathe for a second. Able to recover a little bit. Firelord inching towards level 6. PaTo inching towards level 5 for level 3 aura. Tinker will be back in 40 seconds. DK and Lich are, you know, working their way up to level 5/5 as well, which could make a big difference. You know, despite a big supply advantage, having level 3 Nova and level 3 Coil can even it up quite easily. And there's still plenty of creeps left on the map. I count at least 4 orange camps available. Why didn't he expo after fight? I think there just wasn't an easily accessible gold mine to build the expo. I'm not sure if Sheik knows about this. Main base, it should be about 3,000. 24, okay. So Sheik's got a little bit of time to play with. Maybe he can muster up an army to win. But again, that was a lot of Huntresses and Archers from Sonik. Now he's going to have mostly Bears. And as long as he has the Wisp count to support the Bears against the Necro Wagon, it'll be a much better second fight for Sonik. And Sonik finding the last couple of creeps, the shop. Now, really, all that's left is this one. Sonik with no TP, but he's at the shop right now. Will he buy a town portal? He should. But that doesn't mean he will. There's the town portal. Could be the final fight. Will it go as badly for Sonik as the first one did? I'd be amazed if it did. I'd be absolutely stunned if it did. Level 3 True Shot aura now. Hasn't skilled it yet, actually. Big Novas. Pit Lord, not really getting the best cleave value, but it's hard to get him in the right positioning. Tinker died in the back, but that's not really the most important hero on the field right now. Lich soaks up the last coil. Cripple is on the Pit Lord for a second there, but abolished by the Dryads. Oh, Pit Lord might be dying, pushing vulnerability. Won't be used. He had a long time to use it, I feel like, but Sonik continues to maybe fumble a little bit in these fights. Still ahead in supply by quite a bit. Still with the third base operational. It's going to be level 5 on the DK. Oh, Jesus. But, I mean, Sheik is running out of time to break these bases. Because if we look in the mains, 1,000 gold left. But the heroes are very, very delicate for Sonik. He could easily have one of them out of position. Like, say the Firelord eats a Coil Nova, could die immediately nearly. Not to mention with a Cripple as well. Cripple hero focus. Look, there it is. Abolishes it, but there's more Cripple where that came from. Oh, the Nova lands huge. I've never played Sheik before, but I got to imagine it's very frustrating to play versus him because of how good he is at this hit and run style. Pit Lord is back from the tavern, that is. Lich is level 5. Oh my god. He doesn't have much mana, though. But it's 53 against 60. Oh my god. Tinker is back as well, with a Pocket Factory in a second. Being focused down, though. Sheik is microing everything beautifully other than that Tinker. The Nova! Oh my god. But a lot of undead units died. Rebuilding them now. Oh, that Pit Lord. Won't be so easy to kill the second time, I'm sure. Oh, look at the damage. Oh my god. And main base is close to running out. And Sonik is still happily, well, almost mining on these two bases. Level 6 on the Fire Lord. Didn't even skill the ultimate. Incinerate level 3. It's a really, really good skill, though. Plus 4 damage every auto attack chained together. Damn, the Nova. The Nova's ridiculous. And no Frost Armor this game around. It's level 2 Dark Ritual. Because of so many skeletons, he's going to have nearly infinite Nova on this Lich. But he needs to expand. Is he sending Acolytes now? Okay. Yeah, Sheik needs to expand. He's not going to win if he doesn't have an Expo, because it's going to take him so long to kill the 2 expansions. Is this moving? With this, moves the staff location as well, though. I'm a little bit worried for the Fire Lord. Dude, we're going to have a level 6 PaTo. Honestly, if Sonik had skilled the ultimates, he could have just base traded with Volcano. Gotta be careful. Coil Nova is a real possibility. Look at the PaTo. Look at the PaTo. It's dead. Sorry for the ads. I delayed them as long as I could, everybody. Oh, Lich. Might have to be swapped that Potion of Vulnerability. It is. Sheik is running out of steam. But incredible how he was able to stay in this game. Sonik pretty much expanded as early as he could, with a standard hero timing. And still, with all that extra gold. He's still getting kills. Trying to get that Dryad, but not going to be able to. Maybe he can get a bear. He's got a Nova. Oh my god. Level 6 Death Knight. Level 3 Aura. It's so crazy. Lava Spawn does not split. There's almost a coil to save that. Tinker's got to be careful. Do not underestimate how much damage the Fire Lord is doing. Maybe Coil Nova on the Fire Lord could be the next idea. Okay, staffs out that bear this time. Expansion. Okay, it's mining. Sheik is back in business. Yeah, Sonik does have 3 bases. That is correct. He does. He does have 3 bases. Mana pot. I wonder how this game would have gone if the Tinker didn't die needlessly a couple of times. Priestess is back now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Tinker gotta be careful. And Sheik sort of has to keep fighting because he has to keep trading. But it's 78 against 29. The odds have never been more in Sonic's favor than right now. He's gonna need more hero kills, Sheik. He currently doesn't have any Novas. Needs to summon some skeletons to Dark Ritual them. Oh, PaTo, be careful! If he had a Nova there, he could have forced the staff at least. Level 5 Pit Lord. Are you kidding me? Look at these heroes. And GG will be called 1-1. That was very enjoyable. Very, very, very enjoyable. Was a very nice try from Sheik for sure. And now we go into Last Refuge, our first normal map of the day, it feels like. Is he mic'd by him? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what makes Sheik such a great player these days. He's really changed his style up, I feel like, in the last year and a half. I think the playing a lot of free-for-all helped him out. And he just realized he can win games that seem impossible just through really concentrated micro. And taking advantage of, like, you know, statues and unholy aura, etc. All right, game number 3. Both players the right race. Yeah, we're good. Nice series to start us off. And now we go into a normal map. A map that both players will be very familiar with. Alright, here we go. Bottom left, Mr. Sonik. Alter hero this time. Upper right here is Sheik. See, and now, super weird, you guys. Now my zoom is working. This is me scrolling. You hear that? Zoom's not bugged this time. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, you guys. But now it's working. Now we can observe normally. So strange. I didn't restart my game or anything. Or I didn't restart Worth It Champions, at least. Warden for Sonik. All right. I respect it. Oh, I really like how Sheik plays versus Warden. Let's see what he does, though. Let's see. I'll let the artist speak for himself, okay? I won't speak too soon on what Sheik might do against this Warden. But I've seen his games versus Warden, and I'm a big fan of his style of play. I'll tell you that much. But Sonik goes with what he's confident with, and he is very confident with his Warden, it seems.
A player's forces are under attack.
Acolyte sees the hero choice. Deathnote will be out in a second. You seen people playing hunts yet? Sonik played some last game, yeah. Didn't work out great, though, honestly. Wisp does go down. That was always going to be a kill, probably, because she could have just killed the tree and killed the Wisp if Sonik had hit here, but still, it makes it a little bit more efficient for Sheik that Sonik didn't move it to the bottom tree. Another Wisp comes in. Now it's on the right tree. Where will we Shadow Strike? Probably the DK. He hasn't skilled anything yet, actually. My bad. It doesn't have to be Shadow Strike. And he's gonna kill the tree now. Little pig, let me in. And here's Johnny. Is he gonna coil it? Skeleton goes for it. DK took a lot of damage in the meantime.
player's forces are under attack.
One more Shadow Strike and he might be in the danger zone, but he's good for now. Okay, Sheik is just teching. Nothing crazy. No craziness I might have expected. Sheik maybe changed up his way of playing. Oftentimes when people do crazy play styles, like I was expecting a Nerubian Tower Rush, it works for a long time, and then your opponents start to find answers, and you're like, okay, it was never good, but it worked when they didn't know how to counter it. Should I pick up the game again? You had a video saying your zoom level is 1900. Yeah, it wasn't the time, but I use 2050 now. The more zoomed out, the better, probably. But I think around 2000 is pretty comfortable. But obviously, seeing more is better if you can still click accurately. That's the trade-off. One ghoul goes to the Warden. The second one potentially could as well. But there's plenty of mana on the DK. Sonik did get a greater heal, which is nice. Waiting to eat through the trees before creeping this camp. What the hell? Okay, that was a very close greater heal potion. Jesus. Mid-swing from the Death Knight. Forces the coil and Shadow Strikes to secure the kill. Gets level 3. Now he can kill the DK. Hold up. No, he doesn't. I thought with Shadow Strike level 2 he could have gone for the Death Knight kill there. But I suppose he only had one spell. That would have been... It would have been close. Let's say that. DK maybe would have lived with 50 HP or so. And tier 2 is now here, so mana pot available. And Sheik has at least survived with his DK from the early game. Is this going to be Naga second? Most likely. And what is Sheik doing? Double Sacrificial Skull. Maybe we are going to get some craziness from Sheik. After all.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is some sort of all-in? See, generally Sheik does go for some sort of tier 2 all-in with Naga second, but he also normally starts the game by doing early aggression. Tinker? I said we were gonna get something weird. I just didn't think it was gonna be this. Warden. Gotta be careful that DK doesn't turn around. But it's only level 1 coil, so more potions perhaps from Sheik? Yeah, another heal pot. Sonik has an Ancient Protector coming up. In fact, he has 2 coming up. He's afraid of this Tinker. Staff of Teleportation to get there quicker for the DK. Not again. Yeah, true. He's a big fan of this hero, Sheik. DK already used his potion. There's one more Shadow Strike available. APs were not dealt with. At least one of them wasn't. This seems like it's just not going to work. Tinker's dead. Did he misclick? Was it supposed to be a Naga? Because I think Naga would have been the much better hero. Yeah, this is falling apart. And GG is called... you know, you got to separate the art from the artist there in that one if you're a Sheik fan. I've seen him do weird things like that against Warden, and it just be like the most beautiful games ever. But in that case, it sort of fell flat on its face. So nice try to Sheik, but Sonik makes it through to the next round. He'll be playing Starbuck a little bit later today. And so nicely done from him. And now our next game. It's going to be Deathnote versus PaTo. That was a fun first series, though. Can't complain with that. Can we know? I was talking about yesterday on stream how it would be cool if Tinker got some big buffs. I think it's the one hero that hasn't got enough love. It's such a fun hero, you know? You know you can repair the clockwork goblins? Not just the factory, but the goblins as well. And he's got a passive that increases movement speed? Like, that's so cool, dude. Such a cool hero. Alright, so we're just letting these guys do vetoes. And then we'll try to find a host that works for them. I guess it'd be US East probably, right? We'll see. So this will be, no doubt, human versus night elf. We haven't seen PaTo a lot recently. He wasn't in the War 3 Champions finals. We saw a lot of Jens, but we didn't get to see a lot of PaTo. The champion selects host automatically. Oh, is that a new feature? Oh my god. Oh, find Ferris server. Sweet Jesus. That's cool. Very cool. New button. New button. Rad. What does it do if I'm the only person in here? Does not change. Alright, PaTo vetoes Warhail. He's not a man of the people. Observers don't count? Ah, that makes sense, yes. They put an ETA on replay fix. Are replays really not working? I haven't tried replays. I've just been watching on Float TV, but replays really don't work? Or is it just previous patch replays that aren't working and people are confused? Okay, we got Boulder Vale picked by PaTo, and it's between Melting Valley and Shallow Grave for the first map. It works only if the games are played on BNet right now. Is War 3 Champions like technically on the old patch, but the maps are patched or something? I don't know. Alright, all the players are joining up. After this, we will have Starbuck versus... It is going to be versus Sonik, right? Let me double check that. Yes, it will be Starbuck versus Sonik after this. And then the winner of this match will be playing Lucy. Oops. All right, here we go. Game number 1. Shallow Grave. True, Piazza. True. Alright. No off racing so far. It is going to be a human versus Night Elf. And our zoom works again. I don't know. It's super weird. There's some weird stuff going on. But hey, as long as our zoom works, the overlay works, we're all good. We're all happy. Here we go. Bottom left, Mr. Deathnote. Upper left, of course, none other than Mr. PaTo. We will see what the choice of strategy is. Shallow Grave can be a different map for this matchup, you know? It can be something we're not used to seeing as commonly. But it will be Archmage and it will be Demon Hunter. Okay, I was thinking, you know, this was the world in which we could see Warden, but I feel like PaTo, Jens, maybe the more South American people that are used to having higher ping, maybe don't play a lot of Warden. You could say the same for Australia and New Zealand Night Elf players. Probably don't play a lot of Warden because they're used to having higher ping. So Demon Hunter, better hero in that regard. See how the lightning shield creep goes. Oh, is that really the most efficient way to do it? I don't know. It's good enough, though. It'll be nearly dead by the time the Demon Hunter gets over here. And Gloves of Haste. Archmage. Is this 3-farm? Yeah, 3-farm Expo. I don't know if this is blocked. I would need a superior to tell me whether or not this is blocked or not. But you got to be worried about Demon Hunter running in there, of course. But Staff is always a play. Wisp making sure he knows what's going on. Detonate would mean level 2 for the Demon Hunter, but he misses the Detonate on the low water elemental. But he does make it so the Militia are going to take a little bit more damage here because this water elemental is dead. Make just level 2. The Demon Hunter is here. Tome on the ground, nice. PaTo not overcommitting. Doesn't want to just fight into 3-footmen and an Archmage attacking him. Would rather isolate some fights. And he's also making space for Tree of Life. Very safe Tree of Life. So PaTo wants to extend this harass as long as possible to make space for that tree. In other cases, maybe he would just dive on these peasants and do as much as he can, heal up and come right back. But because he's expanding himself, it's in his best interest to, again, delay the harass. Force Deathnote to be defensive for as long as possible. Because, in a world in which the Tree of Life is uncancelled and this Town Hall gets up, PaTo's in a fine position because Deathnote invests a lot more into his expansion than PaTo does. Due to the power building. Tower not yet upgraded. You tend to, with the 3-farm expansion, you tend to have just the right amount of resources to build your expansion right away. As we can see, it kind of works out perfectly.
A player's forces are under attack.
PaTo. Sinna does some damage. Note, he does this after the Tree of Life is uncancelable. If Deathnote runs across the map right now, he will not be able to cancel the tree. So PaTo is very deliberately delaying this. And goes in and does some damage. 3 peasant kills are going to make up the difference in time that it takes this Tree of Life to waddle down here and saturate the gold mine. It'll make up for that, a couple hundred gold spent on those extra peasants. And the archers threatening a tower cancel. If the third one was here and they were able to get in there, maybe, but no, it will not be canceled. Archmage. Not going to be level 3 from this, but we'll be a lot closer to it. Demon Hunter, is there 3 Moonwells done? There is. Hunter's Hall is on time. And the tree is waddling. Archmage boots, perhaps. There it is. And dust. And will he creep this, I wonder, for level 3? Go ahead, staff to DH. Very efficient from PaTo, already pulling the creeps. This is the hardest thing for PaTo, is making sure he can creep this camp. If he's, if the Archmage is pressuring him, he could delay PaTo creeping this. So it's very important for PaTo to creep this as early and as quickly as he can before the Archmage gets here, because it's already, the Footmen are coming across, and it's going to be very close. Like, PaTo's going to be able to get the Sasquatch. Will he be able to clean up the rest of these creeps, though, before the Footmen stop him? You imagine, if he was 10 seconds later on this, he wouldn't have even gotten the Sasquatch. Even now, he can't plant the Tree of Life. This is good delay from Deathnote. Look how much lumber PaTo has. It's true. He's got a lot of lumber. He does. You're right. You're very right. Every second Deathnote is here is a 1 second that expansion is not mining, because PaTo's got to finish creeping it still. If we look down here. Maybe he could do it with just the tree, though. It might be in his best interest to just kill it with the tree. Denying the experience, but at least being able to saturate the gold mine. Deathnote was very conservative with his mana. He's got so many water elementals left to be summoned. PaTo chasing down the Footmen. He's got Boots of Speed, so he's trying to clean up some of those pesky Footmen. But easy lore cancels if Deathnote wants them. The tree is deciding just to fight the creeps. Reasonable. Deathnote not going for any lore cancels, instead prefers to continue to pressure the units themselves. Demon Hunter getting some peasant kills. Will this be microed? Could be saved in a perfect world. But Demon Hunter will get level 3. Tree does have to fight back eventually. Okay, Demon Hunter's coming back. Goldmine still could be canceled. Another water elemental could be summoned. There it is. Yeah, he's going to be able to cancel his Goldmine. And that's a long delay on this expansion. Looking very good for Deathnote here. But not a terrible situation for PaTo by any stretch. Oh, it depends if this Goldmine gets canceled. This is a big deal. But no, it'll actually get up. The other water elemental expires. Naga dies somewhere. I guess the Archmage found it down here. Goldmine's up. Okay. It's still not crept. PaTo, I think you got to think about killing these creeps. Okay, lures are up. Tier 3 on the way. Dude, the lumber change is having huge impact. But PaTo doesn't have to worry about lumber. He's got 600 wood. I think it was a mistake for Deathnote, though, to not cancel the lures. They were right in his face. Same with the shop. They could have easily been canceled. Like, he did kill the Naga. He did kill the archers, but we'll see. This would actually be a prime game for a Panda second. Because if he went for Panda right now, with the amount of Footmen he has left over, he could just kill the tree. But some people might argue, even if he kills the tree, it's not good enough to justify a worse hero than the Blood Mage. So to that I say, okay, maybe you're cooking with something. But if he went for Panda, make no mistake, he would kill this Tree of Life. Maybe he could even kill it with just the Footmen. But Deathnote doesn't seem to want to do structural damage this game. He went for the Goldmine cancel, but that was about it. Naga's finally back. Very underleveled. Want to see that Naga up to level 3 as quickly as we can. Blood Mage gonna get some solo XP here. What's the units for... He's only now getting a second Sanctum. Wow, Deathnote. Macro not super on point in the lumber department, at least. Those couple of peasants he lost over here maybe had some impact in the long run.
A player's forces are under attack.
PaTo almost tier 3. He will need to defend this Tree of Life. Does PaTo have a TP? No. Staff of Teleportation is pretty much the best he's going to get. Maybe he just loses this tree right now. Panda or no Panda, the Footmen are going to click it down. He's now repairing. That makes me think that he didn't realize it was being attacked for quite some time. The fact that he tried to repair there. But still, if PaTo gets the better end of this fight, it might make up for the difference, and then he can re-expand. Because PaTo has a stronger army right now. I think. Master training almost done for the Bears. Does have Orb as well. Spreading the poison around a little bit. Hunter banished. That was a kind of attempted surround, but wouldn't have really been worth it. 45 versus 68, but a lot of supply in footmen and peasants right now. So the supply doesn't necessarily tell the exact story of how this fight might go, but PaTo certainly has to have a perfect defense to be in a good position after this. Heal scroll used. There's one heal scroll still available. Potion of healing used. Reinforcing Bear comes in. Is there... There's no Dispel, actually, on the Priest right now. Not enough mana. And there's no Breaker, so the Rejuve will go through. Does eventually get Dispelled. Demon Hunter gets out. It's banished to save the Sork, but won't be able to save it forever. Now there's Breakers in here. Demon Hunter, another Potion of Healing. Dryad falls. Bear manages to get away for now. Demon Hunter. Careful, Staff is not purchased. Demon Hunter does go down. That might be it. GG is called, and 1-0 for Deathnote. Relatively standard game. I'd say things went wrong for both players, but at the end of the day, Deathnote just had too quick of an expansion and delayed PaTo's expansion for too long. And we will go to Boulder Vale now again. Okay, Deathnote needs a minute. Wait, why isn't it switching maps? There we go. My inner monologue coming out there. We wait. Can PaTo tie it up? I mean, there's a lot of question marks. Will PaTo play Huntresses, right? I want to see if anybody out there is in a position where PaTo will listen to them from a coaching perspective. Panda Huntresses is looking really juicy right now. Panda Huntresses. Literally 2 Ancient War, solo Panda, Tech Tier 2, get heavy armor, click down the Town Hall with Breath of Fire. It's looking real juicy, you guys. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? Game number 2. We'll be on Boulder Vale. To make hunts work, you need Keeper of the Grove. Well, you know. Can't always be stuck in 2010, alright? 2010. Can't always be stuck in 2018. There we go. That's more accurate. Game number 2. Let's see if PaTo switches anything up. Could also just play the same thing, but, you know, clean it up a little bit. It's a bit of an easier map for him, of course. In the bottom left, here's Mr. PaTo. Upper right, here is Deathnote. No Tavern build, okay. Let's see. I would be surprised by a 3-farm expansion on this map. The Insta expansion from Deathnote. I would think he would go for his lab. It's just too juicy of a camp to not take right away. It's so close. Quick level 2. Not that difficult to creep. And he knows that PaTo's going to be doing the same camp. And this camp is like, it's big enough that the Demon Hunter at least has to stick around to finish most of it. Like, there is, you know, small green camps. You might think of a map like Concealed Hill or like Northern Isles or Last Refuge where you just grab the item and your Demon Hunter runs straight across the map. Not so easy with a camp like this. You tend to need your Demon Hunter.
Players' forces are under attack.
Seems like solid immolation. No, not going immolation. Or at least not using it yet. And for Deathnote, straight to the expansion. 3-farm again, okay. I can't say I disagree with this because I was an advocate of 3-farm expos for such a long time. I do think we're kind of in the meta of preferring level 3 Archmage as opposed to a very fast expansion. But still, I mean, I said for so many years, like, always, I think 3-farm expo is the best. I think 3-farm expo is the best, so I gotta stick to my guns and say, I like this from Deathnote. But I wouldn't say it's the most standard way to play in the current day and age. Tier 2 tech for PaTo. Late 3 wells. So it was not a 3 Moonwell tech. 5-farm expo's best, noted. It's been done. It has been done. Replenishment potion, getting some juicy value. We'll see if we have a Tree of Life come up soon. Circlet? Has to be, right? He's waiting around. Nope. Might see PaTo sell the TP by Staff and Boots. And Circlet. The trifecta. Who knows? Footman should go down. Could be denied by the Water Elemental. Will be denied by the Archmage. Pressure continues. Good damage on the Footman. Gonna be a second kill. PaTo might... I was gonna say he might commit in here and try to get the tower, even if he has the town portal, but... No, gonna play a little bit safer. PaTo not a fan of burning the TP like some players. Instead, he's a fan of selling the TP. Early Staff and Boots. Goes back home to heal. I thought he was gonna maybe circle around and try and do one more attack, but... Instead decides to heal up earlier, so that he can pressure again soon. Hunter's Hall on time, no counter expo. I smell a bear timing, potentially. See Ancient War moving. It's already moving. It has a nice positioning here and here for 2 great camps early tier 2. No deny that time, but Demon Hunter's still a ways away from level 3. Arcane Tower got up. PaTo hasn't done a ton of damage yet, though. There's a similar situation to last game. Like, Footmen have died. Last game, maybe a couple of Peasants die, but overall, Deathnote seems to be in a pretty solid position. Yeah, Naga second as expected. Ancient War in position. And we'll probably see a tier 3 tech and double lore for PaTo as soon as he can afford all those things. Good pressure, though. A little bit of a tricky position for Deathnote. Why is this a tricky position? Well, of course, because this Archmage is only level 2. He doesn't have strong water elementals to deal with this. And the potential for counter aggression isn't that great either, because again, only level 1 water elementals. Which is why PaTo's able to trade so nicely here. But he does eventually have to go back. And double lore and tier 3 tech, okay. So PaTo gonna heal up the DH, probably swing the Naga down here to creep to level 3 off these camps. Eventually, I think he should try to creep that Naga up a little bit, but for now, continues the pressure. Thinks he can get more value. Soon enough, the value is gonna run dry, though. One more footman. Oh, Archmage gotta be careful. Footman could have blocked, but does not. Might be forcing a Talon Portal, but it would take a long time to chase that Archmage down. No, with Boots of Speed actually on the Archmage, it wouldn't be possible. I take back my previous statement. I apologize to my friends, family, and fans. PaTo continues the pressure. I feel like he's being over-aggressive, I'll say it. You know? I don't want to be a negative Nancy, but if I see a mistake, I gotta call it a mistake, alright? I think he should instead be creeping right now with this Ancient of War. The Demon Hunter could have pressured, but the Naga should have been creeping. Naga gets level 2. And there will be bears soon. And Deathnote. Blood Mage. 1 Sanctum. Could afford the second one. His lumber economy, I think, is fine. It's 5. Oh yeah, he's got the perfect amount of lumber peasants, in fact. Oh, he's even got more than he needs. So his lumber economy is totally fine. Need to see that second Sanctum, though, for Deathnote. There it is. Should even power build both, probably. Okay, there we go. Blood Mage is out. And now PaTo goes across to creep up a little bit, but he should have the space to creep because I imagine Deathnote's going to want to creep up his Archmage to 3 and his Blood Mage to 2 before pushing. Okay, master training for the bears, but there's no bears. There will be once this Moonwell finishes, though. And Deathnote starts his macro journey now, but it's a long journey up to 70 supply. He should be able to reach it by about the 11-minute mark, though, which is very, very solid, of course. PaTo goes aggressive again. Looking for reinforcements. I don't mind this timing. Look at the Sanctums. He could catch out 2 priests. It's an interesting playstyle from PaTo. Very, very aggressive. But honestly, it's working. It is working. Rifleman. Could be a freebie as well. Militia called from the back. Heal scroll used. Archers are the easy target right now. Blood Mage. Priest heal helping out a lot there. First bear comes in. Roars instead of rejuves. Probably the right call. Nothing is too bruised right now. Deathnote. He's got units in production. Okay, he's got 5 breakers in production. I was like, he doesn't have a lot of bank right now somehow, but no, 5 breakers and a rifleman on the way will make the difference of about an extra 12 supply. That puts him at 65 once the production is done, or even more than that. Lots of losses, though. PaTo finding some serious value. Not expanding, though. He is on 1 base, but he's being very, very efficient on 1 base. Night Elf lumber. It is like, seriously a big deal, the lumber. I hope that PaTo gets Wellspring, though I'll say that much. It's about to be nighttime. Staff of Preservation. The combo can be used. Okay, Deathnote finally gets some space for himself. And the expansion probably has space as well, but by the time it's mining, Deathnote is going to be on his feet again, most likely. But Deathnote will certainly for now have to creep a little bit more. Still looking for Blood Mage 2 and Archmage 3. Was the item not picked up? Which item? Parry up to PaTo's expansion. Oh, I don't know. Strange. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Ooh, Boots of Cloth lost for the Demon Hunter. That is a juicy, juicy item to find right now. Check PaTo's Expo. No, I don't see it. Oh, PaTo's Expo. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, I think I hovered over it earlier, but wasn't actually paying attention. Maybe not the greatest fight for the Night Elf here. The bears are connecting. Fork Lightning is good, but every bear is slowed. There's no TP to get out right now. PaTo, nice micro. Saving 2 bears potentially. Heal Scroll. Might save this one. Breakers find a connection. 3 Breakers about to die, though. But Deathnote pulling them back as well. 1 goes down, 2 goes down. PaTo's got to think about getting out of here soon, though. He pulls the bears out. That's nice. He gets the bears out early, and then he knows he can save the heroes with staff. Oh, no! Gets out of position, the tree line. PaTo, no. It was looking pretty good, actually, until this fight. Demon Hunter back from the tavern. It's hard when you get stuck in a position like that. Like, you can't run away with your whole army. So he micros the bears away, and then tries to pull the heroes and the dryads separately, so he doesn't get stuck in a slow trap. But a little bit of a whoopsie-doopsie-daisy, unfortunately. And as I said, the expansion might not be cancelable, but Deathnote's going to be able to push it before it ever minds. And 2 games in a row, PaTo's going to have to give up the second base. He can still fight, but he's not going to be able to keep this tree alive, I don't think. 72 versus 44. Just very, very solid standard play from Deathnote. Nothing crazy, no surprises, not overcomplicating things. And he finds himself in a great position. Wisps are here to repair, but they might need to be detonating a little bit. More bears reinforcing in. Good micro from PaTo. Will he staff to save the bear? That might expose the Demon Hunter a little bit. No, micros this bear out as well. Saves them. Archmage being focused, but that only exposes the casters. Really good micro from PaTo. Very, very well done. Oh, Archmage will make it out alive. Bear also micro back. Look at these. How do you heal them up, though? There's a couple reinforcing bears. There's also reinforcing... Oh, my God. 4 rifles. Apparently were misrallied at some point. That's why this fight went so well for PaTo. And Naga, there's no double staff. Blood Mage might die as well, but has double boots of speed? No, he passed the boots of speed to the Blood Mage. Okay. Invol Pot. Aim only survived because he took the parry up from PaTo's expansion. Actually true. Actually true, though. That's what they call a no cap, Dondo. That's what the kids are saying these days. Yeah, I think the only reason it was so close here, it was because there was 12 supply riflemen, I guess, stuck somewhere. I don't know. And poor PaTo. Couple of mistakes. And 60 seconds before his second hero will see the light of day again. Heal Scroll, very efficient. And this Expo's donezo. Where'd those bears make it to, by the way? Okay, they're still over here, struggling to heal up. It's a long way back home if you don't go through this line. And what will Deathnote do? Is he going to expand here? Okay. We've been here. Jens versus Hawk. Autumn Leaves. Anyone remember that? But that was a much different game than this one. Okay, healing up the bears. They'll both be full HP in a second then. Nicely done. There was a third bear that was low. I wonder if that one lived as well. He did get Wellspring as well, by the way. Shout out to PaTo. This expo could be canceled. Oh, the bears got caught out, but they're both... Okay, they're both alive. They're both alive. Rescue mission successful. We need another abolish before the slow lands, ideally. Okay, you can just staff it out. Can you morph when you're ethereal like that? Surprised he didn't cancel that when he had a little bit of an opportunity. Of course, he was trying to save the bears. Not an impossible fight for PaTo with the Naga coming back. Oh, he pulls the creeps. It's a good item if he can manage to creep it, but I don't think Deathnote's going to give him the space to do so. 61 versus 78. If the positioning is not great by Deathnote, and he's only got one heal scroll. Could see Night Elf put in some work. It is a strong tier 3 army. But the tower's helping out a lot. But this positioning maybe is as good as PaTo's going to get with the breakers being out of range of the towers. And they're kind of being clobbered a little bit. One rifleman dies as well. Bears are getting low. One is staffed out. Demon Hunter finds level 5. Towers are connecting with the Dryads, though. Oh, staff is on cooldown. 20 seconds. Oh, he doesn't even abolish the slow. And the Demon Hunter's dead. And unfortunately, I think this is 2-0 for fans of PaTo. Deathnote is going to be moving on, though. And he's going to be facing Lucy in the next round, it looks like. PaTo desperately trying to hold on, but it's 3 base against 1, everybody. Deathnote did burn through that heal scroll. Could he be over-aggressive, Deathnote? There's a world that's happened before. And PaTo's been microing quite well. But he just couldn't keep his heroes alive. And 2-0 for Deathnote with the 3-farm expo style. I like it. What is our schedule said? It is Starbucks match next, right? Let's check the schedule. Yes, so Starbuck versus Sonik. All right. They are doing vetoes, and we're gonna take a couple-minute break because I gotta pee. It happens. Okay, I'm a human after all. Okay, we live in the world. This is welcome to the real world, everybody. Okay, this is what happens when you're human. We'll be back in 3.5 minutes with Starbuck versus Sonik. Could be a lot of fun. We'll see if Starbuck's playing human. I think he will. I think he's going to. But who knows? If Deathnote makes it to the grand finals, we could see Starbuck playing Orc. Could be a lot of fun. Who knows? Because, of course, Orc with some big changes in the patch is why I'm mentioning that. 3.5 minutes. Next series coming right up. BRB. Welcome back, everybody. Our next match is already underway. Wasting no time today. We're going to have Sonik versus Starbuck. Starting map is going to be Boulder Vale yet again. Let's see. We just had, PaTo versus Deathnote here, and now we're going to have Sonik versus Starbuck. Let's see how the matchup differs between the last. We have yet to see really any Huntresses. Except for that one game from Sonik that was in a different matchup from this one. Let's see. Let us see. Here we go, game number 1. Winner of this, of course, will be in the grand finals. Loser is out. And then after this, we will have Deathnote versus Lucy. And then the grand finals. Best of 5 in the grand finals, of course. Of course, we play some ladder later. And maybe. I'll see how I feel. Oh, yeah, we can do predictions. Oh, yeah, I forgot to do predictions for the second series. Yeah, let me pay this out. This was this. And then we'll do prediction. Who will win this best of 3? Starbuck? Or? There it is. Bablam. And Archmage versus Keeper. This screams Mass Huntresses. Doppel Strix, thank you for the 3 months, says Go Bucky. Appreciate that. Reading the name Strix makes me want to play the game Paladins, because that was a character in Paladins. That game was so fun. That game was so fun. I don't know if it's still fun. Last time I tried to play it, my computer just immediately crashed, because the game is so poorly optimized. But it was damn fun anyway. Thank you for the subscription. Sonik, we've seen him do this on Boulder Vale before, with the shop here, with the immediate expansion creep. We've seen this. Level 2. See, the difference between Deathnote and Starbuck. Starbuck is prioritized in level 3 Archmage, which I'd say is a more common way to play this matchup these days. Especially if you're expecting aggression. Wait a second, he's teching. Okay, well, never mind. It's completely different from Starbuck. A completely different approach. Which I feel like when you see Keeper, you don't often play one base, so maybe this is some different stuff, some different tech from Starbuck. Where do you find those piano songs? They're all like royalty-free music from a website called Epidemic Sounds. He just expands right in front of him. I think Sonik just queued it up and didn't actually like look at what he was doing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Look at those bets. Yeah. Quite insane. Who bet 9.8k on Sonik? Where are you? Who are you? Clarity potions. Will be good if the Keeper ever has space to use them, of course. Oh, Sonik? That's an ambitious surround attempt, but I respect it. Do you know if the most recent Worth of Chevy study got more views than the last few? No, they didn't. But that's just how it goes. I mean, honestly, we could just pay Happy to play ladder games and us stream them, and that would probably get the most viewers of anything. we could just pay Happy to play versus Grubby for 5 hours a day, and that would be the most viewed content that we've ever done. And we could do it for a year straight, and it would still be the most viewed content we've ever done. But that's how it works, you know? Alright, Keeper getting some more experience. Starbuck goes for Mountain King second. But that's how Twitch goes, you know? I mean, honestly, most of the big streamers that do any innovative content, they could just do media share streams where they watch YouTube videos and, you know, benefit way more financially, but people they do different content. They do content because they enjoy making content and they enjoy doing different things, you know, not necessarily because it always gets the most viewers. That's sort of the Twitch game, you know? It's a balance between what the people want and what makes you not go insane as a streamer. Sonik about to be tier 2. Will we see Huntresses, I wonder? It is a lot of archers indeed. In fact, 6 is how we define a lot in this game. Oh, Entangle. Surprised Sonik didn't commit with the Keeper. He could have maybe forced a TP with one more Entangle, maybe 2 more Entangles. He's got a Clarity. No, King creeping up. Demon Hunter second. Double Ancient of Lore. I wonder, is Starbuck not expanding because he's worried about Huntresses? Is that why? I'm interested to see how this series plays out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sonik finds a peasant kill. No Arcane Tower. Could open the way with Treants and then continue the harass. But he doesn't have a Staff of Teleportation, so would have to burn the TP if he dove too deeply. Demon Hunter looking to get some creeping done, but this Ancient of War isn't really pivoting anywhere useful now, is it? It could move over here, and now it's doing that. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wolf. Taking a while to kill. Mountain King. Stormbolt's actually on the Demon Hunter so he can steal the item. You would think he'd go for the last hit, but nope. Gets the item instead, and that is a juicy pickup. Demon Hunter Onk pass last second will keep him alive, but loses the item. So TP exchanged for the Onk, and one archer died at the end. Sonic going straight tier 3. Starbuck TP's out and goes straight across the map again. Needs to be a little bit careful. Oh, the first player to kill the rocks. Starbuck, a man of the people. I was just saying it in the last game. No one ever kills the rocks, and look at Starbuck. The StarCraft 2 player in him coming out. You'd love to see it. I do wonder if that is that quicker than just going around. That's the reason why people never kill it, because I feel like it's not actually faster. But maybe you could like kill the rocks with a footman or something early game. And Sonic counterattacking. This is a cool choice from Sonic. Because Starbuck has no TP. Okay, this is about to get very interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. Unless Sonic might be forced to go back home. Like, how long would it take to kill this main with just archers? A long, long time. But can Sonic win the fight? I don't think he can win the fight. Okay, TP's back. He feels like he has to. I mean, honestly, base trading might have been the better play for Sonic. He was close to level 4. If he killed a couple more peasants, that would have given him level 2 treants. Which means he could have maybe killed the main. Because, like, I don't think Sonic's going to win this fight right now. Let me tell you that, okay? With a level 1 Demon Hunter, it ain't happening. Starbuck probably could have just power built a shop and sold the Robe of the Magi, and then, whoops, and then bought a TP and gone back home before the main died, to be honest, but still, it would have made the game a lot weirder than it is right now, where it's just Starbuck probably going to dominate Sonic without losing a unit here. I don't see any way for Sonic to hold. Hero Focus could be a play. The potions are available now. And Demon Hunter has a potion himself, uses it. Archmage as well. Another Mana Pot bot. That will get a hero kill, no doubt. Demon Hunter goes down, and 1-0 for Starbuck. And yeah, it was the right play for Sonic to just try to base trade. As weird of a choice as it was, would have been the right play. And we go on to LuChaeL, apparently, for game number 2. Yeah, that was just a very bad start for Sonic. Like, building a Tree of Life in front of an Archmage is not an optimal way to start the first 4 minutes of the game. Like, that was the first thing that happened in the game, meaningfully. And it was, yeah, pretty huge. Even with base trade, it would have been hard for Sonic. Yeah, it definitely would have been near impossible to still win with the base trade, but it would have been better than what the TP gave him. And, you know, with the lab being available, with sappers being a thing, maybe, you know, maybe he could buy a Zeppelin. Who knows? But anyway, we'll never know. Bottom left of LuChaeL is Starbuck. Upper right is Sonic. Now, this is a map that's been very, very juicy lately. Juicy is a word I've been using a lot as well, and, you know, I think it's relevant, especially here, to describe LuChaeL, because this has given us some banger maps, some banger games very recently. Has PaTo played CS 1.6 before? I do not know. He has definitely played Warcraft for a long time. He's played Warcraft for long enough that he probably also played CS 1.6, yes. Tavern build. Beastmaster, Firelord, a couple of options. Could be the Panda Huntress style. Who said CS? So you play CS, Razor, man. We'll have to play sometime. I've been playing a lot recently, actually. I've been getting back into it. You do? Nice, dude. Nice. That was my Counter-Strike was my original game before Warcraft. I switched from CS to Warcraft. Word, yeah, I'll send you my I guess it's a friend code these days. Anyway, I digress. 3-farm expo for Starbuck, which is a little unorthodox on Warhail. I feel like people are still figuring this map out, but the mercenary camp is very valuable with the priest and the purge creep combination. Can be quite solid. Beastmaster it is for Sonik. I like the Beastmaster. Some people call Beastmaster just a worse version of Firelord, but I think it has its own unique sort of usage. Again, I would like to see Mercenary Camp creep from Sonik, though. I think Beastmaster Merc Hunt Archer is a very solid way of playing, with lots of aggression. Yeah, Starbuck with polar opposite styles. First he plays one base avoiding the expansion, and now he plays the most greedy expansion you could play as a human player. There's probably some weird build order where you can expand immediately without a hero, but who knows? It's weird that we've never seen a build like that. Like essentially a 3 militia tower rush, but like a 5 militia insta expo. And into like a tavern hero. You know, where you have like an expansion by the 1 minute mark. I don't know. It's just a thought. It's a thought. You know, you have these thoughts sometimes. Archmage Scout sees tier 1 still. That means there is a Tree of Life somewhere, or you're getting Mass Hunt all in. But now he's going to see 5 archers and he knows what's up. Expansion is scouted by the bear, but it's already up 4 minutes and the town hall is done. That's the power of the 3-farm expansion. But of course, Archmage, not level 3 just yet. But Starbuck's been doing some great creeping in the meantime to make up for it. Of course, he's being given the space to creep because Sonik also wants level 3 Beastmaster. He's about to get it. So we're going to have a straight up just 2-base game with both players being level 3.
Forces are under attack.
Don't know who would be favored in this position. We will see. Defend coming online for Starbuck. A 6th archer for Sonik. The Sonik Classic. He loves his archers. A 7th archer even. And level 3 Beastmaster. Archmage also gets there. Goes into the main. And this would be the standard timing, quote unquote, to find lures to cancel them. But obviously, Starbuck knows the tech was super delayed. So there is no such thing to find here. He could find a gold mine cancel, but that would probably be easily defended by Sonik. So we just end up being very passive. Tier 2 tech now coming up for Starbuck. He's about a minute behind in that regard. And gold mine cancel up for grabs. Surprisingly, opportunity found itself for Starbuck to get this gold mine cancel, but he does get it. Shredder for Sonik. Very early Shredder indeed. Is that really a necessary thing? He's got 400 lumber. How much lumber does Sonik want? I guess he wants to pull wisps from the main into the gold mine as opposed to rebuilding 5 new wisps is maybe the idea. And that should be what he does, of course. But he's losing some in the main base. Archmage getting very, very low. Footman trading with the archers. Defend a lot weaker than it was, though, remember, guys. Quite a bit weaker. I think it's a matter of about, what, 30%? Or something like that? Weaker? I'm not 100% sure on the numbers, though. Water elementals. As easily killed as always, though, with those archers. And we got a game on our hands, everybody. This is not going to be as easy as map 1 was for Starbuck, I'll tell you that much. There's the Shredder. It looks like he built 1 wisp from the Tree of Life, and the rest were transferred. Oh yeah, I have to change the stream title. I apologize. I apologize to everyone. Let me change the stream title. more footman goes down. Another footman gonna fall here. These bears are very difficult to deal with, but they do expire. And double lower straight tier 3 tech. Don't have to waste any time on tier 2, especially with that shredder. I'm a little bit worried it's gonna die, but hopefully Sonik gets enough lumber before it does die. Archmage continues the aggression. Oh! No cold arrow? Okay, he misses a cold arrow. Bash! And TP force. Whoopsie doopsie daisy Starbuck. Floundering a little bit, but it's okay. He's still got his 2 base economy. He's still tier 2, and he goes straight to tier 3. Oh, we might get the Orb of Slow. Love it. That would be very fun to see the Orb of Slow in action on the non-PTR version of the game. I have yet to see it, actually. Feels like Warhail is yet again supplying a nice game here. I don't see any world in which this doesn't go, you know, at least to the 20-minute mark here. Maybe even a 3-base situation in the near future. But for now, I think Starbuck has to be a little bit more careful than he has been.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King gonna get some nice juicy creep in here. And could definitely be a game for an early Ancient of Wind, but for now just Ancient of Wonders coming up and some more upgrades. Lots of archers. It's still 7, okay. So he hasn't built any more, but he did get improved bows. This is almost justifying marksmanship at tier 3, which is not a common thing in this matchup at least. Archmage continues just to make sure that his Mountain King has space. The Archmage isn't hoping to do anything, but it's allowing the Mountain King to creep without any worry of being harassed or slowed down himself, which is the same thing the Beastmaster is doing, so they end up just sort of fighting in the center. I wish these players could share their inventory hotkeys. I'm sure you could just go ask Starbuck. I think he's streaming this right now. Sonik might be a little bit more difficult to ask, but he also streams. Greater Mana and Lionhorn for both players, actually. They both got Lionhorn from their mercenary camps. Mortar teams for Starbuck. I said this the other day. Oh no, he's actually tier 3, right? So mortar teams are necessary. But on tier 2, I feel like getting a workshop is good against Beastmaster. Because if they get fairy dragons, you need flying machines, or else your priests cannot dispel the summons from the Beastmaster. It's kind of a weird circular counter thing. So I like the fact that Starbuck has a workshop, but of course he's tier 3, so it makes a lot more sense that he has the workshop in this situation. What's up, Houdini? Mortar team being pressured in the back. Archers. Eating a clap and a blizzard. Oh my god. That's a very early blizzard retrain, but Starbuck obviously knew how many archers there were. Look how much damage they just took. Inner Fire coming up. Paladin soon to be out. Ooh, nice little bolt dodge there. No marksmanship for the archers, but he's definitely going to need a heal scroll for the archers. It's going to be tough to heal these up, but he's got a little bit of moon juice left. Certainly not enough to heal all these. Red camp now for Starbuck. Looking for level 4 Archmage. The aura upgrade is a big deal. Increasingly so with Inner Fire and Tri-Hero on the board now. Oh, Blizzard again. Super nice positioning on it as well, zoning all those archers away. Sonik is just getting owned in this fight. Oh my god. I don't know why Sonik is even attempting to take this fight. He needs to wait. He needs more bears. He needs possibly some fairy dragons. This is just not a great fight for the Night Elf. I don't even know if Starbuck lost anything. Maybe some footmen. Pressure on the Mountain King. Only level 1 Holy Light, but the Paladin got a full level during this fight. Oh, Mountain King actually dies. Okay. This is a similar thing that happened to Starbuck, I think. We saw... Oh, no, it was Hawk on this map against Sonik. Hawk was in a really good position versus Sonik, and then in this very position, Hawk lost his Mountain King, and that actually lost him the game. That was in the War 3 Champions Finals. But still, I mean, Starbuck killed a lot of units. Oh, maybe one more Mortar Team could go down. Paladin has a Holy Light, Potion of Vulnerability, and Rejuve over top of it. For both heroes, actually. That's pretty sick. Mortar Team again being pressured. What a messy fight. Sonik gets more than I thought he would. Suppose that Mountain King kill was a big deal, though. One bear. Will it be staffed out? Seems like it. Yep. And Sonik still has a town portal. Dispel not yet on the Rejuve because the priests are pretty low on mana, or level 2 helping. Sonik just continued to produce bears. Naga being chased down. Maybe getting a little messy here. What is going on in the main base? One bear chasing some units down. Will eventually die. I think it got one kill itself. What are all these units doing over here? There's a big portion of the army not here. Mountain King back in 8 seconds. That's what's going to turn the tides. Yeah, strange to play Beastmaster and to not go for early Fairy Dragons, in my opinion. I think it's a very nice synergy between the summons and the Fairy Dragons. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Fork Lightning gets a kill. Mountain King's here. TP out immediately. Nice TP from Sonik. And he traded great here, actually. Somehow, some way, despite losing all the archers to the Blizzard Clap, he traded great. And there's the Fairy Dragons that we were missing. And, you know, the rifle count is not as high as it once was, so the Fairy Dragons are going to be pretty good. Sonik is in good shape this game. Look at this bear count. No flying machines yet either, and Starbuck might have to break to high upkeep just to get flying machines. First knight is out, second one on the way. I think he just canceled the breakers and went for knights instead. Sonik needs some heal scrolls. Gets 2. Okay. Also would love Beastmaster level 5, but he might not be given the opportunity. First Fairy Dragons here. Could block that Archmage, but Paladin level 3 in the back with tons of Holy Lights available. Blizzard is landing really, really well. Need to get this Fairy Dragon forward and then summon. Force the priest to dispel the summon. Fairy Dragon gets a ton of value that way. The Blizzard. One heal scroll used. Both heal scrolls have been used, in fact, for Sonik already. But he's managed to get in a position where the bears are mostly attacking. Fairy Dragon does reposition. Now this is value. Both of them, yeah, forcing the TP. And how many kills does Starbuck get? A lot of low bears still. Seems like he killed a couple of bears at the end, though. Almost Beastmaster level 5. The human heroes are ridiculous for Starbuck, however. Almost 5, 4, 3. Wonder if Aura level 3 is better here. Oh, we do have the Orb of Slow, by the way. That's cool. I think he might have just bought it. Oh, a boat with peasants trying to hide at Expo? What is going on here, Starbuck? What are you doing with this?
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't know what's happening here. I caught it at the end of the story. We're about to roll credits. I don't know what the story was about. I don't even know who's acting in it, but... Will Orb do much damage when AM is casting Blizzard, though? That is true. Yeah. I mean... It's an interesting purchase. And Starbuck getting some really nice creeping. While the boat distracts. Sonic does get level 5. There we go, the Blink Bash Bear. Oh, sorry about that one. The bear, she's attacking a knight that's been staffed. It's the perfect counter. It's the perfect counter. You need to move the bear slightly down and then hold position. It's just attacking the knight. It could be killing so many peasants right now. The Quill Beast is attacking the knight as well. This knight is getting so much value by not being in the army right now. Oh my god. Sonic with 1,000 gold, everybody. Another bear summon. This one will get some economic damage done. Oh, careful with the Naga. This Naga could die. Swaps the TP. TP's out. In the meantime, yeah, literally attack the knight the entire time. This knight will just still heal up for free.
A town is under siege.
Okay, finally he retargets. But doesn't even get one peasant. That harass could have done so much. Could have done so much. Triple heal scroll for Starbuck. Look how stacked his heroes are.
Latest forces are under attack.
That's a lot of bears. Is that 8 bears with a 9th in the base? Sonic breaks to high upkeep. Ooh, a lot of flying machines. There's a couple of hippogriffs, but they're not going to easily win the fight. Oh, the AoE. Positioning for Sonic, I thought he was going to reach around the other side with the bears, but just fully goes forward, fighting the front line with his front line. Okay, Naga gets around back, but the Naga has the heal scrolls. Naga has the heal scrolls. Oh, and the Naga has to run away. Is in the wrong control group. Oh, wanted to fork lightning, I think, the Mountain King, actually. Oh, the Naga has the heal scrolls, you guys. Okay, can he get one? This is going to be super value. Okay, there he pops one. Naga gets out of range, but it's just falling apart. $48 versus 79, and Sonic has nothing left. It could have been a good fight, man. He just needed to maybe pre-position a little bit better, but 2-0 for Starbuck. Starbuck moves into the grand finals. We have one more match before that grand final, of course. Hey, but didn't I promise you guys a 20-minute game? There it is. And one sec. Sorry, here. Let's play this. There we go. Okay, what's our next match now? Let me set this up. Lucy versus Deathnote, of course. How do I add Korean name? I can't copy and paste the characters. Oh, there we go. Copy. At. There we go, we figured it out. So let me change this over. So undead versus human, most likely. Lucy's been playing a little bit. He's been streaming a bunch. Alright, just letting these guys veto. Woody Wood, what's up, dude? Thanks for 100 bits. How you doing? How's the ladder experience for you? You happy with the Tauren changes? Are you trying Witch Doctors out a little bit more? What are you playing? Didn't play yet? Yeah, me either. I haven't played yet either. We gotta get back to the lab. This weekend I will. Nice. Yeah, I haven't played on the patch yet. I watched some games. I saw Tauren versus Witch Doctors yesterday. Starbuck versus Grubby. That was pretty nice. Alright, let's see what they're vetoing. Okay, Deathnote vetoes Boulder Vale. Let's see what their loser picks are. We have Last Refuge, Shallow Grave, and Warhail will be the 3 maps. We'll see what we're starting on. Shallow Grave will be Deathnote's loser map. And loser map for Lucy will be Last Refuge. We'll start on Warhail. Gambit? Yeah, we'll do it in a second. A lot going on, okay? Got a lot of things I'm doing. There's a lot of moving pieces to this stream, okay? Okay, just figuring out the host for everyone. Deathnote taking a minute. And then we will see, will it be an undead or will it be a human in the grand finals? If it's a human in the grand finals, I say this every time, but likely to be Starbuck playing Orc, which is fun. All right, game number 1 on Warhail. There's potential that I lag on this server, so I'm gonna give it a sec before I show you guys the game, just to make sure that I'm not gonna lag. So far, so good, though. All right, I think we're all good. Oh yeah, let me do the prediction. I'll change the stream title. Deathnote versus LuChaeL. There it is. Slash prediction. Who will win this best of 3? You guys probably got no points from that gamba either. It was like 500k to 9k. This one should be a lot closer though. Let's see. Game number 1. LuChaeL yet again. Different matchup though. We haven't seen this matchup yet today. Let's see how it's played on the current patch. Bottom left, Mr. Deathnote. Upper right, here's Lucy. Xlord versus Archmage. I see no reason why Xlord would not continue to be the standard thing played in this matchup. And I see no reason why Archmage and or Paladin rifles won't continue to be played very commonly. I think Paladin rifles will still... It might be played a little bit less, but I would not be surprised to see Paladin rifles still being played. And Deathnote preferred fast expansions earlier against PaTo, but against a different race in Human vs. Undead, will he also prefer faster expansions? Seems like it. Footman's going. We might just have a 3-farm expo. I think in this map, this matchup in particular, I do think level 3 Archmage is super duper valuable. We'll see if it comes into play. Let's see, not returning Lumber. That's a huge deal, actually. This is like... It could be 60 lumber here, which obviously is going to delay his gold mine because he's only got 1 worker on lumber right now. It's a really big deal. He could already be building the gold mine. I know most of the time you're going to go for the tower first and build the gold mine way later, but if he wanted to build the gold mine early, he's just losing time now, and that gives more opportunity for Deathnote in the future to cancel it, of course, the later it is. You see what I'm getting at here. You see what I'm putting down here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Level 2 for the Xlord. And yeah, straight 3-farm expo, very quick from Deathnote. Both players prioritizing expansions. Pretty much a mirrored creep route for both. Beetle gonna scout, making sure there's nothing crazy going on. Yeah, look, he can only now afford the gold mine. If he had returned that lumber, who knows how quickly he could have built the gold mine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage getting close to level 3. One more camp will do it, maybe this one. Xlord probably Staff of Teleportation. Wouldn't be surprised by Boots of Speed as well. But he will actually creep the shop for level 3. Fool's being pulled from the main. I do like how the game flow is going for Lucy. He's going to get a nice item here. He's got opportunity again to buy Boots and Staff, and he's going to get level 3 very quickly. And his gold mine will not be canceled. I think it's too long of a rush distance for Deathnote to find a gold mine cancel at this point. This is all lining up really well for Lucy. I think this is an ideal situation for the undead. See what item he gets. Quantum Mana Stealing, that's also quite good. And Archmage needs like 1 beetle or 1 skeleton kill.
Player's forces are under attack.
And Deathnote has no answer. This could be a very quick first game, everybody. We'll see. There's level 3. Acolyte's in position to block the water elemental. Oh, very intentional Acolyte positioning from Lucy. Look how fantastic that is. Blocks the way. That is so well done. So well done. This gold mine will not be canceled because of that move. Fantastic. Fantastic from Lucy. And in the meantime, look at this. This is, dare I say, this is game over.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think this is 1-0, you guys. Look at this. One of Mana Stealing was it was either used or it was sold right away. I forget what happened there. I don't know if he already burned through it. More militia called. Or no, not even militia. He's trying to repair it. I don't think that's happening, Chief. I'm sorry to say. Maybe it's just a tough map for human, but it feels like Deathnote had no opportunities this game. Level 4 Cryptlordio. Alright, more militia called. And tech already started for Lucy. That maybe could be described as greedy, but he's in a very good position regardless. This fight is still going on. The claws are helping the trades. Okay, Deathnote, can you stabilize from here? The issue becomes Lucy's just going to pull more ghouls and go straight across the map again as soon as he has any space. This is the second crypt coming up. Level 4 Archmage, that's quite a nice upgrade. Is the shop coming up for Deathnote? He's teching? Oh my god. We need to see him build a shop as soon as he possibly can. There's an Impale almost, 3 more mana. Okay, the Archmage can no longer go in range of that Cryptlord or it will die. There's no shop right now. There's no shop for the Archmage to heal. He's got a Water Elemental he can summon in a second. Why no shop? Impale? Yep, there it is. That's what I said. Okay, he manages to actually get away because there's no units in range, but Water Elementals will help defend here. Maybe that Impale wasn't the best choice. Maybe more Beetles could have been better. Arcane Tower's almost up. Where is the shop? Where is Arcane Vault, everybody? Deathnote does hold at the end of the day. This would be a crazy position to come back from, I'll be honest with you guys. No tower in the main. Could summon more Beetles. DK on the way as well. Okay, now he's getting a shop. Where's he staffing? He's staffing back home now, okay. Looks like Lucy's just going to set up for a straight up tier 3 timing. I see no problems with that. Get your DK, start creeping, get a couple statues, couple fiends. As soon as you hit tier 3, break upkeep. With a Lich and all the good stuff, get orb and push. And it should be pretty good. But the greed does pay off for Deathnote. He's tier 2 himself. He probably needs to go tier 3. Yeah, there it is. Very, very quick tier 3. But his economy is not that cooking right now. He's got enough lumber peasants. A miracle hold from Deathnote. Very impressive that he's still in this game. I thought it was going to be over much sooner than now. And what will Deathnote go for in terms of units, I wonder? Will we see Griffin Aviaries? Are we going to see a second barracks and a workshop? There's a second barracks. And Arcane Sanctum, okay. No Temple of the Damned, just double crypt, double slaughterhouse. And 49 supply. And then, obviously at tier 3, what you do is you get Frenzy, you get Destroform, you get your Lich, you get Orb, and then you build 2 more statues, 2 more fiends, pull all the ghouls, grab Orb, and go, go, go. Lucy's already 58 supply. He's actually not waiting for tier 3 to break upkeep. He's doing it preemptively. So it's going to be a super quick 70, maybe even 80 supply timing against the expansion of Deathnote. And of course, Deathnote, the downside of the human role in this matchup is Deathnote can't build knights until he's literally at tier 3, whereas Lucy is already building statues, already building fiends. He's got his tier 3 army, he just needs Destroform and Orb, and he goes. But Deathnote still needs to wait till this is finished before he can actually produce a fighting army. Which just means by definition, Lucy is always going to be ahead in supply.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Actually, no frenzy. Is he keeping the ghouls at home? Maybe. Yeah, I guess he doesn't have a ton of ghouls. He needs the lumber production. Yeah, you need 5 at home. Okay, he's pulling 2. Pulling 2. Gripborg is level 5 for level 3 Impale. Mountain King might get close to level 3. Solo experience here will help. Nice items on the MK as well. For the red camp, Unholy Aura. Okay. Sell it for a heal scroll maybe, but here is the timing I've been talking about. Lich is coming across with Orb. Destro form is done. And chain morphing some statues. And yeah, 78 supply. Make it 80 supply if he morphs one more. He's got the gold now. There it is. Jesus. 80 supply versus 54. We're only now tier 3, so we're getting our first knights, but like, look at Lucy. All he needs is the research and to turn the tier 2 units into tier 3 units. He doesn't actually need to wait for tier 3. So that's why it's such a strong timing. There should be really no way to hold this. It's going to take an absolute miracle. Deathnote is creeping. That's exactly what he should be doing. That's all he can do right now. No TP, no heal scrolls. And no potion of vulnerability. Hero focus could be the play for Deathnote. Worth noting, there's no Orb of Fire any longer as well, though, so hero focus in this matchup becomes a lot worse. Orb of Fire was a great tool, particularly versus Undead for human. Expo's dead, though. 51 supply versus 80. And Deathnote's supply block to boot. Oh, look at all the flying machines in production that will not be completing. Oh, the priests. There's not even enough flying machines to fight the destroyers one-on-one. And this is going to be 1-0. There's the GG. The early game was simply too good for Lucy. And it translates into a very strong timing. Nice play from Lucy. Front to back, it was pretty solid. And Deathnote, maybe that's just not the map. Maybe that's just not the map. Maybe Shallow Grave will be, which will be his loser map. Let us see. Should be a much better human map, Shallow Grave, than Warhail, right? I mean, they're both macro maps. They're both maps where you can secure fast expansion on, but the Merc Camp can help out a lot. Shallow Grave. Oh, big stretch, everybody. Oh. Alright, Deathnote is ready. And we're ready to jump into game number 2. Let's see if Lucy can get a quick 2-0. I'll be very, very impressed by him if he's able to do that. Lucy's is such a strange player. Sometimes he just looks like he knows exactly what he's doing, plays perfectly, and sometimes maybe it's a motivation thing. Just doesn't have the best play, but today he seems to be on point. That was like, you know, picture perfect game. It's exactly how you would expect a top player to play against human right there. Quick 2-1. Quick 2-1. Yeah, nice. Keep the meme alive. Yeah, sorry, there will be ads, but you guys won't miss anything as we jump into game number 2. Bottom right, here's Lucy. Upper left, here is Deathnote. Let's see if Deathnote can clean it up a little bit. Will he play something different? Maybe Mountain King first? Yeah, it's very difficult to win in this matchup, Criplord Archmage, if you don't get a goldmine cancel as the human, it feels like. If the undead is just able to expand right away, just as cleanly as the human does, you know, it just feels like ghouls are much better at dealing damage than footmen, simply because the lumber economy is never really a problem for the undead. You simply just have to defend your acolytes mining gold, and your ghouls always supply with enough lumber, whereas the human player, you know, if they lose peasants, it hurts them in both departments, which creates a problem sometimes. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a very, very similar game to last. Deathnote is not going for the Merc camp first. I feel like in a Happy versus Fortitude game on this map, we would see both players creep their Merc camp. In my opinion. But it's not really an opinion, it's a matter of fact whether or not they do it or not. I just have to see a replay if they do it or not. Who knows? Dan Huff, thank you for the 38 months. It's Happy Easter. I appreciate you. Thank you. Is it really Easter? Is it Easter right now? Where's my chocolate? I need some damn chocolate up in here. All I've got is a bag of Doritos. I suppose that's a good enough treat for me, though. Very delicious indeed. Okay, we go for the expansion. Let's see how Lucy builds his expo. Last game, he had the perfect expansion setup to defend the gold mine. I feel like it's too wide to do a similar setup. What flavor Doritos? I like the original Doritos. Those are my favorite. I also like the barbecue. They're all good. Sweet chili heat is probably objectively the best tasting, but I'm not too good with spice. Although I do enjoy them from a flavor standpoint. But you can't eat the whole bag. You have barbecue Doritos in Canada? Yeah, it's the purple bag. Bold barbecue. Oh, unfortunately, no water elemental, or this could have been a gold mine cancel. But this is really the issue of not having level 3 Archmage. It's going to be a lot trickier to get a gold mine cancel. Despite Deathnote's expansion being quicker because of the creep route he did, he suffers from different problems now. But we'll see how well Lucy can defend. Impale is good. Water elemental is surrounded, but Footman and Archmage can still make their way. Seems like it will be a cancel. One more Impale is available. He's going to get it on everything. One Footman will go down. Surround on the Archmage. Trying to force the TP at least, but the gold mine is going to be canceled. All right, Deathnote with a better start this game than last. That is absolutely true. As a fat American, I'm confused. Look up bold barbecue Doritos. Very good flavor, very delicious. 4 ghouls being moved over to the expo. We'll see. Will Deathnote again go for another cancel, or is he going to be happy with that cancel? It was quite a late one, so it was nice, very impactful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 3 Criplord. Archmage also going to get level 3. Would love to see, this is a game where I'd love to see a very, very quick shop, but I feel like Deathnote doesn't see the value in a fast shop as I do. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, though, and say that he knows better than me. But if not for healing, if just for a clarity potion, it's quite nice. Maybe a mechanical critter, a cheeky mechanical critter early in the game, why not? Set it up right here, who knows? Although Lucy would probably kill it for summons and be disappointed it doesn't leave a corpse. Pressure continues. Archmage will not be able to cancel the gold mine again. One ghoul gonna be chased down. Water elemental. It seems to be the priority for Lucy. Does not want to leave those things hitting. That's another ghoul. That was 3, I think, in total in this exchange. And the Crippler's surrounded. Has no way out, but very, very tanky. Maybe not tanky enough. One peasant goes down. Yeah, again, a disastrous start, but not for Deathnote this time. It's a disastrous start for Lucy this time. Looking like a tied series if all goes well from here on out, but Cripplord back from the tavern immediately. Lucy's not yet tacking. It's a best of 3. Oh yeah, let me adjust this. MB. There we go. This is a many footmen, and there's no impales currently. And the Crippler's not level 4, so he doesn't have that strong of an impale. Yeah, that is one thing Lucy didn't do this game. He didn't prioritize getting Staff of Teleportation early on. If you're going to sell the TP, that's oftentimes what you need to get later on. One footman might be falling. One ghoul micro to the back. Deny. Not able to. Double water elemental makes this tricky. Beetle summoned. Would like to see one beetle put on the Archmage. That would be a good usage of one of these summons. Just to make sure the Archmage isn't auto-attacking. Lucy is all hands on deck to defend right now. Tier 2 is underway for him. And I love that he remembers to rebuild his altar. I never remember to rebuild the altar. Tier 3 already for Deathnote. Oh, how the turntables this game. Deny on the ghoul. One more ghoul. Barely makes it out of there. Double Nerubian helping to clean up these last remaining units. How many footmen were left over in the end? Not many, right? Most footmen? Okay, we see 4. We see 5. Okay, 5 footmen left. I feel like there was 9 in total or so. Oh, 6. 6 footmen are left. Okay, so really not that many kills actually for Lucy, despite such a long fight of that expansion. But he did get level 4 Criplord, which is good. Level 5 Criplord is a very nice tool to have later on, but it will be Griffins. See, when the human player gets a big advantage, they can go for Griffins. When the undead gets a big advantage, they just go for a very early 80 supply timing like last game. We're seeing exactly how this matchup can play out depending on the early game. So Deathnote has the luxury of now going for the ultimate army, which is just simply Griffins. It really is the ultimate army for human. And if there's a lot of anti-air, you go for Griffins and Flying Machines, then you control the air. It's very good. And not to mention, Anti-Magic Shield was nerfed. It only soaks up 300 damage instead of 420. Slaughterhouse coming up, tier 3 tech, but it's going to be a while. Deathnote with 2,000 gold, Lucy with nothing in the bank. And we're going to need to see Banshees. If you're this far behind as the undead, you might as well just put down the temple early.
Players' forces are under attack.
10 lumber workers to answer the question in the chat. Normally 11 is the secret number with 2 base. But maybe 12 if you go tier 3. I don't know the details of that. I just know on tier 2 timings you go for 11. It's a lot of footmen left over. Now can get some nice creeping. Merc camp will be good. Archmage is going to be level 5, which is huge. I mean, could just pull the Archmage away anyway. You're going to get it in the fight. You're going to get level 5, and it's not going to make a huge difference having it right now. Okay, Griffin's on their way. A slower timing for Deathnote, but still just as potent as the last game. Okay, Beetle saw the Aviaries. I don't know what Lucy is going to do different other than just go for a double temple. But obviously it's just going to be Banshee Fiends to try to counter the Griffins. Maybe the red camp for both players. Griffins will make it quite easy. Where are the Griffins? Oh, here they are. Okay. Stormhammer is not yet upgraded. Not a lot of lumber for Deathnote, because he obviously didn't have as many peasants as he needed to. He was close, but not enough. See how Stormhammer's queued up, though? No. Oh, pressure in the expansion. TPs might be forced because of this. But Deathnote wants to get their hold red camp before TPing back. He's eating the peasant losses. And Lucy definitely shouldn't take this fight. Yeah, he's going to TP out himself. Nice time-buying tactic. No temples, still. Not going for Banshees. Banshees are necessary versus Griffins, I would argue. Supply is even, but make no mistake, if they got into a fight, it would be very one-sided. I'm quite sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Who knows? I'm willing to be proven wrong. There is a lot of Fiends, after all. Can you really do it without Banshees? Level 5 Crypt Lord is nice. Second red camp. Can creep this so fast. Damn, Paladin getting all the experience as well. You love to see it, don't you? Don't you love to see it? Oh, careful though. Out of position slightly as Deathnote. Oh, the clap is big. Where's the Lich, by the way? Coming here now with Orb. Burrow on everything. Oh, Hero Focus. Mountain King just barely gets the Holy Light and the Potion of Vulnerability. But yeah, this fight's about as one-sided as we thought it would be. TP not there, and GG is called 1-1 tied-up series. We're seeing the how much the early game can swing this matchup. This is a perfect example of how important early pressure is for both players. Probably the most impactful early game matchup, I would say, of all of them currently. Exactly for the reasons we've seen. And we go into Last Refuge for the last game from one of these two players. Winner of this map is going to be playing Starbuck. And we're all good. Yep. So this will be the last map here, and then whoever wins, we do a best of 5 versus Starbuck for the grand finals. And let's see. Now this is a map where we definitely creep a little bit more, because those merc camps are very, very necessary. Bottom left, Lucy. Upper right, Deathnote. Should be Crypt Lord versus Archmage again. But I see this being a game where both players are on tier 1 a whole lot longer than the other two maps, simply because of this mercenary camp. But we'll see. We'll all see. Maybe Lucy even goes Lich here. I could see a world in which he goes Lich. And plays one base. go in a second here. A little bit of a pause. The anticipation, this altar's about to finish. It should be Cripplord. It should be. But something in me just says maybe it's going to be Lich. Something in me. I don't know what it is, but something in me. There's Cripplord, here's the Archmage. Alright. Has Mass Dispel on Undead Terrain ever been done by Night Elf? Unfortunately, you can't actually dispel it when there's a building nearby, because the building constantly creates blight. So you can only do it if it's like right here or something, or if a building's been killed that was previously there. That's where you can dispel it. So Footman will be pulling the mercenary camp. Lucy will probably do the same thing with a ghoul or a beetle. He'll go for his merc camp early. And then both players will go for a delayed expansion, having crept close to level 3. This map plays a little bit differently than others. Yeah, we will see this ghoul do the pull just like the Footman did.
A player's forces are under attack.
There it is. Let's see what the items are. Sobi Mask is great. +6 intelligence could be great. Auras are good for later. Let us see. Fluid of accuracy, it's pretty good. It is pretty good. And of course, going to creep a little bit faster with Militia is Deathnote. Leaves the tome. Come on. What do you think you're doing? Boots of Cloth Loss, absolutely awful item for the Cripplord. Could be one for the shop, but might just keep it because they'll be fighting a lot. Any little extras you can get is nice. And Claws for Deathnote. We love to see it. Lucy goes straight to the expansion. Deathnote chooses to delay it a little bit longer. His expansion, that is. Oh, one ghoul goes down. Whoopsie doopsie daisy. And Militia call, then we go towards the expansion. Berserker up for grabs. Beetle maybe looking to steal it, but gets caught out of position. He was looking to go to the Merc camp and grab it. Archmage will be level 3. Cripplord didn't get level 3 somehow? Oh, because he didn't creep the green camp, of course. Now he's getting level 3 from this green. Second priest is available as well. Would like to see... Generally what Happy does is the second priest from the Merc camp, he sends it back to defend the gold mine while pressuring with the first priest towards the humans expansion. We'll see how it plays out, though. Definitely both players have a lot more tools to be aggressive and to defend with the mercenary camp access and the quick hero levels. Cheeky Abolish on the Water Elemental is not another one available. Oh, preset a position. Oh, double impale on the two mercenaries. Berserker's going to go down immediately. Priest trying to panic Abolish as much as it can before it dies. The Berserker for Lucy also being pressured, but this so far has been seeming like a much better fight for the Undead. Oh, but the Berserker also dies. Archmage is surrounded for a second, takes a lot of damage. Beetle's trying to cancel the tower. Is Deathnote aware this is happening? There's a lot of multitasking going on, but the repair does land. Not enough, though, it seems like. It's going to be very close, but no, it will be canceled. Ghouls attempt to be micro back, but Deathnote secures one of them. Priest could maybe be killed. Level 4 on the Archmage already. Cripplord is about to be level 4 in a second. By the way, this gold mine uncancelled. Priest did get chased down. This ghoul did make it out alive. Still very chaotic, but Lucy's out of mana, and Deathnote has another water elemental available now. Level 4 Crypt Lord. Another priest purchased. More beetles. But level 2 aura is helping these priests. As long as they stay in range, at least. And Lucy saturates his gold mine. And both players get their expansion up. Probably the most even early game we've had between these 3 games. So we'll see how it plays out. But there was no gold mine cancel, of course, so maybe you could say that it's better for the undead. They both lost a lot there, though, and we can see the experience advantage slightly in favor of Deathnote. He's going to get close to level 5. If he takes this and takes this, level 3 water elementals this early on, very, very strong. It's definitely a reality level. We're going to probably have a game where we have level 6 Archmage before the second hero is out. I would not be surprised to see that. Ripboard comes back. More beetles. Tower's not going to be easily canceled. This time we have boots and, or no, just boots, or just staff rather, and circlet was purchased, it seems like. Archmage with gloves of haste as well, which is quite nice. Can actually trade with this Crypt Lord pretty well. But Crypt Lord's attacking pretty fast with that extra agility and the gloves of haste is actually making some impact. Ogre Mauler and Mud Golem available for both players now. Worth buying for both. Deathnote with 1,000 gold, but not be surprised to see him get an Ogre Mauler. And maybe another Berserker soon as well. But Tier 2's around the corner. Shop being power built. And Lucy, more or less with an even tech. He's slightly behind tech-wise, though. Hey, WC3L Happy. Thank you for the 51 months. Appreciate you. It's a sub chat. What's up with you? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Archmage very close to level 5. Crypt Lord trying to get there as well. Yeah, look at the attack speed on this bad boy. Look at him go. Ooh, shop creep. Maybe a Scroll the Beast. Could actually be really good. Don't want to say that would be the best find, but it would be a cool find. Sells the Gloves of Haste. A little disappointed by that, but it's okay. More beetles trying to find their way into the main base. Not an arcane tower, so the beetles actually can do some damage.
Town is under siege.
And the shop is already gone by the time Lucy gets there.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, beetles getting some damage done. A couple of peasants will certainly fall. But here comes the pressure. Need to be worried about the impale. If the impale lands on both priests, that's a ton of experience to the Crypt Lord. Damn, these beetles putting in work. We need a shredder now for Deathnote, probably. Maybe not, but wouldn't be the worst call. Oh, sorry, I missed the impale. That was one footman going down. Mana pot was used. Oh, Berserker does go down. Impale does land on the priest, but we need follow-up damage. Level 3 water elementals are insane. DK's here. That's very helpful. Slaughterhouse might be canceled. Beetles still doing damage, but the guard tower gets up in the main base. Oh, this might expire if he doesn't coil it. Oh, it expired. Archmage 5.3, not level 6. And we do have Griffins yet again. What was missing last game? Of course, Banshees. But Lucy's economy was interrupted much less this time around, so we should be able to get a more elegant solution on board for the Griffins. As long as he scouts them in time, at least. But I'd say it's not looking bad at all for Deathnote right now. If you're able to comfortably tech into Griffins, you're always happy as the human player, I feel like. Beetles continue to be annoying. That is a lot of beetles. Can they make it into the main base? They could. It's still open. Either or, though, honestly. No matter where they go, they're going to be happy to do so. But Deathnote's in a defensive enough position to defend. The Archmage can just pivot over to where the beetles are. I don't know if Lucy knows about the Griffins just yet. These beetles could serve as a scout for that, but the first Griffins are on their way now. And yeah, double slaughterhouse isn't always the choice for undeads these days. Normally we'll see one slaughterhouse and one temple, and then maybe either transition to a second slaughterhouse or a second temple later on. But no banshees. Lucy does not like the banshees. Here's the beetles. They're going to scout the Griffins. Is there any sort of reaction from the undead? This won't quite be level 3 DK unless maybe he pulls the Criplord away. No, just trying to creep it as fast as he can. Unholy Aura again. Whoa, that's not great. Oh, Burrow countered by a ward, apparently. Nice. Another ward over here, of course, but about to expire. Yeah, no reaction at all. He just doesn't care. He doesn't think he needs Banshees against Griffins. Can't say I agree with that, but hey, maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe I'm the idiot all along. He does get TK3, that's nice. Lich is out. 66 versus 70 supply. Remember, the Paladin was level 3 last game when they first fought. This time around, maybe it won't be so easy. But he could pull the MK away. He's got Griffins here to finish up the creeping. And obviously this camp could secure Paladin level 3 afterwards. And Lucy trying to hit a timing. This is actually solid. There's not a huge number of Griffins. What, that's 4 Griffins? 5 Griffins, 6, 7, 8 in production right now. Or, yeah, 8 here after Stormhammers. Could be a good timing for Lucy. The army is not very consolidated. Destro's being morphed. 1 Knight out as well. Oh, and a free Griffin flying overhead. This is as good as it's going to get for Lucy. Maybe the Banshees would have taken too long. He wouldn't have been able to hit this timing had he gone for that. It's going to be a very close game, everybody. TP back. TP maybe here. Defensive position or right on top, I wonder. Defensively. Make sure the webs don't get in too bad of a spot. One Fiend dies before the coil. Griffins come out, but they're webbed out of position. Oh, the clap makes it hard. A lot of Fiends taking tons of damage. The clap lands again. A second Griffin falls, but looks like 3, 4, 5 Fiends might die. 1 Destro also being focused down. I don't even know how that Destro died, honestly. Knight falls. Griffin dies. 55 versus 73, and Lucy just TPs out. Losing neither Fiend. Very well done there from Lucy. And maybe the better Town Portal could have been aggressively TPing and trying to kill the DK right away. Maybe that was the play. Dragonhawk's not coming out. I don't even know how Deathnote... I still don't know how Deathnote managed to kill 1 Destroyer. His only anti-air was... His only anti-destroyer, rather, I suppose, was the Archmage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, there is a Dragonhawk out, but not good on its own. Does Orb of Slow work on Destros? Is a question I have to ask. It would be really, 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 really good if it did, because it can't be devoured. It would be extremely, insanely good if it worked on Destros. It does? Oh, that's so sick. Okay, it's better than Orb of Fire, probably, then. Okay, Deathnote 73 supply. Both players even supply. was a bad fight for Deathnote, but don't count him out. There's no Banshees for Lucy. And there's enough Dragonhawks to finally deal with the Destroyers up in the air. Mountain King lands a huge clap. Lich eats a nice coil there. Frost Armor as well. Statue might as well have been dead before the fight even started. One Dragonhawk dies. Lich now eats another coil. Very efficient coils, but the Lich might have to run away now. TP out. Ooh, really nice TP yet again from Lucy. Barely loses the Lich, unfortunately for him, but still a great TP timing. Almost. If he had saved the Lich there, that would have been huge. But still, Lucy continues to trade favorably. Just needs to get that level 2 Lich back. Paladin almost level 3. Big upgrade, then Hero Focus becomes a lot better. Clap, Stormbolt, and Holy Light. If you think that Lich died fast before, wait till you see this one. Lucy just creeping for sport at this point. Fiends. 1, 2, and there's the temple. Now going for Banshees. I feel like at this point you gotta go for double temple. If you're gonna go for Banshees, you need them sooner rather than later. Still anyone's game here. And third armor upgrade for the Fiends. Very cool. Lich is back. Need a potion of invulnerability most likely. Paladin did manage to get level 3. In the meantime, still no orb. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed the beetles. Putting some damage in here. A couple of peasants go down. Xlord gonna get level 6. I do wonder if the ultimate can find any value. Probably better to spend all the mana on Impales, but who knows? Wait, does the ultimate hit air from the Cryptlord? I don't. I still, after all these years, don't really fully understand how the Cryptlord ultimate works. Or what it necessarily does. I know it like gives the Cryptlord health that it takes from other units. But I don't know like what the damage is, or does it hit air units? It does hit air units? Okay, so it's actually really good then. If he gets it. It's one of the more confusing ultimates in the game, for me at least. Okay, Banshee's coming out, but again, it's going to take ages to have Banshees, and it's going to take even longer to have enough Banshees to anti-magic shield the whole army. You pretty much just use it on the heroes, or you selectively target what Fiends to put it on. $76 versus 79. Big Nova. Also a nice little pop with the web there. Focus fire. All in the Lich has a potion of vulnerability. Trying to milk it as long as he can, but has to pop it eventually. It's been one Griffin dying so far. Second one dies. Huge Nova yet again. Seems like a really good fight for Lucy as long as he can keep his heroes alive, but he cannot keep the Death Knight alive. Level 6 for the Cryptlord. Will he pop the ultimate? I don't see it just yet. Lich being microed back and TP out. And again, Lucy seems to trade better on the unit side of things, but loses the hero. And he also lost a bunch of units at the tail end of that fight. It's really hard, to be fair, though, to keep your heroes alive versus this. Near impossible, I might say, if you don't have a potion of vulnerability. DK back from the tavern. Necessary. Would have taken too long to alter revive. Main bases, 800 gold. Should be more for Deathnote, 2,000. So Lucy's going to have to take a third base, probably. Finally, we have some Banshees. That'll keep the DK alive a little bit longer. Okay. And Lucy's still up to 79 supply. He continues to kill more units than Deathnote. Consistently. Mass Teleport online. As well as the Cryptlord ultimate. Locust Swarm. I forgot what the name was. That's what it's called. And officially the longest game we've had today as we reached the 21-minute mark, and for good reason. Been a very back-and-forth game. I'd like to see some focus fire maybe on the Paladin from Lucy. You could think about Impale Coil Novaing that, because there's no Divine Shield. And yet once you get that out of the way, then maybe the hero focus can go the other way for once. Let's not underestimate the power of Lucy to actually kill a hero, just like Deathnote has been doing pretty consistently. Wikipedia note says it's about 2,000 damage. It's not that bad, but it's hardly ever felt in game. Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, huge clap. Again, there's not enough anti-magic. We do have Locust Swarm online. Heal Scroll used. Couple of Dragonhawks fall. Clap again lands good. We hear Banshee's dying. We hear the Lich about to die. The coil there is fantastic again, but he can't be microed away in time. Lands a Nova before he dies. Locust Swarm getting value here. You see the chip damage over time. 70 versus 62, but a few Griffins about to die. TP out yet again. One Griffin dies. Statue falls. Fiend falls. Another Griffin dies. And again, they both lost a lot, but Lucy loses the heroes. Deathnote does not. Musicus90, thank you for the 3 months. This is Lucy. I appreciate you. How you doing? Thank you very much. Third base, being scouted by a water elemental. A fresh one. Actually, we'll probably cancel this. An Unsheepable as well. Thank you for the 3 months. He says, anyone have Remo's inmate ID number? I need to send him money so we can get some ramen from the commissary. Thank you for that. Appreciate you.
A player's forces are under a town is under siege.
Destro's being a little bit annoying. Oh, Expos are going to run out as well. The Expos run out before the main base of Deathnote. Okay, we're down to no economy here, everybody. Very interesting game. But who's going to trade better? Well, it seems like Deathnote can consistently kill the heroes much easier. Goldmine's out. Oh, TP back to try to punish the Destros, but they're not really afraid of anything, are they? They doesn't afraid of anything. Maybe Orb of Slow and he could catch some Destros, don't you think? Okay, Lich is back. Dude, again, Coil Nova Impale, like, could one-shot a hero. But Lucy just seems to not find the opportunities. Unsummons the Black Citadel. My god. Okay, we're out of gold. This is a sick game. Supply is even. Hero levels are even. I mean, Lich is down a level, but if it comes down to hero versus hero, I wonder what we end up with. I don't see a world in which Lucy can clear all these units, though. It's gonna really be like, who loses the hero first? Does the Archmage die? Does the Mountain King die? Does the Lich die? Does the DK die, right? Who's gonna lose a hero first? There is finally, for the first time in this game, anti-magic shield on more or less everything, which means maybe Deathnote has the more exposed heroes at this point. I would favor human, but I think anything is possible in this fight. Let's see. Don't underestimate Impale Coil Nova. Especially if your name is Lucy. You should not underestimate it. Okay, what you see is what you get when it comes to gold. No more heal scrolls, no more potions of invulnerability, no more units, no more hero revives without items being sold. It's going to be one more big fight. And we'll see what happens. Lucy feels pressure to go because he can't long distance mine and Deathnote can, and over time it would increase the chances for Deathnote. Impale Coil Nova on the hero. Maybe the Archmage could be the focus target. Ultimate yet again. Positioning on the heroes for Lucy is pretty decent. Heal scroll used. All the Banshees being focused down. Anti-magic is being worn out via splash damage, as it seems. 62 versus 59. Locust Swarm finding value. Lich gets coiled again. Like, we see the coils landing perfectly every time, but sometimes he just runs out of steam. Another coil. Mountain King's out of mana. Holy Light aggressively again. 57 versus 56. DK! No, the DK runs the other way. Holy Light, Griffin focus. Oh no. This fight was actually going well for Lucy. It was actually going well for him. He just had to keep the DK alive. But now, just like that, I think Deathnote has done it. And GG has called very, very close game. But well done to Deathnote. Good showing from Lucy. But it will be Deathnote versus Starbuck in the grand finals. Again, I think. This happened last month as well, or 2 months ago, technically. Very solid game between the two of these guys. Very solid series overall, actually. Definitely a highlight of the day so far. Yeah, I think if the DK had a potion of vulnerability, that's a much different end of that fight. All right. And we're going to let these guys get vetoes done. And we'll be back in 3.5 minutes with our grand final, everybody. Woo! I wonder if Starbuck's going to play Orc. He'll probably say it right now. I'll let you guys know when we come back. 3.5 minutes. Best of 5. Deathnote versus Starbuck. Stay tuned. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Just getting Veto's still done. We have one more series left for the day, and of course, it's a big one. Starbuck will be playing Orc. He's already raced up his Orc in the lobby. So as soon as the Veto's are done, we'll be jumping into that. This is what our bracket looked like so far. I'll show you guys. So many ads on this page. Oh my god. Jesus, Jesus. We had Sonik vs. Sheik. We had Deathnote vs. PaTo. Deathnote was able to win that. Then he was able to defeat Lucy. And then Starbuck was able to defeat Sonik quite easily. And then we went to the grand finals. That's how we ended up here. So many ads. Wikipedia, what are you doing to me? Oh, actually, it got updated. Here we go. There we go. And now that's a better picture. There we go. That's a better picture. That's how we ended up. Yeah, very, very close this series. This was the big highlight. Very close between these two. This is also a great series, but this one for sure. Okay, they're still getting Veto's done. Easy file from Mr. Dispel. You think, Hawk? You got confidence. You got confidence. You think Human vs. Orc is good in this patch? What do you think? Guess it hasn't changed much now, has it? Pretty much the same stuff. Alright. See what map we're starting on. Starbuck's first loser map is Melting Valley. Deathnote's first is Last Refuge. His second will be Shallow Grave. Then we have Boulder Vale and Warhail left. Between one of those two, it will be our first map. It seems like it will be Boulder Vale. And yes, Starbuck will be playing Orc, which is very exciting. Happy we get to see at least some Orc games today. Because we got every other race, didn't we? We got every other race. Hey, I'm not Orc biased, okay? I just want all races to be represented here, okay? That's all. Ooh, hands in the air. Hands in the air. Last time these two played, it was very, very close. It was a very, very close matchup between these two. It went to game 5. Making me almost think like, oh, maybe Starbuck should play Human Mirror. You know, I don't think it would be that close in Human Mirror. I'll be honest with you, if these two played. But Deathnote seems to be pretty solid in this matchup. But let's see, Boulder Vale to start us off. Game number 1, very exciting. Let's see. Here we go. Bottom left, Mr. Deathnote. Standard opener, upper right. Starbuck. Does he have anything in store from the new patch? Will we see Witch Doctors? Probably not, right? This is probably the least affected matchup for the patch. I'm expected to see much of the same we've previously seen. I don't think we're going to get any Taurens. I don't think we're going to get Witch Doctors. Human's not going to be playing Blood Mage because I don't think Pally Rifles is on the table when it comes to Deathnote. It's going to be mostly pretty standard what we've seen before. But this is still a great matchup, regardless of it not being changed by the patch too much. Yeah, there is a world in which Starbuck could go tier 3. You know, maybe go for some late Taurens, something like that, but I'd be surprised to see that. But anything's on the table. Goes to what seems to be towards the lab. Yep. And we have tower with 2 farms so far. This seems like it may be a good map to power creep level 3 on. I don't know, though. It's not a very familiar map in terms of what the top players are doing. I do feel like it's a good orc map. As somebody that plays orc on this map, I think it's a good orc map, but we will see how it plays out in the end. It will certainly be a level 2 Archmage. Farseer comes in. Actually, does he get here in time to maybe try for a last hit? He does. But not going to be given it. But still, it's cool that you can get the opportunity to get the last hit. One peasant will go down. Maybe. Could be microed away, but expires. Arcane Tower's up. 2 farm with Arcane Tower, actually. So Archmage is going to be level 2 for a while, but still very healthy, so I think Deathnote is fine with this opener. Did he mean to build a 3rd farm? Because he's got a footman queued up. No, I don't think he did. So it's in Starbuck's best interest to probably start creeping soon, because he will be up against Riflecaster in this game with how the tech timing's playing out. We'll see when he decides to do that. You can kill this rock too. Nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of pressure on the Archmage for now. He's getting all the auto attacks that he can. Oh, our zoom is back to being broken again. Nice. Fantastic. And spiked barricades for Starbuck very early on. I'm interested by that, because he knows the Archmage is underleveled, but he's still afraid of the, perhaps, hit into his main base. A little bit surprised by that, but no harm, no foul. It's not an expensive upgrade. And if you don't get it earlier, you know, it's not going to find any value later. Starbuck will start creeping. Late creeping, however. He's not going to be able to even get this camp. Maybe he'll be able to slowly pick it off, but Militia could be called to help fight this. If Deathnote had reacted immediately with Militia. And straight tier 3 for Starbuck. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Perhaps that's why he went for early spikes, because he's going to lack an army to defend the base for quite a while. And Tauren Totem. All right, Starbuck. Okay. Now, is this Starbuck saying this is the new standard, or is this him saying, I'm just trying stuff out for the patch because I'm probably the favorite in this match? I wonder. Wonder what it is. Harstm thought it's not affected by the patch. Well, I'm just saying, I feel like Taurens are just as good against human now as they were before. They're just more expensive. I understand, like, slow doesn't work as well on them. But, I mean, he's up against Riflecaster anyway. Pressure, Starbuck trying to creep. TC is out. But underleveled. So that's why Starbuck has so many headhunters left over. And Deathnote has no clue about the tier 3 tech just yet. Okay, no reinforced defenses. He's going to have very low lumber. He's not going to be able to get berserkers. Or he's certainly not going to be able to get berserkers and 2 Taurens. I do wonder, okay, he's getting walkers. Did he build extra peons? No, he didn't sneak out an extra peon at tier 2, which is a very common way if you go for double Tauren totem to play it, but 7 lumber peons. TP out from Starbuck. Keeps the headhunters alive, nicely done. And Deathnote, does he know what's coming his way? Okay, this zoom is making me lose my mind. 2-second less duration on clap effect? Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's better, definitely. My point more so is that, is it so much better that now all of a sudden orcs are just always going to go Taurens? I don't think so. That's more so my point. It's certainly helpful in many regards. But I'm just surprised that it would push people over the ledge of building Taurens in this matchup. From what the build was before. But, you know, to be fair, Orc is pretty good in this matchup. Orc has a lot of things they can do that work really well. It just so happens that the standard way to play this matchup is also very good versus human. First Taurens out. And I guess he can get another walker. And then he's going to have to get a lot more lumber before he can get master training, pulverize, and berserkers. And reinforced defenses. Okay, he's getting berserker upgrade, which is probably the best thing to prioritize in this situation. Eight peons to start. Did he start with 8 peons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I only see 7. But yes, he should have at least built an 8th peon at tier 2 in my opinion. But if we look at his army, I mean, his 50 supply is pretty juicy if he gets a second walker. But maybe Starbuck will find a way to force all the upgrades out. Certainly so far he's managing to get most of what he needs. But yeah, pulverize and master training is quite a ways away. But he's got 2 Tauren totems, so... Yeah, there's a second walk. Yeah, this is a sick 50 supply army. On Deathnote side, 55 supply. Level 3 Mountain King with a heal scroll. Is this his timing? I'm very interested to see how this will play out. Shouldn't be impossible for either player. It should come down to micro, you'd think. But I wouldn't be also surprised for it to be totally one-sided. One way or the other. But it should simply be micro. TC, nearly level 4. The creeping was phenomenal from Mr. Bucky. Oh, Stomp is really good. Stormbolt is there. Weird Stormbolt timing, but I suppose he just wants to get the TC lower on health as opposed to delay the next Stomp. Oh, Bolt again, TC. We'll get in for the Stomp, risking it, but with the Wand of the Wind, it's not that risky. Heal Scroll already burned. Taurens, look at the Taurens go! They don't have the Pulverize upgrade, but they still have the Mini Pulverize, which is really, really good. And Spirit Link on top of everything as well. Makes them so tanky. One Walker might be bolted down, but no. Bolt goes instead on the Tauren. Push invulnerability to avoid the MK dying. Potion of healing to keep the TC topped up. There's one more bolt available. Oh, but the stop lands! Or else the TC would have probably died there. Is there a Chain Lightning? No, but Pulverize almost kills the MK. MK trying to come back in for a bolt. Stomp lands again. I feel like there was opportunities here for Deathnote, but it feels like Starbuck just always had a Stomp when he needed it. Not to mention the Orb. You love to see it. And yeah, the Tauren build works beautifully. And GG is called. Could have probably gotten Master Training and revived the Tauren that died, by the way. And Starbuck shows us some new tech here. Was mini pulverized? I forget. I don't actually know the stats on it compared to the pulverized upgrade. I'm not 100% sure. Cool build from Mr. Starbuck there. I wonder how Deathnote will react with the new information that he has. I wonder if Deathnote could go like if Deathnote sees Starbuck going tier 3, I wonder if Deathnote could just play one base tier 3 as well. That would make the game a little bit weird, but anyway, Last Refuge is the next map, which could be Fast Expo as well for Deathnote. There's lots of options on the table for both players. There's so many options in this matchup. It's sick. It's such a great matchup. Play Witch Doctors now. Oh my god, imagine if Orc could play Witch Doctors and Torrens. And tier 2 Expos. Just everything's viable versus human. Well, let's see. Here's game 2. Bottom left is Mr. Deathnote. Hey, my zoom is fixed now. And the upper right here is Starbuck. Deathnote should 2 barracks footman rush. Okay, let's see. Oh, it did return the gold. I was like, oh, wait a second. That's 10 gold. Okay, so standard headhunters again for Starbuck, sending a peon to deny the priest pull at the mercenary camp. Relatively standard. Maybe an overlooked thing, but pretty common at the top level for orcs to do this. And we'll see what Starbuck does with his early game. Will he creep? Will he be aggressive after he denies the priest? Let us see. And for Deathnote, will he even go for the Merc camp? It would be surprising if he didn't go for the Merc camp, but I've already been surprised once in this series. Peon's here. He hides a little bit. Does Deathnote check for the peon? No. So he does not know that the peon's here. And obviously, when the Merc camp gets pulled, the peon goes in and can buy the priest before the Archmage does it. But he gets ensnared. The timings are weird now. Well, that just doesn't work out at all now, does it? I guess the hiding of it means it was out of range of the ensnare thingy-majiggy. So it doesn't work out. And now Deathnote gets the priest. Should have built a war mill and cancel, hence not getting ensnared. Interesting. I guess that's a cool way to do it. I haven't seen that tech, but makes sense. Last hit does go to the Archmage. Sobi Mask. Not the best, but pretty good, especially later on for the MK, of course. It's, you know, a top 3 item, for sure. And Trapper does also go to the Archmage. One footman takes a little bit of damage. Maybe a peasant will die. There's no Arcane Tower. So one peasant goes down. Second one being microed away. Footman going to die. Will it be denied? No, it does go to Starbuck. So one peasant and one footman kill and a little bit of damage is what Starbuck got, which is chill, I think, as he takes to tier 2. Priest getting pressured. Will it be saved? 2 more auto attacks. Last auto attack. Yeah. Does get the kill. Nicely done from Starbuck. And Peasant also goes down that was building the farm. Yeah, so this is officially good for Starbuck, I would say. He's officially in the lead after these extra kills that he got. The one footman, one peasant was like so-so, but then getting the priest and getting another peasant This is a happy Starbuck. Doesn't want to have to TP. Nice almost block there, but unfortunately just a little bit out of position with the militia for Deathnote. Is he going to the expansion? Seems like he is. Yeah, 4th farm. 5th farm if you count this. And Starbuck. What is his follow-up play? Will he play double Bestiary? Will he play Firelord second? I feel like we've seen a lot of Firelord second on Last Refuge. I'm looking at you, Lin vs. Fortitude, this morning. Archmage. Pressure in the Farseer. Farseer has mana for one more set of wolves. Resummons. Yeah, this is definitely a Firelord game. 100%. I bet everything on it. This expo has been delayed so much. Deathnote's taken a ton of damage. He's about to lose the Berserker as well. This is definitely Firelord. This is Firelord and probably GG at this point. He's attacking the Town Hall. I don't think he's going to be able to get the cancel. Another set of wolves. Okay, TP's out. Oh, he commits for the Town Hall. And does get it. No cancel because he thought he was going to be able to hold on long enough. Oh, no. Okay, TC because he needs to heal up anyway. So he's not going to be able to continue the pressure. I think he could go Firelord and probably end the game. But with that Town Hall cancel, maybe Starbuck's like, I don't need to do anything else. I don't need anything more. And there's the Spirit Lodge. Unfortunately, we won't see the Taurens this game, but maybe later. Maybe later. Deathnote trying to do some counter pressure. Reinforced defenses already because Starbuck knows the only way Deathnote can get back in this game is if he does some economic damage. Or building structural damage, I suppose. But he's going to really struggle here. Maybe he can cancel the Spirit Lodge. That would be nice. Speed scroll away. Trying to save the Headhunters. Deals with the Water Elemental. And not even re-expanding. He's calling Militia. He's all-inning. GG. 2-0 for Mr. Starbuck. Pretty solid from the Buccanator. Has anyone called him that? Well, I just did. It definitely is a grand final speedrun for sure. But Deathnote, he's gone to game 5 before versus Starbucks Orc. He's got what it takes to take some games. I don't know where that game went wrong. I guess it's all just micro, right? Strategically, I felt like Deathnote was fine to do the expansion and all that, you know? But just getting out microed. Just getting out microed. Okay, and Shallow Grave will be potentially our last map of the day. We'll see, though. Mountain King first. Maybe. I do like MK first. But it's not played very often for reasons. It's very hard sometimes if the Orc is pressuring very well with good micro, not getting surrounded, not throwing units away, and then follows it up with some sort of all-in at tier 2. Mountain King can crumble, so that's the reason why maybe Deathnote won't go for it, but I think he might have to change something up. Bottom right, here's Deathnote. Upper left, here is Starbuck. Starbuck could go for a grunt opener as well and lightning shield creep this, not unheard of on this map, but also it's good to harass on this map too, to deny too easy access to this Merc camp or too quick of a level 3, things like that. But it will be grunt opener, so I think Starbuck is going to go for the lightning shield creep. Debatably the best opener on this map. Gets you pretty close to level 2. In before Blade Master first? I'd be very surprised. No, will be Farseer. And will be... Oh! Goes Archmage, cancels it, goes for MK. Alright. So this is interesting now, because the Farseer is going to give the Mountain King a lot of space with this Grunt opener into the creep here. The MK is going to be able to get this whole Merc camp. By the time Starbuck goes across the map and harasses, Deathnote's already going to be calling Militia to creep this. So there's going to be a Priest, there's going to be a big consumable, there's going to be level 2 on the MK, there's going to be Berserker access. So we'll see how Starbuck deals with it. He's going to have Chain Lightning quite early. And Grunt is also pretty good because it doesn't die to a single Stormbolt, and it's better against heroes, and it's better against peasants that aren't in militia form. So there's a lot of reasons why this opener is good against an expansion, but I do worry with the MK getting this whole camp.
A player's forces are under attack.
And here he is. And Lightning Shield creep for Starbuck. Perfectly done. Yep, perfectly done. Love to see it. You see why this is such a tantalizing creep route to go for. Barely takes any damage. I mean, it takes a little bit. It can always be done with less damage. It can always be done slightly better. But for the most part, the amount of experience you get, it's well worth it. And Potion of Vulnerability, not ideal, right? I don't think that's exactly what you want to look for. You would rather want a mana stealing or greater mana, of course, but you know, whatever. You can always sell it and buy boots early with it. But most importantly, the experience and the Priest access. And Starbuck does continue creeping. I thought he might go across the map after creeping the first camp, but it makes sense for him to secure the level 2. And to secure also wards. Especially at nighttime is good to have good spacing against the Mountain King. If you place a ward here and then you harass, you always know when the Mountain King's coming. Starbuck keeps creeping. He's going all the way to level 3, it seems like. Which is a cool idea. I feel like I've seen this before. He doesn't know, of course, that he's running into an expansion. He doesn't know that it's going to be a Mountain King. He has no idea, but he's taking a educated guess on what Deathnote is doing and where he's going to be. Yeah, creeping level 3. Gonna buy a Staff of Teleportation, I feel like. Very cool from Starbuck. And these will get level 3 for him. And then Farseer can safely harass more or less with the staff. Of course, if he's bashed out of the staff, he'll have to TP, but... Okay, both players see each other's heroes. Level 2 Wolves are going to be putting in a lot of work, with the Chain Lightning as well, to boot. Very tense moment. This can make or break the game. How much can Starbuck do with the level 3 Farseer? Bolt, because this would secure level 3 for the MK. With a little abolish action. No, he doesn't. He lets it get denied instead of just burning the mana to get level 3. Tried to limit test a little bit there. Didn't work out. Farseer. It's just being passive. Gonna let the expansion get up. Not gonna go for any peasant kills. Still opportunities, but they are fleeting.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Chain Lightning? No. Too much damage there. I think that was even a bash on top for the extra damage. And TC second. Okay. Will it be double bestiary? Not too uncommon. It's my preferred way to play against Mountain King, but no. Tauren Totem for the walkers. Okay. Or for the Taurens, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I doubt he'll go tier 3, but I wouldn't gasp if he went tier 3. I'll say that much. I might ponder. Wolves into the main, but Priest there to defend. But Starbuck knows there's an opportunity maybe for the peasants. Has a Chain Lightning and has one set of Wolves. Gonna use it right away. But Mountain King going into the main. Tauren Totem could be cancelled. There's a reason why all these units are hiding in the back, because they will all die, but maybe TC with Stomp. I thought he might go Shockwave, but go Stomp to try to defend the Tauren Totem. Not going to be successful. But the Farseer. Didn't kill that many peasants, actually. Only 2 peasants. I thought it might be more damage. Not looking bad for Deathnote, but Starbuck hasn't lost any units, which generally the Mountain King is great in the early game at killing headhunters, but Starbuck has not given the MK any opportunities. So maybe it's okay. But Tink, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for the content. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support, my dude. Starbuck does go tier 3, okay. So now I promised that I would ponder, but not really surprised. He's just going to Tiny Great Hall counter expand, right? Out King, very timid. He knows there's Stomp. Farseer, gotta be careful. Good spacing, though. TC saying, I'm not wasting any more time. I'm gonna go creep. I'm doing it now. But now Deathnote is still sharking. But the more and more chip damage the Mountain King takes, the less likely he is to be able to dive on the headhunters or the heroes. Bolt? Oh, but again, perfect spacing from Starbuck. And what's happening in the meantime? Walker's coming out. Spirit Link, of course, is great against Mountain King and against the Footman. The magic damage. This should just be a position where Deathnote goes Griffins, right? I'd be surprised by any other tech. But maybe he goes Triple Sanctum with an Archmage second. That would surprise me. I think Griffins would be ideal here. But with Starbuck already being tier 3, I do wonder. Now, fight finally begins. One header goes down. Speed Scroll used. Stomp, unfortunately, only on 1 Footman. Stormbolt. Gonna kill another Headhunter. But that's 2 Footmen so far for 2 Headhunters. Maybe a bash. Yeah, he does land the bash. It's the 3rd Headhunter down. Going for a 4th Headhunter. Gonna get perhaps stomped, but it will still go down. And TC committed in for this, and what do you know? That's when Deathnote strikes. It is Archmage. Archmage Triple Sanctum? Or is he going to cancel and go for a Blood Mage? Or a Paladin? Oh, he does this for his Grubby as well, though. He goes for, like, Inner Fire Knights, which I'm personally not a fan of. I think Griffins are just better. Okay, no, he's... Okay, does cancel. Okay, perfect. I agree. I agree. He was thinking of something else, but I agree with this way of Deathnote playing. And Starbuck, what's the play? Tiny Great Hall? Oh, he already bought it, of course. Okay, Tiny Great Hall. And then simply, we're just going to have to see triple Bestiary Bat Riders? Is that really what we're going to see? I mean, there's a couple ways to counter Griffins. Bat Riders aren't the only way of doing it. But sometimes it's necessary, if you're under a lot of pressure, to just get some sort of counter out in the way of Bat Riders. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out. I'm very interested to see what Starbuck's reaction will be. Shadowhunter 3rd. That's one helpful thing against Griffins. You go Shadowhunter 3rd and you literally just use Hex off cooldown on Griffins. And you'd be surprised how much you can limit the Griffins with that. Of course, you'd have to kill the Priest first for that to be valuable, but I don't see that being a struggle for Starbuck. He's getting his first Bestiary up. Of course, we're not going to see any Taurens. Walkers are good, though, to, you know, dispel protection scrolls and stuff like that. Second Bestiary. Okay, so he's going to go for the Bat Rider approach, which is, you know, no arguments here as to why he shouldn't do that. I am surprised we're not seeing some Headhunters, at least, but I suppose he doesn't want to just lose them to Stormbolt. He's got a very stable army right now that's not going to easily die to the Mountain King. But Deathnote already getting the second armor upgrade for the Griffins. He's really preparing for these Bat Riders. Orb, love to see it. Hex is there. There's a Priest with mana, does abolish it. We'll eventually probably give the Orb to the TC once it is pure air versus pure air, but for now, it's good to have on the Agility hero. Hex, speed scroll. Starbuck wants to clean up these extra units to pretty much to not allow the Mountain King to be able to creep anymore, or to pressure the peons, of course, at the expansion for Starbuck. So these are good trades, limiting really what Deathnote can do on the map until he gets a decent number of Griffins out. But there's lots of Griffins on the way. Stormhammers. He needs a little bit more lumber to get the third armor upgrade. But this is this is gonna be a lot of Griffins. Shadowhunter eats a bolt. Spirit Link is good for a reason, though. Was there an item that could be swapped? A potion was used. That was a Book of the Dead found here. Shredder was grabbed and luckily was able to sneak out for Starbuck. And first Bat Rider's here. First couple Griffins are here. I mean, small numbers is fine for Starbuck. It's when the numbers get higher and higher. Book of the Dead as well is so sick for countering the Griffins. Not an ideal fight. He's throwing away his first two Griffins. But staff out. Forced a lot of consumables there, Deathnote. All of his gold is gone. Okay, I gotta check the main to see what's going on. Okay, he's got 9 Griffins in production. That's where it went. Need that third armor upgrade as well, though. It's not like a make or break. Like, it's not like get it or lose the game, but it's a huge deal for sure. But Deathnote should definitely try to creep Paladin level 3. There's the third armor upgrade. How many bestiaries? Oh my god. 4 bestiaries. Starbuck banking as much as he can. Of course, he had a very clean counter expansion. Like, the Tiny Great Hall was not interrupted at all. It's been mining fully the whole time. He got the Shredder on time. He's 50 supplies. So the 4 bestiaries make sense. He's got the economy to support it. Oh my god. Well done from Starbuck. The Chain Lightning double Bat Rider combo. Bolt lands. So 3 bats for 1 Griffin there. There's a lot more bats where that came from. Walker does go down. There's so many Griffins out of nowhere, though. Oh my god. And just like that, Deathnote is now favored in the fight. And now with the map control he has, can he go for the red camp? Because he does need to get some more creeping done. Okay, it's literally just bats and heroes versus Griffins. He's getting a Tauren for the ground, which might look crazy, but it's helpful in the hero war that there will be, because all the bats are going to trade for all the Griffins in an ideal situation for Starbuck. Third armor upgrade is not done. It's done in 2 seconds. And it finished. Staff off cooldown in 8 seconds. 3 seconds. Not on time, though. TP out. Both players with barely any gold. How many bats are in production? Not many. This tug of war, I don't know who it's favoring. It feels like Starbuck is getting the upper hand of the exchanges. Definitely he is in the experience department if we look at the hero levels. But if we look at the supply, it's Deathnote, baby. We do need to get some creeping done for Deathnote. We need some creeping. And he's just banking on 50. I love it. He trades, he breaks upkeep and trades, and then he banks a little bit. Because he knows Deathnote has to constantly be breaking upkeep. Starbuck is playing this very, very wisely. Paladin was staffed out. Starbuck continues to creep up nicely. You know, Chain Lightning level 3 is pretty good. He did pass the orb over the TC, and he is now getting some headhunters to help as well. And in Venom Spears, surprised we might see some Wind Riders. I don't think that'd be the best choice. That is a lot of Griffins, everybody. How many bats do we have? Well, there's some in production. But can Starbuck win the fight now? Because if not, his economy is going to be destroyed. I don't think he has enough to win this fight right now. He kills one, but if the Expo dies, Starbuck might just lose this game. Was he overconfident? With the not breaking upkeep, with the going for a bunch of luxury upgrades like Master Training on the Walkers, like Envenom Spears. Because now his Expo's dead and Deathnote can just leave. Starbuck is going into a lot of bats, but you need a lot of bats. No split on the Griffins at all. Okay, now he's starting to split them a little bit. But Starbuck doesn't want to commit yet. He doesn't want to commit until he can actually win. The split wasn't there at all! Huge explosion, but still, how many Griffins even died? 2? He could kill a couple more. They clump again. Starbuck not using the Bat Riders. There goes the Shredder, but Lumber's not the issue. Oh my god, Deathnote really did lose a lot of Griffins there, guys. How did he let that happen? There no heal scroll. Didn't split at all. Oh my god, he's gonna lose the hero. He's gonna lose the paladin maybe. Staff is there, but it's on cooldown. Oh, nice surround. Holy hell. Like, yeah, heal scroll, protection scroll, split on the Griffins. There was so many opportunities for Deathnote to win that fight. Like, if he was going to assertively take the fight in the base of Starbuck, you'd think he would have taken more precautions to ensure that he would win it. He was at 80 supply already. Get a couple heal scrolls, get a protection scroll, preemptively split against the Bat Riders, and you just win right there. But the expansion died. Starbuck immediately re-expanding, though. And why can he re-expand? Because Deathnote gave him the space, because Deathnote lost his whole army, but Deathnote goes across again. I would love to see him grab a heal scroll. Or a protection scroll. Mountain King about to be level 5, but yeah, we just see the difference in experience because of the Bat Rider exchanges. Here we go again. Cue the San Andreas intro. 1 Griffin died so far. A second one being focused down, but staffed out. Starbuck with another Holy Light. Purge on the Paladin. Oh, Orb of Slow lands. I think that was the first time we've seen it proc today. Griffins go down again to the Bat Rider. Orb of Slow procs on the Farseer. It's dead. There's no saving it. There's no saving it. Ankh could be swapped. But both heroes died of the splash. Farseer's back. But bashed, bolt, and killed, and the Griffins work out in the end. Starbuck. Damn. With some nice plays there, but the overwhelming mass of the Griffins gets Deathnote a win in game number 3. We don't have a sweep here, everybody. We do have a series after all. And the maps that are left, if you're a fan of Griffins, you want to know the maps that are left, everybody? Well, Melting Valley and Warhail. Now, I don't know if you guys remember Melting Valley from back in the day. Hawk is in the chat. I know Hawk remembers Melting Valley. But we could see more of the same if we go to Melting Valley. But Warhail is also in the pool. I'm not sure what will be the next map. Yeah, Melting Valley will be map number 5 if we go there. It will be... Wait a second. No, it will be Melting... Wait, I think it will be Melting Valley. Wait a second. Yeah, it will be Melting Valley next, actually. Never mind. I take it all back. This is the next map, Melting Valley. So we could definitely easily see a similar game. Maybe Starbuck goes for Blade Master. Wouldn't be crazy. Go for the classic Blade Master Shadowhunter Alchemist. Why not? You know it's going to be Mountain King again. Don't you? Don't you? Oh, don't you though? All right, waiting on the go-ahead from Starbuck, who's taking a second. Thinking about what the hell he wants to do on Melting Valley versus Human. Oh. He started Warhail. It's... I mean, if Deathnote doesn't say anything, I guess it's okay. It's not Warhail, though. It is Melting Valley next, but... Okay. Well, I won't say anything if Deathnote doesn't, I guess. All right. Okay, whatever. A bit weird, but oh well. All right, well, I take it all back. Starbuck just started Warhail, so we're playing Warhail. Deathnote in the bottom left, Starbuck in the upper right. If Deathnote loses and then protests, he hasn't said anything yet. I guess they just don't care. Yeah, technically this was Starbuck's second loser map, not his first. Okay, Farseer versus Mountain King again. Hell yeah, Deathnote. I respect Mountain King first. Like, I hate playing versus it. It's horrible as an Orc player to play against Mountain King first. It feels terrible, but it's great. It's great. I wish more human players would play MK first. It's fantastic. I understand there's counters to it. I understand where Mountain King can fail and the difficulties Mountain King can face, but if it gets online, if you get level 3 with an Expo up, Mountain King feels ridiculously strong. The issues that happen for Mountain King happen before the 6-minute mark. Let's say that. Pull on the priest, pull from the footman, and we got a couple creeps that can be purchased here. The first heals, the second purges, so you don't have as quick to spell as you might on a Last Refuge or a Shallow Grave, but... Yeah, here's the Murloc. Starbuck goes straight to the expansion, but finds no such thing. And Rune Bracers, not great. Would be great for the Farseer. And Arcane Tower is going to take a while before it's online. Now it can come in back, but now the Farseer is aware, so has to play a bit more defensive. Oh, feeding one wolf there. Not resummoning just yet. And again, the peasant caught out. I'm surprised that Deathnote was going for this. It feels like always when the human does this sort of a farm, Orc always punishes it. Oh, but the Murloc heal. Now we can go for the Shaman with Purge soon enough. And what's Starbuck's answer? Extra Headhunters. Will he go for... Okay, he went for a 5th Headhunter, gonna go for a 6th Headhunter as well, so this is looking more and more... I know I said this last game, and a broken clock is right twice a day. I get it. This is looking like it'll be Firelord.
Town is under siege.
Generally, when you overbuild headhunters, you go for double bestiary and mass aggression on the expansion. When you underbuild headhunters and go for grunts, generally you go for TC second and play more defensively. But we'll see. We'll see. Hell yeah, Xlord, that's what I like to hear. Sound more and more like Anna every day, Xlord. Maybe that's just how Germans speak. Fully naked and only a leather jacket, riding a motorcycle. A boat. Starbuck. A man of the people. Do I need to even say anything? Ladies and gentlemen, this is fantastic. I was thinking, in fact, I wasn't just thinking, I was practicing a build order this morning before I started the stream of a tier 1 expansion on LuChaeL. And you can actually expand very, very, very quickly. You can expand at 3 minutes as the orc on the island. Who made this map? Yo, this is a standard map, Xlord. Get used to it. You want to play tournaments? You gotta get with the boats, okay? It's like that In Sync song, okay? If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with the boats. We even have an emote, Xlord. Get with the times, old man. Welcome to the world.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Footman scouts it. Maybe Deathnote is aware, but how easily can he punish it, even if he is aware? It's not in sync. What is it? Is it, what's the... If you want to be my lover... What's that? Is that Backstreet Boys? I don't know, dude. I'm not that old. You saw it before already? No, it's nighttime. He did not see it with the Footman that was here earlier. It's Spice Girls? I thought it was... For some reason, there's guys singing it in my head. Maybe that says more about me than it does about the song. I don't hear Sporty Spice singing it, okay? I hear Justin Timberlake singing it. He wasn't in Backstreet Boys. Or was he? I don't know. He was in NSYNC, wasn't he? I'm not old enough for this conversation. I'm not even 30 yet. The boat can be microed ad nauseum. Oh, the boat. You can actually, it's so crazy, with the boat, you can save your heroes from surrounds. Even if your hero's like fully surrounded, you can still bring the boat close and pop the hero out. It's so good. Even against MK, if you're not going to expand on the island, the boat is good. Which is maybe, there's like a 20 to 30% chance that Deathnote thinks, oh, he just got the boat to defend the MK. He's still going to expand here. He might think that. But make no mistake, Deathnote has had a very clean expansion this game. He's going to be able to go for maybe the Griffin Tech again, peons. Being built. Nerf the boat. The boat might have to be nerfed. It's actually really good. It moves so fast. It has 900 HP. Get this, Xlord. Okay, you ready for this? I'm educating you on the boat. You know the boat costs 170 gold and 60 lumber. Guess when it spawns. Guess when it's available. Give me a time frame. It's available at 90 seconds in the game. It's available at 90 seconds. It's available before heroes come out of the altar. And it costs 170 gold. It's so broken. You know what's cool? You can buy the Murlocs, and the Murlocs can swim. This is what I live for. This is what I live for. Is this right here, everybody, okay? This is the whole reason I cast the game, is to see this. Yeah, the Murlocs can get in the water and attack the boats. They can. They literally can. So 2 of the creeps available. The mercenaries available.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, the raider ensnares the boat, but not before the Mountain King pops out. I mean, are you not entertained? Come on. Come on. And now the peons are escaping. The headhunter's pressuring the boat. Mountain King does have a staff, so he can get off the island. He can be voted off. Mountain King level 4. Peons do manage to save themselves. At least one of them does. Good harass in the meantime. But we're not going for Griffins. I'm surprised by that. We instead go for double Sanctum. Maybe triple Sanctum with the Archmage second. The funny thing is, it's not the most... You can't really do the easiest timing towards this expansion. You kind of have to push the main. Alright, so that was exciting. That made my whole day. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that, does it? And Taurens coming out. Okay, we do have tier 3. We do have Taurens on their way. Deathnote with a lot of gold banked. But Taurens absolutely destroy tier 2 human. It would be cool if a Naga could, if the Naga Sea Witch could swim. If that was like some special thing that only the Naga could do. But it would be really broken. Should have gone tier 3. I do think Deathnote should have gone Griffins again. Yes, because his expansion was clean. They fought a lot, but really, at the end of the day, economically, Deathnote was not slowed down enough to stop him from going Griffins. He should have, for sure. Griffins are just always the play. If your expansion is clean and on time, and your tech is on time, you should go Griffins. I don't think there's any reason to not go Griffins. It is the best army human can build versus Orc, and probably versus Undead as well. Maybe even in Human Mirror as well. There's things that can stop you from getting there, but there was nothing stopping Deathnote this game. So now this is his choice. He's playing tier 2, Rifle Caster versus Taurens. You wanted this. Good luck. Let's see how it works out. We don't have Pulverize upgrade just yet. Do we have a Shredder, I wonder? No. We got lots of Lumber Peons. Because, of course, he rebuilt them here. He did not transfer them. Now he goes tier 3. Alright. So it's in Deathnote's best interest to delay this game as long as he can now. And, like, what's the best thing from tier 3? Probably Griffins still. Like, yeah, you can get Master Training, you can get a third hero, you can get Frag Sharp Mortar teams, but are any of those things going to be good against Taurens? Not necessarily. Griffins would be, though. Like, Polymorph isn't as good as it once was against Taurens, not even close. He's still going tier 3, and he should still just go Griffins, despite all the investment into these units. But Mountain King, lots of experience. Clap Blizzard is getting real spooky, everybody. But Starbuck does have double heal scroll already. Shadowhunter coming out. We could see Witch Doctors as well. If it is a Clap Blizzard, Witch Doctors might be pretty good. Definitely trying to sneak this creep camp before he has to TP. Oh my god. That was just a little taste test of what the fight would look like. But Deathnote should not fight. See, now he's going Griffins! And now he's probably thinking, oh, I hope I lose all these units that I built for the last 10 minutes so that I can build more Griffins. See, you guys might think I'm an idiot, but sometimes I'm right, okay? Sometimes I'm correct. Not often, but sometimes, okay? And this was one of those times. Where's the Shadow Hunter, by the way? Okay, here it is. Could do for some solo creeping, but honestly, all the level ups are so valuable. Really for both players. The Archmage still needs level 4. Oh, the boat meets up again. Mountain King, is this level 5? Oh, yeah. That's a big one. That is a big one. I'm surprised he went Water Elementals with Archmage second. Generally, I think just going Blizzard right off the hop is good, but... How much gold does this have? Not much, right? The Island Expo purposefully has less gold, so it actually will run out before the super fast expansion of Starbuck, or of Deathnote, rather. Neurotic, thank you for the 30 months. Appreciate you, dude. With the boat emote, my man. My absolute man. So they both meet each other at the main bases. Starbuck wants to fight before this Griffin's out. There's one Griffin. Oh, it's going to rally in and get ensnared. Oh, Starbuck's aware. Deathnote was as well, but it was too late. And honestly, against this sort of an army, mass Griffins would be great, but small numbers of Griffins are just going to be focused down. Oh, immediate invul pot. The clap is crazy, but the shockwave is as well. No Blizzard to follow it up with the clap. Heal scroll already used, I think, for both players. No, Deathnote still has double heal scroll. Mountain King taking a lot of damage. Oh, clap again lands. MK, careful. Shockwave is fantastic as well. Heal scroll used. Militia only now being called. Oh, the shockwave again. But this is still more or less a tier 2 army. Is there anything tier 3 here? No, right? It's all tier 2. A couple Taurens might die, but the entire human army's been wiped out. The supply is still even. I don't think it's going to be for long, though. Mountain King about to die. Archmage about to die. Deathnote did it to himself, I'm sorry to say. Should have just gone Griffins. Should have just gone Griffins from the rip. And we all know it to be true. Archmage barely holding on. I accidentally clicked something on chat, and now I cannot see chat anymore, but I think I know what you guys are all saying. Paladin comes back, or comes out for the first time, I suppose, but he's immediately surrounded. At least he gets a Holy Light out on the Archmage, but TC about to be level 6. Starbuck did lose a lot. But he's re-expanding again, now it is natural. Trying to force the MK, or trying to force the TC to die here. MK will not be coming back. And the base has been broken. The base has been breached. We're gonna have double ultimates in a second here. First and foremost for the Farseer. And the TC probably right when he needs it will get reincarnate. Archmage has nowhere left to run. It's being healed up a little bit, but he's gonna go down. Mountain King's back. Oh, maybe TC will die. He gets level 6. If he had killed the TC before the ultimate, maybe, but that is GG. Starbuck gets the 3-1. A nice series between the two, but Starbuck, very, very solid tier 3 play there towards the end. All right. Nice series. Nice day. Thank you to the players. Appreciate that. GG's, guys. Thank you. All right. I suppose we got to vote for the maps now, don't we? Haven't done that for a while. Hey, Lurky86, thank you for the 27 months. Let's go. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, let's do the map vote. One sec. Let me straw poll. Let's do this. So the map pool was very wild this week. Let's make it a little bit more standard for the players next week, maybe. Or maybe not next week. It might be the week after. We'll see. We'll see when the Weekly Cup might be starting up again in May, not next weekend, for those of you that care that might play. We'll see, though. We'll see. Yeah, probably will start up next month again, I think. Anyway. Oops. I just closed the straw poll tab. Oh, my God. I hit a hotkey on my keyboard, which closed it. That's very depressing. I've never been more upset today than I am right now. That. What's the other maps? Boulder Vale. Last Refuge. And Melting Valley. Do. When will Theorycraft come back? Hey, I did one episode, alright? I did one episode. Oops. Okay, so you guys get to vote for 3 maps you want to see removed. Currently, the map pool is Warhill, Shallowgrave, Boulder Vale, Last Refuge, Melting Valley. I'll link in the chat, and you guys can vote away. It's also pinned on what you want to see removed from the map pool. Much theory to be crafted in this match. True. We'll see what sort of strats people come up with, because currently people are still in the test phase. There it is. Of course, some ladder session after. I gotta get some food first, and then I'll maybe think about what to do next in my life. GG's Deathnote. This in the map pool, this in the map pool. Take that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's 7? Eight maps? Is it really 8? No, Echo Owls isn't. Right, there we go. There it is. Okay. You guys have another 2 minutes to vote in the poll. And there will be, of course, more content this weekend. We have DWCC happening all weekend and all week, I think, which is the best players in the entire world. And then on the maybe lower end of the spectrum, we have Grubby's Invitational tomorrow, which will be a lot of fun. Which I believe I'll be casting with Neo. I didn't actually get a confirmation of whether or not I'm going to be casting that with Neo, but we'll see. Maybe I'll be there, maybe I won't. It's a big surprise. So yeah, but lots of content regardless. So regardless of whether or not I'm there, there's going to be lots of streams coming up, everybody. Some great games. Some fads. Fantastic games. Great games. Lots of games. Everyone loves the games. Alright, that's a little... Alright, you guys can vote away. Like, we got a 3-way tie. Please don't make me flip a coin, okay? Please somebody vote. Please don't make me flip a coin. How am I going to do a 3-way tie? I've never done it before. Is there a 3-way coin? How does that even work? The shapes don't even work like that. What the hell? Thank you. Appreciate that. We still have 1 tie. We have 1 minute left to vote. Somebody help me, please. Okay, there we go. Seems like Warhail and Boulder Vale, the new maps, are sticking around, which have been a lot of fun recently. GG's, by the way, Starbuck. I respect the boat expo. I respect it. I respect the boat warfare between the two of you. Really, it made my day. It really made this whole tournament worth it. Navy captain. That was an outrageous fight on the water. I wanted to see the Murlocs though. The Murlocs can swim, so you can kill the boats with the Murlocs while you're on the water. I still haven't seen that yet. At least doing commentary, I haven't seen it. Alright, you guys gotta chill in the chat or I'm gonna permaban everyone, okay? Chill. I'm gonna turn the stream off in like 3 minutes. You gotta make it 3 more minutes without being weirdo psychopaths, okay? Give me 3 minutes, okay? I don't want to have to ban anyone at the end of the stream. Chill. Chill out. Got like 1 more thing to do on the stream before I turn it off, okay? And then you guys can forget this stream ever happened. Thank you for voting. Shallow Grave, Melting Valley, and Last Refuge are out. Give me a second, and then we're going to spin the wheel. One sec. What are the maps? LR and Warhail. Okay, and these get removed. And the maps that we add are going to be on this wheel here. You guys will see in 1 second. Oh. Do this. This. There it is. 1 spin of the wheel. The maps to be added in will be Concealed Hill. The second map to be added in will be Springtime Hammerfall? Barely Hammerfall by a pixel. Did I thank Lurky86 for the sub, by the way? If I didn't, thank you. Appreciate you. And the third map to be added in. CH worst map? I think CH is a fantastic map. I don't know how all the players of all races and all matchups enjoy it, but Secret Valley certainly is not a favorite map of the people. It got vetoed every single series in the War 3 Champions Finals. It was not played 1 time. All right. There is that. Our map pool for next week will be as followed. It will be Boulder Vale, Concealed Hill, Hammerfall, Secret Valley, and Warhail. Fantastic. I'll send that on over to Neo. And with that, that is the end of our stream today. I appreciate you guys for watching. Thank you to all the players for making this a very easy, smooth experience. It was, pretty much no downtime at all, so I appreciate that. On the player side of things, thank you guys for watching as well. The schedule is at backtowarcraft.com. You can check it out right over here. There's lots of streams, as I already mentioned, but you can literally see what they are and what time they're at by checking the website. That's where we are right now. DWCC is at 4 a.m. my time, but here's all the time zones. You can see them on the left-hand side. Grubby's Invitational starts tomorrow at apparently 8 a.m. I thought it was at 6, but I'll have to double-check whether or not that is the truth. And DWCC, of course, continues as well as the Grubby Invitational. More DWCC throughout the entire week, all the way apparently until Wednesday, and probably even then some. Main event playoffs, maybe that is the finals. But there's DWCC, which is the highest level games pretty much you could possibly ask for, because there's qualifiers from every single region for this tournament. Definitely recommend watching it if it's within your time zone. If not, check it out on YouTube. If you like what we do here, you want to support the stream, you can go to backtowarcraft.com/support. That will bring you to this page. We have a Patreon, patreon.com/backtowarcraft. Give us a Twitch sub. You give us a YouTube membership. It's like a Twitch sub, but on YouTube. Direct donations, crypto donations, merchandise. We have coffee, mugs. We have t-shirts. We have hoodies. We have sweatpants. We have hats. We got lots of stuff. Check it out in the description of the stream or of the YouTube. It's all over. And with that, I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. Have yourselves a good, I guess, end of your work week tomorrow. I'm used to this being on Sunday, but it's Thursday. Interesting. Thank you, guys. We'll raid probably Starbuck if he's still streaming, so you got more Warcraft that you can watch. Goodbye.